to today's super fun, spicy stream time. Yay! I'm kidding. I actually don't know if it's gonna be super spicy. That's also a joke. I know it's gonna be super spicy.
Looks interesting. Want to read it together?
Sass has once again treated me nicely. Sass has treated me nice. I'm a very lucky girl. Today we're going to be doing tomorrow's Catch-22 Zayne edition because the people said that this one's crazy and they will be bricked up and need the whole weekend to recover. So that's super fun, funky, fresh. That's what we're doing. Prepare yourselves. Hey Tara, welcome. How's it going? How are you? I am going to message Sass and say thank you for the good suit. Hi Ron, welcome. Hi Becky. How you guys doing? I'm saying, Saz, his bit. Thank you for the good soup. How's everybody? Hi, Kelly. Saz! Hello. Welcome. You! What did you do? Look at him. Look at him. My eyes hurt. Who wants to rub them for me? Or rub something else if you treat me nice. How is everybody? Well, did I say hi to Kelly? Hi Kelly, welcome in. How you guys doing? How is everybody today? How is everybody feeling? How did you feel after Caleb's Catch-22 yesterday? Bricked up. Fully bricked. Fully chubbed. Big win, I remember to eat lunch before stream. I ate so much.
Book covers always catch my attention.
So much before stream, it's actually criminal. Yeah, we let Caleb bite us by accident. I fucked up and he bit me. And then we went back and did like the good ending too. But it's so good. I love it. Like I can't explain how much I love those cards and how happy I am that I finally get to play them. Cause I literally like
well-designed book covers always catch my attention.
I can't explain it. It's just like it feels right, you know? Like when I play it, I'm just like, oh, this is what I was meant to do. It's so weird. Just those specific cards. Those are the ones where I'm like, yeah, this is what I was made for. This is what I was made for, actually. This is as Barbie asked, what was I made for? Me? This. It's a whole AU. I love it and I want them to bring it back tomorrow because that's the Catch-22. Do you get it? But Sass has once again given us good soup, so I'm gonna let him study. I'm gonna send out my little going live thingamaboobers.
Part of my painting. You're basically the only one who.
You were sitting there on your phone. Don't start with me, but God, he looks good. I'm gonna blow him. Want me to pick a better angle for you? Sure. Let's get your little head tilt. Perfect. You look wonderful.
You already asked, so of course I'm gonna do it.
I'm guessing this is Nightly Rendezvous, the other color, right? Okay, let's do study.
You really went all out with your preparations for tonight's study session.
Okay, I'm going to absolutely annihilate everyone's self-promo areas, and then we're gonna start. And that's what we're gonna do. But how is everybody? Tell me about your days. Tell me about your evenings. Tell me about your mornings. Tell me about everything. Tell me how life is. If it's good, if it's bad, if it's ugly, if it's anywhere in between, just tell me what's up. It's so pretty. He is the most beautiful person in the whole wide world.
In case you need to wake up.
Even when he does coke, he's beautiful to me.
Is this how you're supposed to sniff it?
That's such a great outfit, isn't it? I didn't even look at his face. I'm gonna be so for real with you, Sass. I did not even look at his face. I was staring directly at his titties. Make no mistake. Make no mistake about that. Also worked on all of them. We'll go through all of them because I know you put your bussy into it, and I respect that personally. I went back to the sea and got over my fear. Oh, I petted jellyfishes the whole afternoon. That's so cute. You didn't get stung, right? No one had to pee on you. Wait, he has a face? Didn't notice because of the abs. I have abs. Okay? God, I can't wait till I can say that and mean it. That'll be a good day. That will be a grand day. Also, Dweeby, I saw you said long time no see. It has been very long. Too long, one might say. A whole 15 minutes. And that is far too long. I really like the black star on his face. I do too. He looks very, it's kind of giving Phantom of the Opera, but it's also kind of giving, like, Hunter x Hunter. You know what I mean? I've never watched it. Don't ask me any questions about that anime, but I know it exists. Okay? And I know the character has a star on his face. And that's all I know. Thank you. Also, slut. Me? Or him? Because you're right. I learned how to hold them properly. They're surprisingly hard to touch. They do seem pretty slippy, to be honest. Him? He is. He's a giant slag. You're absolutely correct. And you know what? He's my little slut, and I'm gonna bite him. Right in the titties. Right in the tig-ol' bitties. Apparently, the Cancer sun sign, star sign, which is mine, my sun sign is the Cancer star sign. Apparently I can't just say I'm a Cancer without people going, what? Understandably, honestly, I get it. I get the confusion. However, but apparently that rules the breasticle area. And it makes sense when I see Raphael. I'm staring directly at his titties constantly. So you know what? That makes perfect sense to me. Right. We're almost done. I can't wait to do Zayne's one today. I am fully chubbed, bro. Full chub. Not even half chub, full chub. I also have an energy drink with me. For moral support. I don't know why I did that. It's 8 o'clock at night, but you know what? That's neither here nor there. Okay. Let me message Simi. If you're available, my good sir, I am blowing your husband. Thank you. Fab. Right. Wait, what? Zayne is today? Absolutely. Yes, it is. Didn't read the schedule. Didn't remember we're doing Zayne. I'm not ready. I sure hope so. I need my husband. I'm about to blow your husband live on stream. So how does that feel? Good, I hope. Enjoy your seats in the cuck chair. I will be starting now. Also, I will give you a wee little shout out. I don't know if I hope it will play. Thank you, DB. I appreciate your support for my artistic talents. Thank you so much. My very, very limited artistic talents, but I appreciate it nevertheless. Not only cucked by Mims MC, but also Tani. Yes. Thank you for the follow. Grim Reaper was here. Oh god, that's kind of ominous, but thank you for being here. You're not coming for my soul, are you? Can you buy me dinner first? I'm taking my phone to the shower with me. Oh. I like to know that. Did you get to hold jellyfishes too? I want to hold jellyfishes. I want to hold Raphael's jellyfish. Thank you. No, I'm hard to hold. I can hold you. Okay, let's get started on that note.
Let me tell you a secret. I drew you while you were focused on your work.
He sounds very high-pitched today. I like it.
I'll keep you in suspense for now. Just gotta add the finishing touches, then I'll show you.
I wanna lick him. Okay. Tani, stop! I'll hop on a plane. Oh my god, do it. Oh my god, no. That's so bad. Oh my god, what a shame. What a shame if you came here and I could give you a hug. Wow. Oh! Okay, spicy. Okay. What is this giving? This is giving like Batman, but slut. No, not really at all. Like, not at all, actually. Nor Cleor. This is giving like... It's giving Catwoman somehow. Oh my god, Dweeby, we have the same, right? Is he Catwoman? It is giving Catwoman a little bit, right? I love. Very cunty. I like it. Man. It's giving like rich medieval Batman if he served fun, you know?
You should go to sleep soon.
Princess! Mamma mia, what is this
When I'm
quality
spending
time
time
thingy?
with you, you're spending time with me as well.
Does he complain if you put the mask on? Like, oh my god, do you like me more than me? So, oh, the AR mode. We're not gonna AR it. Mixing up the myth accessories. As you should, honestly. Why not? If you've got them, have fun with them. You know? Why not? Why not? I took a picture of him, right? I'm gonna take another one just in case. Oh, open your eyes, Xavier. He looks hot. I love their long hair. Their long hair is doing things to me. You, I will be seeing later. They always blink. I am not a cannibalist. I still have you on a mute for a bit. I won't be fully online for a while, but I felt it was really important to say. Okay, thank you for clarifying, because I was gonna ask. As soon as you said you could hear me, I was gonna... I know you can't hear me, but like, I was gonna ask again as soon as I was aware that she could hear. Like, we need you to elaborate on several things.
Do you want me to sleep with you?
Yes. In that, absolutely, yes, I do. Thank you so much. I'm gonna... Sats, can I, like, go on the account on my own time? At 4 AM for no reason. Certainly not to jork it to Nightly Rendezvous again. Certainly not. Xavier blinks in photos more than any other boy for me. You can, actually? Oh my god. That's the good thing about me having a fucked up sleep schedule and you and men being normal. Is I can joke it to Nightly Rendezvous without any repercussions.
First. I'll be there soon.
Do not tempt me with a good time, sir. Period. Okay. He looks fabulous. He looks fabulous. I am aware that the cards are really, really long, so I'm like, we need to... Oh, this is my favorite outfit for Sylus. Oh, this is good. This is good. I do, you know what, I still really regret not getting Zayne's R1 for this. I got it. Do you want to know what I did? I redeemed the crate after the event ended. Master? Okay. He looks so pretty in it. My mom saw this outfit and was like, is that a stripper? And I was like, yeah. That's my story. Thank you. He looks so good in pink. He does. It's like the cute pinky blue. I love it. Sylus calls me Master too. I do have my nickname set up, and I love that for you. Master is kind of a slay. It's kind of a slay. I am here. I was pooping. Oh my god, did you have a good poop? Welcome in, Tani.
Take a deep breath. The air at night is more refreshing than day.
Can I say something inappropriate about Sylus, like unjudged by anyone? I love his thighs. I don't know how to explain it in a way that doesn't sound really perverted, but I love his thighs. Every time I see them, they just, like, the hip down to the thigh does something to me. And sometimes I'm like, is this how men feel? I don't know. Hope you had a good poo. Lovely poo, thank you. You're so welcome. I'm so glad you had a good poo. Keep your extracurricular activities to yourself. No, I like to know about his bowel movements. We're at that level of friendship.
Interesting in your sleep. Do you want to know what you said?
Is it that I want to blow you? Because that still stands when I'm awake. Did I take a picture of him? I don't know. I'm just going to take another. Open your eyes! Sylus! Thank you. Why would you think I judge you for liking his thighs? I don't know. I just don't know if it's like a weird thing to say. I like him from the waist down. And the waist up, but I like him for the waist up, from the waist down. He has thighs meant for headlocking, and I'd be fine with it. You've said more unhinged things. I feel like this is more, it's not unhinged, it's more vulnerable because it's real, you know? Like, whenever I see his waist and then his hips, I'm like, it's good. It's good stuff. I don't know. Interesting. Interesting thought process that I'm going, oh! Well, hello, officer. Well. Open your eyes! Why do they all have their eyes closed? Caleb, back off. Actually, no, that's fine. He still looks hot. Oh, he's fully posing for me. Look at him. Okay. Okay. Okay, Caleb. Okay, pose. Oh, he's close, though. Back up. Please, and thank you. Okay. It was his turn for the Catch-22 fit, and I love it. Honestly, thank you. Can only one wear it at a time. COD 1 chance. Caleb, just step out of the screen real quick. Just one time for the one time. Please? Please? Pretty please? Let's leave Caleb on the screen. Why not? Let's just in case we get yeeted off again. Let's let him out. I want to keep the outfits diverse a bit. I appreciate that. You know
Things
what?
get boring at night. Actually, there are lots of exciting things we can do after dark, Pipsqueak.
Don't say that to me while you're wearing this outfit. I will tie my hair up live on screen. I don't care. Okay, thank you. I'm a lurk for a sec. Time to post see shower. I'll be back faster than Lightning McQueen for Zayne's dance. Enjoy your shower. Sir, don't tempt me with a good time, okay? I'll get on my knees right now. Don't tempt me. Don't do it. Okay, thank you. Unprompted. Damn, he's so horny.
We really do have a great connection. Even our daydreaming is in sync.
Oh, were you picturing me blowing you also? Okay, fabulous. Thank you so much. Zayne's tit sucker is they're floating through deep space. Fabulous. Fabulous. Love that. His lines on the main screen are so horny. His are the horniest. Like, by far. Because even when he's sitting down in the chair, he's saying some, like, insane shit. And I'm just like, okay, Caleb, love you, relax, okay? Love you, sit down. Thank you so much. I will say, Catch-22 did do something for me. It did. I feel a certain way about Caleb now.
You've been deep in thought for a while now. You still haven't picked out the dream you want for tonight?
I don't think I can choose that, Caleb, but thank you for the offer. Right. Should we just jump into it? Should we just jump into Zayne's Catch-22? It's gonna be long, right? How long did it actually take us yesterday? 4 hours. Right? Because we finished like just before 1:30. And even then I was speeding through it a little bit towards the end. So I think we should be alright for time. I think we should. But around an hour is the card itself, and then me and my goddamn yapping will take 4 hours. Oh, Saz, I was saying something. I was saying that I look forward to your artistic choice of outfit every single day. I will tell you. Every day I log in, excited. I feel like it's Christmas. I'm gonna open it and see what's Saz prepared for me today. Whose titties am I gonna see today? I love it. 1 hour, more like 6. I'm trying to save your sleep schedule too, bro, okay? Oh yeah, I'm always excited to see your reaction. I hope it's a good reaction for you. I'm very full. Can I be honest? I'm really full today. Like, I ate a lot today. So if I seem like a little uncomfortable / sluggish, it's because my shorts are pushing into my stomach in a way that I'm not really comfy with. So if I feel slow, if I feel off, if I feel like I look uncomfy, that's why. It's because I'm digesting. Thank you so much. I can always go to bed. You're the one that has to entertain. You say that like it's a chore for me. You say that like I don't thrive on making shit jokes. You feel slow, uncomfy, and ugly. The fuck did I do? I'm just here. Why are you being mean? What did I do? Damn. That's mean. For no reason? What the hell? What did I ever do to you? Okay, we wasted our 20 minutes of Tani yapping. Let's jump in, and I can get even with Simi for being mean to me by blowing his husband live on stream. Thank you so much. Immediate disorder. Okay, this got me full chub when I saw it the first time. I'm sorry. This is good. I like this. I'm not kidding, Simi. I'm about to blow him live on stream. Kneeling down and everything. Good lord. I don't think this is gonna be allowed. I love it when Dr. Zayne is feral. This is, yeah. This is good shit. This is some good shit. So I hope everybody's ready for me to blow him. Because that's fun. My dream will finally come true. To new life. Why is it already downloaded for me? What? Okay, well, I'm not complaining. Fab. To new life. Okay, this is very short. I was about to say something about him being a predator, but I stopped myself. Like, literally the most peaceful, beautiful piano in the background of Zayne going absolutely batshit bonkers. Will we be doing regular add and hydrate breaks? We will be. We will be. And like always, I'll be pausing whenever the ad happens. So everyone can get up, stretch, move around, every 30 minutes, as always. Unless you want, like, the 3 minutes every hour, then I can do that. It's up to you. God. I will say, this version of Zayne, if I had played this version of Zayne and that was the first thing I ever saw of him, I might be a full-blown Zayne girly. Because this is actually, like, my exact type. Dark hair, light-colored eyes, feral. I love it. The only thing that turns me off about Zayne, and this sounds so mean, I know, is his, like, dry, mean personality, you know? I need regular breaks to maintain my good employee status. Okay, good. And you need to twerk every 20 minutes. I'm about to show you a blown Zayne girly, alright? Period. Okay. Let's start. So, okay, I'm not gonna spoil myself, but let's just start. Wonderful. I'm excited. Also, guys, like, oh, someone's immediately moaning. The Xavier banner is coming to an end, like, at the end of next week, which means that we're gonna get, like, a trailer in the next week for the next thing, which is crazy. I need to break down his walls and give him hugs and kisses. I like this version of Zayne, the like feral version of him, the cute version of himself that calls him Zany. Dr. Zayne can get in the bin with peace and love. To me, personally, okay? I like my men silly, goofy, feral. Thank you. Okay, moaning councilman, not another trailer. We need to breathe. That feels crazy. It's going by so fast. It is. I mean, listen, since I started playing in March, I literally do not know how it's been 5 months. I don't. I could not tell you how it's been 5 months of me playing this game. I feel like it's my whole day at this point, which is kind of insane, actually. Okay, moaning councilman. Didn't the trailer just come out like 2 days ago? 5 months feels like 5 years. It feels like 5 years and 5 days simultaneously.
That damn predator. They didn't catch up, right?
I think he caught up with you, Mr. Man. Oh! Oh, we're just...
It's you, Warden. So you were the predator this whole time, Zayne. I'll have you know I donated money to build a statue in front of the city hall. I'm Lincoln's most...
I think the banner will drop on the day I'm leaving for my vacation. You gotta take your iPad with you, bro. For real, for real. That's what I had to do in Greece during Caleb's birthday. I had my iPad with me, locked in the bathroom, like a fucking iPad kid. My friend was like, what are you doing? I was like, you don't understand. You don't understand. Okay, this is important. We're jumping straight into him as a predator. I'm kind of shocked we didn't get the build up, like, with Caleb. But okay, okay. Also, he looks so hot with the long hair. Bro, they need to put this on Zayne permanently. Okay? No foreplay with Zayne. I'm waiting on a very important phone call. Dude, I was sitting there with my headphones on every night listening to Secret Times, praying to God she couldn't hear whatever it was I was listening to. What are your thoughts on Dawnbreaker? I break down sobbing. I read it live on stream and I broke down crying. And that is not the first time I read it either. It was the third time that I read it. And I break down crying every single time. He makes me want to, and I mean this so nicely, he makes me want to die. Like, the tragedy of Dawnbreaker genuinely makes me want to jump out of a window. Like, it hurts me viscerally. Die or die? No, die. Like, dye your hair? No. Like, like, die. I cannot handle Dawnbreaker. And also, Xavier's, school one. I can save him, trust. I hope you do. I hope you do. I hope someone does. Someone save Dawnbreaker. Thank you. Please. That's all I want for him. Like, ceasing existence. Yeah, like, unaliving, as the TikTok teens say. I will save every version of Zayne, period. I'll blow every version of Zayne. There we go. Not saving him, but giving him a good night, that's for sure. Sorry. The ice shards pierce his body and silence him.
I don't need to know that.
I'm never beating the Zayne girly allegations. Never. I'll save Dawnbreaker, save his seed in my mouth. Period. I guess. I wonder if it tastes like chocolate. Troubled, I stare at the words case closure report form on my computer screen. My junior leans over from her workstation and calls out to me in a low voice. Shush, we're still in the office. The bureau chief might nag you if he hears you.
Okay, Miss Enforcer.
Silence him, he straight up got murdered. Yeah, well, he's silenced.
I heard the bureau chief say the serial killer we're investigating murdered the councilman yesterday.
Zayne murdered Caleb? No!
Also said they're closing the case and won't pursue it any further.
Who would have seen that coming? Was he silent or was he silenced? Somehow I knew someone was gonna say that. The beef between them is real. Killing Thank you, Zayne, for killing Caleb. Stop! We love Caleb now. Finally, someone did it. Leave him alone. Simi, your hatred for Caleb needs to be studied. Also, the reason you hate Caleb sends me every time. It's not even like any of the weird shit he's done. It's just that he died. Like, no wonder Simi loves Zayne. Honestly, that might be the reason. That's why Zayne's my favorite. Insane. Insanity. Why does this keep happening? I turn my attention to the serial killer's file and start reading it. Zayne keeps dying? Zayne keeps dying? No, Caleb, okay. Simi hates Caleb because, he died and made MC mourn him for a year. Not any of the other weird shit that he's done. That's what gets Simi to hate Caleb. And it sends me every fucking time we talk about it. We love Caleb. We do love Caleb. Everyone in here loves Caleb except Simi. Oh, that he didn't die for real? Yeah. Just the idea that he was alive and didn't say anything and made MC like mourn him pisses Simi off to no end, and that makes me laugh. Oh, look at all the little dancing Calebs. Oh my god, look at the booty. I love it. I love it. Exactly that. Yeah. There we go. The suspect is male, real name unknown. The Lincoln City Bureau of Investigation, or LCBI, gave him the code name Galen? How do I say it? Galen? Ah, hello. Ellen, welcome. Ah. The Calebs are dancing in hell because Zayne killed him. Stop it. Galen. Are you just saying that because you want me to say gay? Which, happy Pride Month. But is it actually Galen? B? Period. Yes? Okay. Let's go with Galen. I don't know what the actual way is, but... I want Zayne and Caleb to be friends, but with tension in canon. I don't know why they don't. Like, those two I could understand having crossover. Even if it's not, like... I understand they want to keep them separate because it could get confusing, different timelines, yada yada, whatever. I get it. But it doesn't make sense for them to not interact because they're literally like also childhood friends. Like what? It's likely Galen. How do you say that? A-E. Galen. Galen. Okay. I think. I don't know. Over the past 5 years, Galen has been responsible for numerous crimes targeting political figures and business tycoons. They're the only 2 lads that have canonically crossed over, just in reference, yeah. To be fair, I don't think Zayne knows Caleb is alive. That's true. He does? He was in Skyhaven, but I don't know if he actually knows. Who knows? Maybe. In addition, there have been eyewitness reports of Galen killing predators who've lost their minds across Lincoln. Oh, Sass, were you asking me because this is a goddamn Dawnbreaker thing? Don't tell me that. Am I gonna cry? I was not prepared to cry. I was prepared to be bricked up, not crying. If I cry over Zayne here, no? Okay, thank God. He does, that's why he's about to kill him. Oh. What? Huh? After conducting multiple on-site investigations, the LCBI has determined that Galen isn't an ordinary person. He's a predator, an SSS Class 1 to be exact. This is the highest threat level one can receive. Zayne murders Caleb Cannon. Stop it. He would never. Not my sweet baby icicle boy.
Whenever we're halfway through an investigation, they close the case. But Galen is strange too. He's a predator, yet he's killing other predators.
It's Galen, guys. I said it right. You didn't connect the 2 dots. You didn't connect shit. Wait, what? Wait, am I right? Oh no. Here, have some Caleb cake, and I'll eat it up. Yeah, Simi wants to hate fuck Caleb, and you know what? I get it, because that's how I feel about Zayne. Thank you so much. I want Zayne to put me through a mattress. I just don't want to have a conversation with him. That's how I feel, okay? Thank you. No, I was just genuinely curious. Oh, okay, that's fine. I do like Dawnbreaker. I don't. I do. I like him in concept, but in practice, he makes me want to die. Thank you. Also, there's an ad break, so we'll take a little break. We'll take a little pause. Why is every Zayne alter ego a serial murderer? Because his normal person saves lives. So then his AU would, like, his opposite would be taking lives. You know? Normal Zayne risks his life to save others. Other, like, Mirror Zayne would just kill people with no fucks given. He'd be like, you get to die! He's like Oprah, but with death. You get to die! You get to die! You get to die! So you're fine with loving a murderer, but not a guy who died? I mean, to be fair, Caleb has also taken multiple lives, like, on screen. What if instead of taking lives, he would have taken me to bed? I think you'd have a great time, you know? Stupid job is floating through deep space. Enjoy your float. I need to reread the XO2 myth, but I just know I'm gonna start crying again. I want to reread all the myths in my own time. Just to, like, absorb them into my bloodstream. But I just know I'm gonna be, like, ugly crying the whole time I do. So I'm torn. Part of me wants to keep being, like, somewhat detached from it. But then, I also wanna... You cry because you're frail? Why am I getting dragged through the mud today? What's happening? Have you finished analyzing the security camera footage I asked you to check a few days ago?
I have. Take a look at this. The last trace of Galen shows him passing by Oxo Clinic in the Southern District.
It would be funny if our Zayne is just trying to desperately offset all the deaths his AU selves are causing. Well, he does, like, have, like, a weird parallel universe see-through mirror thingamabooba. Because of his nightmares. Sorry, I fully burped. Maybe. Maybe. I wish I knew Mandarin so that I could understand the original lines for the XO2 myth. Should we learn it together? I asked my friend from school is from China. So I asked him, like, oh, how could I learn Mandarin? And I'm not kidding, like, that's the first time I've spoken to him since, like, maybe 2-3 years ago. And we were very, very close. So it's like, it's okay to like just message each other out of the blue. But it was so funny because like out of the blue, with no context, I'm like, hey, how would I learn Mandarin from scratch? I'm not kidding. Within 2 seconds, he sent me like a full 8-page paragraph. Like this guy had it just fully loaded, ready to go. It was like, here's what the textbooks you'll need. Here's the online resources you'll need. I was like, how ready were you for me to ask you this question? Like, what is going on? He has a tally of deaths and tries to balance so bad. Why am I crying now? Like, why do you want me to cry? Hey, what's up? Can you teach me Mandarin? Like, fully. And he had it ready. Just locked and loaded, ready to go. When Dawnbreaker killed 2 people today, but you only managed to do 1 operation. Zayne crashes out. I really considered it and even downloaded apps to learn when TikTok was banned for 12 hours. And you're real as fuck for that. That's why he overworks. Don't hurt my feelings right now, okay? Thank you. What? Hearing that familiar name, I can't help but freeze for a moment.
Yeah, it's Oxo Clinic. Is there a problem?
Not a hospital, but a clinic. Okay, it's nothing. Did the security cameras get a clear image of the serial killer?
I'm afraid not. He seems to know the area well and managed to avoid them. What do you think? Is it possible that Galen used to live in the Southern District?
Zayne? My doctor? My childhood friend who I have a crush on? You have a point. If it really is him.
But the footage is from last year. We couldn't find him back then, so can we even track him down with this?
Welcome back, Ram. You haven't missed much. We saw Zayne kill somebody, and then now we're just debriefing as ourselves. I pull out a stack of papers from my desk and flip through them. These are the files of Galen's victims that I've been investigating. Whether they're well-known businessmen or political figures, all the victims have one thing in common. After the Predator virus outbreak 5 years ago, they were involved in its secondary transmission. They even profited from the situation. The killer's motive is now obvious. The murdered councilman from last night was one of them. They have one thing in common. Gay. Maybe. You never know. Great. Happy Pride Month, everyone. Yes. Welcome back. Let's. Also, I'm kind of surprised they just drop-kicked us into it. Like, there was no, like, oh my god. Like, with Caleb, there was, like, this whole thing to uncover of, like, who's the guy? Who's the thing? Who's the what's it? You know, like, where are we in space? What's happening? With this one, it's very much just, like, here's the situation. We're here right now. Here's where we're at. This is life. This is where we are in space. And I don't know. I don't know if I like that. But you know what? Let's see how it goes. Zayne homophobic arc? He would never. Not our Dr. Zayne. Zayne's just more practical of a dude. He's just like, listen, here's the facts. This is who I am. Take it or leave it. Investigating Galen will inevitably uncover the shady deals of powerful figures. No wonder the LCBI keeps insisting I close the case immediately. Cowards. I'm a predator, I prayed tours. What does that mean? My phone buzzes. A travel ad pops up on the illuminated screen. The desk of the card was lit just to new life. The description of the card was literally just to new life. So I needed to decode it for that. Yes, it was just to new life. But it they kind of gave us a lot in the first, like, scene. The desk of the card was lit. I was like, where am I? I tap on it and a scene unfolds. Vast snowfields, spruce trees covered in fresh snow, and a snowman wearing a scarf. Maybe I should just walk away from this. Why should I care about what happens in Lincoln? I might as well move to a place that hasn't been touched by the Predator virus and live a carefree life. I can start over from scratch. And spread it to them. I sigh and my gaze falls onto the surveillance footage my subordinate gave me once more. Tani discovering shorter versions of English words. Can I live? Thank you. It was the only lead on Galen that the LCBI managed to obtain in the past 5 years. It's been a long time since I heard the name Oxo. Zayne. I wonder where he is now. After careful consideration, I pick up the motorcycle keys from my desk and stand up.
Are you going to investigate Oxo Clinic?
No, you can't. Well, that's not very nice. I give a small smile and gently guide her back to her seat. I'm taking some time off. Can you let our chief know? I went to Axo Clinic. Of course, I can't openly admit I'm investigating a case that was ordered to be closed, especially when it involves many crucial secrets. The streets of the Southern District feel strange yet familiar. Before long, I find myself standing in front of Axo Clinic. As I push open the dust-covered glass door, it feels like a switch is flipped in my mind. Fragments of memories rush in at the same time. It all started 5 years ago. At the time, I wasn't an enforcer in the Northern District. I was a bounty hunter scraping by in the Southern District. I took whatever jobs I could get. In an unexpected turn of events, I was bitten and wounded by a predator. I spent what felt like an eternity searching for a clinic. Clutching my injury, I finally collapsed at the doorstep of Oxo Clinic. Good employee. Good. Has had enough vibes and is back in chat. Welcome back, good employee. I wonder if through these cards we find out how the predators came to be. I hope so. I feel like it's just like a zombie. Thank you for the follow, Rasim Tech. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. The pain slowly subsided. It seemed my wound was treated and bandaged. Not
You're
the nightly
awake.
rendezvous fit. Hey, Dr. Zayne. How you doing? Ah! He is hot, isn't he? Ah! I need him to have this hair all the time. If he had this hair all the time, I would. I have no words. This outfit, the hair. I'd like to know how to replicate. I mean, prevent it. Real and true. In stark contrast to the gentle hands that had carefully treated my injury, their owner's face was as emotionless as a glacier. Love that he's wearing his nightly rendezvous fit in the hospital as a doctor. Fuckboy Tani is out. Was I unconscious for a long time? You're...
Zayne. And to answer your previous question, it's been 3 hours. That's a long time, I believe.
His voice? Help me! Help me! Simi. Insane. Our Zayne wore it as a sexy fit, and this one is wearing his not casual doctor clothes. Thank you. I use this hair all the time. Of all 5, it's just adorable. He was born for this hair. He was born to have long hair. Thank you. Peeping titties is medically Peeping titties is medically recognized to heal injuries. Exactly. You're so right. Honestly, yes. His deep voice even deeper is heard. Yeah, but long hair, I'll punch my iPad screen and grab Zayne by the throat, get him out and smooch the shit out of him. Based, honestly, I get it. I do. I thought doctors were supposed to have good bedside manners. This guy didn't get the memo. My eyes drifted from the open until 10 p.m. sign on the wall to the clock. It was midnight. My gaze then shifted to the side room where I saw several pet carriers of various sizes. A kitten suddenly jumped onto Zayne's shoulder. It leaned down to look me straight in the eye. Can he choke me with his loose tie? Me first. Sorry, that was me. That meow was too human. Am I in a vet clinic?
Behave. And get down, please.
Looks like he treats cats better than people. I bet he does! I moved my arm a little before getting up to leave. A bottle of medicine was quickly thrust in front of me. Don't need to ask twice. I love that cats like him in this AU. Main Zayne would be so— Oh, you're right! Because in the— oh my god, because in the main one the cat runs away from him. Wait! Wait! Wait, you're so right! Oh no, my feelings are hurt! He loves pussy? Sure. We were all thinking it.
Take these when the pain becomes severe. No more than 2 a day.
Oh. Whoa, this medicine looks expensive. Don't cry about cats liking Zayne. I'm going to. He's Snow White. No thanks. I don't have a lot of money, so I can't afford to buy it.
It's free. Happy birthday.
Sorry. He places the medicine bottle in my hand. Huh? What?
I saw your patient profile in the system. Your birthday is the same as today's date.
So you're giving me medicine for my birthday?
Consider it a gift. But judging by your expression, some of that information isn't accurate.
Zayne's right. It's a date I randomly made up when filling out forms as a kid. I can't believe it's actually today. They couldn't make Dawnbreaker and not allow him to have one thing not suck for him. True. Me and my singular diamond are gonna do some Deepspace trials. Enjoy. Not the actual birthday. I thought he made a joke, but it was real. I wish you all the luck. Yes, good luck. You will be fabulous. Enjoy the suffering. No, you're gonna slay. You're gonna slay the house down boots. As I looked at the bottle of medicine in my hand, which was elevated to a gift, I hesitated. Then I decided to keep it to myself. I suck him. Fair. Fair. I reacted that way because this is the first time I ever received a birthday gift.
I see. Well, you can go now.
His dismissal was so sudden that it stunned me. But before I can fully process what happened, Zayne's back already faced me. He was seated in a microscope, and I couldn't help but reveal a small, bewildered smile. Thank you for the gift, Dr. Zayne. The date might be made up, but what I said was true. This is the first birthday gift I've ever received. I need him to punch me so hard my eyes pop out their sockets. That's how I feel about Caleb. I have a secret. A few years ago, a radiation leak in a lab in the Northern District triggered a wave of psychic disturbances that soon swept over Lincoln City. Oh, here we go. Here's how the predators came to be. Warping the minds of ordinary people and turning many into violent predators. One bite from these predators was all it took to spread the infection, transforming others in their wake. Fear settled over the city, and in an instant, no one felt truly safe. However, I'm immune to this disease. Zayne discovered this while treating my wound. After that day, I found myself frequently visiting Oxo Clinic to gauge Zayne's reaction. But he never said a word about it. He silently protected my secret. Not the radiation leak. Infection via radiation and bite? The fuck is this? Knowing Infold, probably a very real possibility, because they be doing their research. I don't know what science degrees they all got, but... Zayne in his werewolf era? Oh, she's immune? Wait, did she turn with Caleb? I don't think Caleb turned her. I think she maybe it's a different timeline. I have no idea. Who need exposition? Show them Zayne petting pussy first. Yeah. Honestly, it's all I ever needed to see. No, she didn't. I don't think she turned with Caleb. I think he just bit the fuck out of her for no reason. Let them all bite her. She's immune. Exactly. It's fine. This just feels like the definition of dystopian sci-fi fiction. I don't even question it, honestly. Yeah, let them bite her on her. Stop! Don't bite that. Absolutely not. You kidding? Oh my god, that just reminded me of a story my friend told me when we were like 13. And it scarred me for life. It's one of those things that like even over a decade later, it's just scarred right there. Right in my brain forever. Just dies of blood loss, cum loss, also true. You guys are insane. And orgasms. Okay, well, I'm glad you guys are having fun. Through my frequent visits, I discovered something about this taciturn, seemingly aloof veterinarian. Zayne's also a predator. Oh, we just know that. Okay. And just as he kept my secret, I remained silent about his condition. Our shared secrets brought us together at Axo Clinic. Even though Zayne rarely initiated a conversation, he never asked me to leave. Oh, okay, so when she's going through the files and they're like, oh, this predator is a serial killer and he was last sighted at Axo Clinic, she's like, oh shit, it's Zayne. Okay, now I understand the whole thingamajig. Thingamaboober. OMG, they have secrets. Zayne gave me an org. Oh, hey, Darian, how you doing? How's it going? I love a secret. I love this chat for how feral we all are. Me too, honestly, go off. Hey, Neko, welcome. How are you? It could be deadly. She knows her husband so well. She does, and I will be blowing her husband later. Thank you so much. I look forward to it. Time flew by just like that. Before long, did I say? Even though Zayne rarely initiated a conversation, he never asked me to leave. Time flew by just like that. Before long, I had to say goodbye to him. Bye, Zayne. Dr. Zayne. The familiar figure was still hunched over the microscope. I walked into Axo Clinic with my pet turtle in my arms. Zayne slightly tilted his head to glance at me.
Neither you nor the turtle appear to be injured. Why are you here?
Tani, don't get stressed out. I'm leaving. I wanted to say goodbye in person. His hand paused on one of the microscope's adjustment knobs. Zayne turned to face me.
Where?
I'll be heading to the Northern District, the LCBI. Here. I showed him my phone screen with the job offer from the LCBI with its official seal at the bottom. I die a martyr, no problem. Period. We do love all the boys in this game. We do. We do. Also, I recommend checking out the event stories for Catch 22. Oh, we can do that? Let's do it. Let's do the Zayne and Caleb ones. Zayne, stop showing your ass. I can't control myself. Not a mullet on top of the most delicious Dorito. I want to bite his ass. I need him to shove his arm down my throat, clasp my stomach, and pull it out. Jesus. That's a visual and a half. Good lord. Ooh. Ouch. For some reason, he was unusually quiet. Don't look so sad. I'm only moving to the Northern District. I'll still visit you whenever I can.
Give me your hand.
Here's my hand for you. For once, I agree with the simiism. I do have them, but you'll have to scroll for them. I'm okay with scrolling. I'm the finger queen. I'm really good at using my finger. Thank you. Playing bongos on his cheeks. I'm just gonna bite them. Just om nom nom. All day long. Why?
The LCBI staff frequently interact with the predators. To ensure their employees don't become one, they conduct routine blood tests. If you want to keep your secret, give me your hand.
Good to know. Let me suck your fingers then. Buy me dinner first. Then we'll talk. I'm not an easy woman, you know. While I was skeptical, I trusted him. I offered him my hand. He quickly brought out a tourniquet and secured it around my arm. How do you know? It wasn't mentioned in the recruitment posters or the job offer.
Your turtle is about to fall off the table.
Isn't my account enough? Okay, yeah, fair. You can suck my fingers then, I guess. Genuine and raw thoughts, I see. I don't think eating cucumbers with tzatziki is a good look at all while watching this card on speakers. I think that's perfect. Get her, drag her. No, you're right, you're right. Even though I knew it was a distraction, I still turned to look. As I reached out with one hand to catch my turtle, Zayne swiftly inserted a needle into my other arm. Bright red blood slowly filled the syringe. I couldn't help but crack a joke. They say blood gets predators really riled up. You worked as a veterinarian for years. Has the sight of blood ever made you go into a frenzy? I also heard that some predators have an activator implanted in them. When they enter a frenzied state, finding that activator is the only way to calm them down. Do you have one by any chance?
Are you certain you want to discuss this while I'm drawing your blood?
I'll catch his turtle, alright, the head poking out his pants. Chill! Me first. It's not like I have other predator friends to talk to.
Don't move.
God, he's so hot. Every time I look up at him with the long hair, I'm like, my God. It's so similar to what he usually looks like, but for some reason, it's just like more. It's doing something to me, and I'm into it. I am.
Also, you wouldn't be sitting here asking questions if I lost control that easily.
You literally messaged me to make sure I was gonna be here. Now you have to suffer the consequences. True? And I love you being here. That's why I messaged you to make sure you're here. Thank you so much. Not the call out, damn! Once he was done taking my blood, he walked to a cabinet, retrieved a few small vials, and returned to his desk to mix something. A few minutes later, he gave me a bottle of capsules.
One capsule lasts 2 hours. It should be enough to get you through the medical examination.
You know, I secretly thought you lacked bedside manners when we first met. Can I be the hairbrush to brush Zayne's pubes? What the hell, sure. Why not? Why not? Go off, queen. I'll pick his predator's crabs from his... Okay. Okay.
If
You
you're
kids
looking
have
for a
fun.
warm, kind-hearted doctor, try the clinic down the street. You might have better luck there.
He wants to be a bad boy so bad. Like, so bad. Like, so... Like, he wants to be, like, all dark and broody. He's a little softy. I've had him say, I'm Zayne the Penguin. What do you mean? Get out of here, man. You're not hard, alright? Stop it. Not yet. Oh, that wouldn't be necessary. It turns out my first impression was wrong. I have first-hand experience with your care now. He's a bad boy and deserves punishment. Oh, he's hard, alright. It's just, you should smile a little more. Not this. You'll look more approachable then.
I'm too busy for that. Smiling isn't in my schedule.
Go. I hate his performative ass. Are you kidding? Smiling isn't in my schedule. Please. After tidying up his desk, Zayne walked to the building's entrance and flipped the open sign to close the clinic for the day. The sunlight outside was inviting. I sat on the steps by the clinic's entrance and tugged at Zayne's sleeve. I gestured for him to join me. Despite his apparent reluctance, he sat down next to me. Aren't you curious about why I want to join the LCBI?
If you want to tell me, you may.
Well, I feel like Lincoln is my home. I grew up here and I want to do something for it. As a bounty hunter, I can only do so much, but as an enforcer, I might be able to make a difference. I raised my hand until my fingers appeared to bridge the gap between the northern and southern districts. I touched the corner of the LCBI building in the distance.
The northern district is 100 times more dangerous than this place. Be careful.
I heard from other bounty hunters that you're from the northern district. Is that true?
Yes.
I guess we'll eventually run into each other in the northern district someday. It'll be something to look forward to, Dr. Zayne. After that, I was swept up in a whirlwind of work. I barely had a moment to catch my breath. It wasn't until my first vacation that I finally had the chance to return to the Southern District and visit Zayne. But he was gone. Oxo Clinic was covered in a thick layer of dust. The aloof doctor vanished into the distant memories of my past just like that. Although it's been 5 years, the memories are as crisp and clear as a freshly printed document. Inside Oxo Clinic, everything remains the same. Every piece of furniture and item is in the spot I remember them being in, all familiar to me like the back of my hand. The investigation comes first. I scan the room, but before I can activate my iris scanner, the door behind me bursts open. Who's that? I'll fight. Come at me, you bastard. In one swift motion, I draw my gun and turn. I aim my weapon at the intruder, but he sneers and raises his hand in mock surrender.
Really, Enforcer? You can't recognize your own colleagues now.
I hate this guy already. Hate him. I hate him!
Oh, wait. You're not one of us anymore.
With a wave of his hand, the Enforcer signals his teammates. I'm surrounded by a swarm of Enforcers with their weapons pointed at me. Sorry? What do you think you're doing? Are you here to arrest me? Where's your warrant? And who authorized this? As if he's been waiting for me to ask that, the Enforcer produces a formal document with an official stamp.
The LCBI has evidence of your involvement in smuggling an illegal substance, Frenzy Enhancer.
Enhancer? Why would I want to enhance that? What? I never...
This is your termination notice. Your arrest warrant and order to apprehend you were signed by the bureau chief himself.
I beg your pardon?
Give up.
Why am I... Hello? Why am I getting got? Why are there so many sleazeballs in the LCBI? LCBI, more like lame, cheesy bitch inepts. Feels like they're inspired by popos. I was gonna say, are we shocked? Are we shocked? Are we surprised? I try to resist, but it's pointless. I'm outnumbered in this situation. Someone framed me.
Save your excuses for prison. Who knows? Maybe our kind-hearted warden will be more amicable to your story.
Didn't they call Zayne Warden in like the first 2 minutes of the thing? He framed me? Zayne, you bastard. See, I told you I didn't like his ass. He just got me put in prison! Fucking Zayne, dude. And there's an ad break. Everybody make sure you get up, walk around, have fun, stretch, twerk, whatever it is you gotta do. The warden from Minecraft. Never played Minecraft. He's done nothing wrong ever in his life. He just got me got, bro. I'm in prison. Fuck Zayne. Did anyone get a sense of deja vu right now? I kind of need you to play Minecraft now. I had it. I bought it like back in uni. And then I kept getting emails about some kind of Microsoft thing. I can't remember if I did it or not. So I might no longer have Minecraft. Maybe he wants to get freaky in prison. Damn, man can't have kinks. You didn't need to get me fired and arrested in order to get freaky. Could have just asked nicely. Damn. They changed the account from Microsoft to Xbox, so if you didn't do the change, it's gone. I think I did it, because they kept emailing me. I must have done it. I don't know, I'll check. But I never understood Minecraft. Like, I would always get killed in the first day, because I couldn't build a house. I couldn't build a house in time. And then those little zombie fucks would, like, always come to me. I still have it on my Microsoft account. Really? I'll teach you? Okay, if you'll teach me, then I'll do it. Why not? It'll be fun. You have to teach me Animal Crossing first. Well, are you sure? Yeah, you should probably check. Because they did keep... It was some Mojang, something like that. And they were like, if you don't move it, you're gonna lose it. And I genuinely can't remember if I moved it or not. Because I didn't really care enough about it. I'll teach you Animal Crossing too. Thank you. We can have it. Then once I get my island set up, then anyone else who plays Animal Crossing, you can all come to my island. That's how it works, right? You guys can come to my island. I want to do like a Stardew Valley thing with you guys too. Somehow. Make you guys come to my farm. I downloaded it on using the Microsoft Store. You can come to your island. Yay! That'll be fun. The LCBI usually interrogates suspects before transferring them to the prison. Stardew Valley is fun, but it's max 4 people. I'd love to play either game with you. If we do Animal Crossing and you guys can all come to the island and whatnot, that would be perfect. If Stardew Valley is only 4 people, that might be a little exclusive? I don't know. I don't know if I like... I would rather have something where everyone can join it, you know, rather than like 2 people. That's why I want to play Among Us, because it's like 20 people or something, right? I think that's good. That we need to plan, by the way. I need to figure out which weekend I'm free. And then in Animal Crossing, it's max 8? Oh, I thought it was like unlimited people can come to my island. Oh, brother. I'll try and figure it out. If I have to do like multiple farms or whatever with each, like a group of people, that'll be fun. We can do that. We'll figure it out. I think you can download mods to add more people to Stardew. Oh, really? If we can, then we can do that. My Genshin Impact account telling me to verify it so they don't delete my account. I don't know if I ever did. Okay. I ask this a lot. When I was working in corporate, one of my colleagues used to tell me to play Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, like, often. And I watched him play it a few times, but I never played it. And I remember opening it and I was like, oh, this would be really good to play for the first time on stream. But then I was always too busy to stream, so I never did it. So I've never actually, like, played them. Would you be interested in watching me play Genshin? I have them, but I've just never played them. I wouldn't be paid to play in any game but this, just to be clear. Like, even Fortnite, I cancelled all of that. I confirmed there's an unlimited players mod for Stardew. Oh, that's perfect then. If we can do something where, like, anyone can come. I know Minecraft is like that too, right? Like, it can be open. I enjoy them and I'd love to see you play them. Okay. Then I can think about doing that too. I haven't played in forever though. Anyone can come. If Zayne's involved, then hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Throwing me into a cell like this. Something's not right. Maybe I should I make a thing, like a channel in the Discord? You guys can suggest games. Would that be like a good idea, do you think? Yeah? Okay. Let me write it down. Real quick. If I can find my notes up. Discord. Game suggestions. Okay. Minecraft, you can have more people, but I'm pretty sure the hosting's weird. Oh, okay. Also, I don't know if I like Minecraft, to be honest. I don't get it. But I also don't get Animal Crossing, so I guess you can teach me both. Alright. Throwing me into a cell like this. Something's not right. As a theory forms in my mind, I can't help but let out a bitter laugh. You need a servo software? I don't know what that is. I'm not tech savvy. I literally can barely use my phone, bro. I don't know about no server software. First they shut down my investigation, and then this happens. They must be desperate to cover up their schemes of profiting from the virus. Anyways, we're here for Zayne. We're here to blow Zayne, okay? Like, let's focus on our mission right now.
0905. Out!
Out! Why?
The warden wants you.
I begrudgingly follow the guard through the long corridor as we make our way to the second floor. Ew.
That warden's gonna tear you apart!
I hope so. I don't have a Switch though, so I know nothing about Animal Crossing. I'll still watch if you wanted to play it one day. I think I might, because I bought it. 50 fucking pounds. The laughs, not you outwitting the inmates. They said the warden's gonna tear me apart. I know the warden is Zayne. I sure hope so. What is it you said yesterday, Simi? I need him to grab me by the ass cheeks and rip me in half, something like that. Something along those lines. The prisoner's shrill taunts fill my ears. Annoyed, I shake my head. I look at the cells around me. Each one has a predator I arrested over the past 5 years. They threw me into a den with my enemies. I guess they want me to disappear without a trace. That's dark as fuck. Like, if you really think about what that means, that's horrible, actually. You're getting on my nerves. Can't you all just shut? A bone-chilling cold suddenly surges up from the ground. It's as if everything is frozen in place, yet I can move around freely. The shouting around me has stopped, but I don't know when that happened. On the second floor's corridor of the prison, a tall figure stands in the darkness. His face is obscured. God, he looks so hot with the jacket and the long hair. Are you up my asshole right now? He looks so good.
Silence!
A biting chill permeates the air as the prisoners are frozen in thick layers of ice.
This is the punishment for not learning to keep your mouth shut. Take her to my office.
Are we gonna fuck in the office? I hope so. The silence made me pregnant. I need Zayne to yell at me. Okay, I've said this before and I don't want to be judged for it. Okay, I don't. I need you all to listen to me with ears of peace. I want all of them to shout at me. I do. Thank you, Simi. Yep, I need all of them to yell at me one time. Or just yell in front of me. It turns me on, I can't lie. Punish me, Zayne. Brat tamer Zayne, the man you are. Even Xavier, especially Xavier. We listen and we don't judge. I just want them to shout. I want to see them pissed off, angry, you know? I feel like, you know, whenever Raph gets hit in the orbits or whatever battle, and you have the R1 thing where he like serves cunt halfway through. You know when they get hit and they like do their little hair flip moment? All of them like just serve face. Raphael looks pissed and that turns me on. It does, I have to be honest. I will piss you off day and night, I swear to God. Zayne, the man you are. Oh, I see that silence has already been saved. Sass, you're a big brain.
Silence!
Raphael's angry face is so hot. Like his actual angry face, not his angy face. His angy face where he's sitting there like, not so much. His actual angry face when he's like pissed off and strong and perfect. Men having emotions gets me rock hard, I understand. Listen, I'm a simple woman and I appreciate you for it. He turns and leaves and I only catch a glimpse of his retreating figure. But that's all I need to recognize who he is. Zayne? Why is he here? And why am I in his office on my knees? That's a nice office. What the fuck?
Sit down and don't try anything funny while you wait.
I'd recognize that ass anywhere. I need him to retreat my figure. What does that mean? Exactly. Simi, I had a really good idea. I need to message you about it. I'll message you in the next ad break. But it might be late, but I think it would be fun. You shackled me to this chair. I can't move even if I wanted to. Caleb's Colonel office reused. I knew it looked familiar. Well, it's either that or our game file is like 40 gigabytes big. Okay, funky music. We're gonna have a funny moment. These boys can reuse me all day, any day. Slay. God, I'm burpy today. I listen closely as the guard's footsteps fade away. Once I know he's gone, I quickly twist my wrist and free myself from the restraints. I have a confession. I re-downloaded Mystic Messenger yesterday. I did. I also haven't opened it since 2023, and I'm now on Juman's bad route, so that's where I am. I have so many hourglasses too. I don't know like how I rack them up, but that's my update about Mystic Messenger. He can Mystic my messenger, alright? Semi, you would love Juman. You and Juman Han. He's essentially Zayne. Like, he's basically the same guy. He really made sure they were tight. My wrists are killing me, and this chair is as comfortable as a rock. My eyes are drawn to the leather chair behind the desk. Without hesitating, I turn around and make myself comfortable. I cross my legs as I sit. I cannot do another game like Lads one at a time. It's nothing like Lads. It's linear. It's like linear. I don't know if that's right. It's basically like you pick a route and it takes 10 days to do the route. So you can finish the whole game in like 70 days max. And you also don't need to pay. You do a little bit for some like extra content, or you can try and farm it, but 70 days, I don't have that. Are you gonna die in 70 days? I hope not. But Love and Deepspace. Mystic Messenger's really good. I miss 707 all of a sudden. Bro, don't get me started, man. Don't get me started. 707. My heart and soul. Jaehee! That's who I look like with the fucking wig on. When I had that wig on the other day, the Zayne wig, I was like, I look like Jaehee. And the glasses and everything. I was like, I'm not giving Zayne right now. I didn't care for Jumin. I wanted Jumin dead, to be frank. My beef with Jumin goes so deep. I think that's why the beef with Zayne is so strong. It's just a carry over. It's a carry over from my beef with Jumin since I was 16 years old. I hated that guy. 707 was my beloved. And his brother. We're not going to talk about it. You are Jaehee with the wig. I'm telling you, as soon as I put it on, I was like, I have seen this face before. You didn't need to expand on the wig, we know. Listen, I am meticulous, okay? Zayne and Jumin are completely different to me. They are the same person. Stop. Stop it. They are the same person. Actually, Zayne, no, they're the same. They've got the same vibe. Literally no way. Dude, I will die on this hill. They are the same person. I don't like Jumin's storyline much. He is very, like, obsessed. You know? He's, like, weird with it, too. The whole cat thing really, like, got me. I didn't like it. I didn't like the projecting on the cat. I was like, this is giving Shane Dawson a little bit. Zayne's gentle and sweet with some teasing. Jumin's a bitch. Jumin's a bitch with a cat complex, and I don't care for it, frankly. God. Mystic Messenger back on Tumblr days, though. That was good times. That was good times. Zayne's so much better than Jumin. No, that's true. That is true. But if you had to compare one for one, Jumin is Zayne. Like, if you had to pick who is who, Jumin is Zayne. I would say that, like, Zen might be Raphael. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're same but different. Same vibe. Hey, Super Fact, welcome. Who are we talking about? We're talking about Jumin and Zayne from... So, Jumin from Mystic Messenger. I re-downloaded Mystic Messenger recently. After 2 years. And we're saying, like, if we had to do a one-for-one, 707 is closer to Raphael to me. I think, like, Zen and 707, if they had a baby, it would be Raphael. Like, that's how I see it. Kind of a thing. The pretty boys. They are pretty boys, that's true. And also, like, creative. Kind of... I don't know. People say Sylus and Zen are similar. I'm like, I don't see it outside of the hair and eye color. But we're doing the Zayne Catch 22 card today. I got sidetracked thinking about Mystic Messenger. Both actors in musicals. Zen and Sylus? Sylus is an actor in a musical? Really? I can see it. Can't sing for shit, but... No, that's not fair. Oh, Zen and Raphael. Oh yeah, no, that's... He is like an opera singer or something, right? I think people have said that. Anyway, she's just stolen Zayne's seat, which is kind of a boss move. Now this is better. Zayne's office. Large stacks of files are meticulously arranged on the desk by size. A few loose papers are perfectly aligned at the corners. They're held in place with a paperweight. Step on him, MC. He'd probably get bricked up. My right hand can easily reach the pen holder because of its current position. As I sit here, I can almost imagine Zayne's workday. From veterinarian at Axo Clinic to warden, it looks like he found his own path during these 5 years. I wheel the chair between the bookshelves and scan the contents. Amongst the tomes is a small box. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Are these candies? In every lifetime, this man has diabetes. Just as I lean in to get a closer look, footsteps resound outside the door. I rush back to my original chair and pick up the discarded restraints. Panicking, I try to put them back on so it looks like I never moved. But I'm a second too late. Hey Zayne, how y'all doing? This game has taught me that I really like bossing men around. And you know what? I love that for you, honestly. Slay on. As Zayne walks into the office, he sees I'm in the middle of wrapping the heavy restraints around my arms.
What are you doing?
Fucking hell, he looks... I want him to shout at me. I'm helping you check to see if these are working properly. What about you? Why are you here? Being a veterinarian didn't work out, so you became a warden instead? To mask my guilt, I decided to go on the offensive and question Zayne first.
I suppose it's also difficult to be an enforcer, since you switched career paths. I see prison happened to be your first choice.
His voice just made my whole chest clench. I'm gonna unbuckle that belt so fast. Mouth? What does that say? Mouth frothing, clit throbbing, ass shotting type shit. That's crazy. But I get it. I get it. I'm gonna unbuckle that belt so fast. I'm dying. Zayne walks to the desk and methodically empties the evidence bag. My enforcer badge and phone emerge. He then retrieves a file box from the bookshelf and places its contents on the desk.
You smuggled frenzy enhancer. The life of an enforcer is more exciting than I imagined.
God, he's so hot. I think he just needs to grow his hair longer. I think that's all I'd need. I'll look past everything if he just grows his hair out a little bit. I take 2 steps forward and close the file. He can cover me up with that coat and I'll suck him off for days, only feeding on his ejaculate while he lives his everyday life. Third myth when? This hair length, I just need it. Infold, can I please get the mullets? Please! Give them to me! You know that one Bruno Mars song where he's just yelling please? That's me right now. Thank you. I take 2 steps forward and close the file. I was framed. I've never done stuff like that. The LCBI's procedures are strange this time around. They never presented any evidence or witnesses. I didn't even get interrogated.
When the charges, evidence, and witnesses are fabricated, presenting them is almost pointless.
He's got enough glucose in his bloodstream, his cum will be like IV drops. That's wild. Oh, Zayne, the man that you are.
As for these irregularities you spoke of, to a majority of people who are unfamiliar with these procedures, it would appear the LCBI is eager to punish a law-breaking employee. They can easily spin this story to the public as them responsibly cleaning house.
Science is incredible. It's magic. Now, when will science allow me to yeet this man out of my iPad and into real life? That's the kind of advancements I need. Thank you. So, are you siding with the LCBI, Warden? You don't plan to release me? I had no idea a person's guilt could be decided so easily. I'm impressed with the justice system's efficacy. I deliberately say each word slowly. Defiant, I furrow my brow and lock eyes with Zayne. Will I have a better chance of achieving my goal if I stopped here and voluntarily brought up our past? Maybe. But I can't bring myself to use our time together as leverage in this situation. I don't know why.
Why don't we listen to this first?
Zayne slightly lowers his head, reaches into a desk drawer, and pulls out a voice recorder. He slides it across the table towards me and presses the play button.
These are voices from within the LCBI. I would assume you're more familiar with them than I am.
The bureau chief, the operations sector manager, and the enforcer who arrested me. The recording details the entire process of a plot to frame me. My arrest and imprisonment are their crowning achievements. As someone who takes glucose tablets, please tell people. I'm open to being yeeted into the iPad if it's easier. Honestly, thank you. Simi, not the medical journal about glucose in human semen. Can you please relax? Fucking hell. Not the sign. Not this. How do I pin it? I'm giving you the pin of shame. I'm giving you the pin of shame. How do I do it? Pin of shame. Thank you so much. Hashtag educational stream. Of course, the medical journal about the glucose in human semen. That's insane. Education from the link. Cervical mucus is very rich in glucose and does not contain fructose. This confirms utilization of glucose by spermatozoa. Am I proud of the community I've cultivated? Am I? Do I like what I've done to this corner of the internet? Am I proud of myself? Yeah, I think I am. Well, I don't experience this every day. I get to listen to people scheming against me.
You'll inevitably be more eye-catching when you're in a high position.
Be for real, this is tame compared to our normal feral activities. That is true. And having said that, I feel like it's gonna take more and more to make me laugh because I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to it. I'm just saying, unfortunately, you guys have set the bar all the way up here. Not used to it. Like on top of you. You wanna be on top of me? See, for that you gotta buy me dinner first. Hashtag education, hashtag Professor Tani, hashtag life coach, hashtag pop quiz coming soon. We're gonna do a chill stream once with no sex talk. That will shock me. If I can have one stream where you guys aren't going absolutely batshit bananas, I think I will be surprised, to be honest. I will be. I barely had the chance to shine before they decided to get rid of me. What a grand spectacle I turned out to be. You don't plan on handing over that voice recorder, right? By letting me listen to it, you're trying to see if you can make a deal with me.
You're quick on the uptake. It seems you matured a little since then.
Zayne, I'm gonna need you to take your pants off. I'm gonna need it to happen. Thank you. Only in some crazy AU would this happen. Like, that would be our tomorrow's catch-22. Simi and Haram control themselves one day. And Dark goes fully feral on everyone. I don't know if it would be possible. I don't think it would be. I guess I gotta order you something. Oh my god. My sugar daddy. I love this version of Zayne. I'm gonna blow him. Yeah. Zayne proposes I become his informant within the prison. My objective is to get close to a certain prisoner. His name is Levi. Levi? Captain Levi? From the Scout Regiment? Sold. Don't need to tell me twice. He's a former employee of Ever's Biological Sciences Research Department. 5 years ago, he was involved in a series of classified experiments. Another Izadi? I'll do it once, but you won't know which stream it is that I'm being normal in. I will assume that you're unwell. Just a fair warning. I will DM you to be like, are you okay? Do you need to talk? Rumors suggest that that you hate me. Rumors suggest that after those experiments, the predator virus first appeared in Lincoln and began to spread uncontrollably. Uncontrollably.
You need to obtain a list of personnel from him. It will ideally name everyone involved with the classified experiments. I believe that with your investigation skills, gaining his trust shouldn't pose much of a challenge. Once you complete this task, I can either clear your name or create a fake identity so you can leave Lincoln City. The choice is yours.
I don't know any single word that man just said. He has the most beautiful voice I've ever heard in my life. Thank you so much. I can try. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday style stream. Go for it. Why not? Considering feral is your default here, the abnormality will be a dead giveaway. To be honest, I would be shocked, but I would genuinely think that he's unwell. I would. Noticing my hesitation, Zayne sits down and slides the voice recorder towards me again.
I could simply give you this and let you walk out. However, the people targeting you won't give up so easily. You might have the misfortune of getting more than just a prison sentence next time.
What if I told everyone that the warden is a predator and he's secretly running a prison filled with other predators? I accidentally looked him in the eyes and now I'm trying. I know it's an empty threat, but I can't help but push my luck.
Go ahead. Let's see who they're more likely to believe. The warden, or a prisoner accused of smuggling frenzy enhancer.
Agree to assist. I don't really have a choice, huh? You're less like a doctor and more like a wolf wearing a white coat.
Why, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
I take the voice recorder. My frustration is obvious as I rack my brain for a way to gain the upper hand in this conversation. We'll discuss what happens after our deal once I succeed. If you want my help, then you should let me set some conditions.
So long as they're within my jurisdiction, we can discuss them.
In that case... Oh! I want a private cell, I want to freely move around, I want special meals at night, or I want my pet turtle. No one will realize I just know it. You're looking him in his eyes and I'm looking him in his one-eyed monster. That's crazy. Not the Cyclops. Zayne, feed me your enhancer, wink wink. Not the wink wink. Not the little piggy. If you can get away with it, I will literally write you a self-insert with Zayne. Oh my god. Can I get one of those? What's up? Which one do I choose? We have a little ad break, by the way, gang. Thank you for sitting through the ads. I appreciate it. And if you can hear me, then thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that too. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. You know, I took a Jet 2 plane to Greece, and I forgot that was like the meme plane. And then I heard the "Darling, hold my hand," and I was like, "Oh, I'm on that plane." Oh God, what if I don't sit through the ads and I stand up? Then I was gonna say I'll blow you, but that's like really inappropriate. Don't mean that. The peace and love. Tani asked if you're in the ads. I did. Ads, yes. What if I can hear her and get up? I just begged someone to give me sub. I'm so used to saying it. It almost came out. I've got so used to saying it as a default. Oh god. I rewatched the clip of when I played the blurb and your reaction's so funny. I didn't see you jump at first. I need you to understand how loud they are in my ear. Genuinely, every time a blurb plays, it's like 10 times the volume of anything else in my eardrum. And it makes me jump. So, fair warning. Oh god, that someone is Simi. No one can notice though, including me. Deal. Your chat's ruining your brain. Honestly, I am so accustomed to saying that now. Like, it's become such like a natural thing for me to say. I'm so scared it's gonna come out in public. Like, I'm genuinely worried that I'm gonna blow him, I'm gonna suck him dry. What else? What other horrible things do I say? I think those are the two main ones. I'm scared they're just gonna come out like at a family dinner and I'm just gonna be sat there like, you know? Ads over. Okay, which one should I pick? What do I want? I don't want any of these, Zayne. I want you in my cell. I want special meals at night. I think that's the closest to Zayne being in my room. Thank you. I want special meals prepared for me every night. The slop they serve in the prison cafeteria is too miserable for my stomach. Fried chicken, barbecue skewers, hot pot, steak. Don't you crave food like that after spending so much time in prison?
I'm not a prisoner. I can have all of those whenever I leave this place.
Then why don't you take me?
The answer is no.
I want to freely move around. Aside from the usual prison stuff, I want to freely move around.
What will you do with this freedom?
I narrow my eyes and reveal a mischievous smile. I can do a lot of things. Maybe I'll walk around when I'm bored, or I'll secretly observe the warden all day.
I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. My workday isn't exactly riveting. Considering our need to monitor certain individuals, however, I suppose I could allow it. Whether or not the guards will cooperate, it's hard to say.
I got a secret.
Pussy hole.
Come a little closer.
Slurp that hole.
I got a secret.
Pussy hole.
What? What? Sorry, what? What was the context? What was the context? What was the reason? What was the reason? Thank you for the biddies. Oh my god. Not the little me dancing. Oh god. Oh my god. What was she? I got a secret pussy? How do you have a secret one? It's like an extra? I'm confuzzled. Oh dear. Well, thank you, Simi. Thanks for the biddies and the jump scare. Think of me. Thinking of you a little too much, apparently. I want a private cell. I have a secret pussy hole. Oh, okay. Great. I love that for you, honestly. Congratulations. I want a private cell. You definitely need a backup with the boys tearing us up from the inside. Sorry? A backup? The what? I want a private cell, preferably one quietly tucked away in a corner. A spare? Oh my god. Backup punani? That's not how that works. You can't just grow a second one. God, the image that just spawned in my brain. Backup punani. I'm gonna cry now. No, not again. I'm just slow, bro. They sell them in stores. You don't grow them. I'm sorry. What? Back up that punani. Like, I thought, I was thinking the iCloud. I was like, you can't back it up on the cloud. What are you on about? Pipe maintenance service. Zayne rubs his fingertips as if to contemplate. I don't know if I'm imagining things, but I can see a hint of amusement playing at the corners of his mouth.
All right. Keeping you away from the other inmates will lower the chances of any incidents occurring by 50%.
I'm the textbook example of a law-abiding citizen. I would never stir up trouble on purpose.
Perhaps. However, when self-defense is involved, I'm afraid that's another story.
I want my pet turtle. I want you to bring my pet turtle here. Sure, it'll live for a long time, but that doesn't mean it can survive without food and water. I also don't have anyone who can take care of it in my place.
All right.
I hold out my hand to Zayne. I look forward to working with you, Mr. Warden.
Likewise, Miss Informant.
Oh my god, he's so hot. Oh, before I forget, I have one more thing to add to my list of conditions. Can I take this box of candy with me before I go? Smirking, I point to the container hidden among the books, and for the first time, I see a crack in Zayne's usually stoic expression.
You can.
Yay! Tani gets candy. The prison the warden manages is under the court system's jurisdiction. All captured predators in Lincoln are here. The warden himself is mysterious and rarely appears in prison unless it's absolutely necessary. The fact very few people have seen him was often discussed in whispers during my time in the LCBI. Now that I think about it, his reputation for being mysterious and rarely appearing probably stems from two things. First, Zayne has always been this way, and he needs to hide the fact that he's a predator. There's no way I believe working with Zayne will go smoothly. But no matter how much I prepared myself, I didn't expect my first challenge to be a date?
Why don't you sit with me, boss? Don't listen to him, boss. Sit over here instead.
I'm boss? In the cafeteria, I stand with my tray. I'm not sure how to deal with the eager faces blocking my path.
Boss, tell us how you managed to survive the warden's interrogation.
He can pipe my maintenance service. Any day. He can crack my expression. Prisoner A is gay and he's me. Boss? Hi. Hi, Neva. Welcome. Which part are we on? We're at the warden. We just left the warden's office. So I think we're like 10% of the way through, probably. How far are we? I think we're probably like 10% of the way through. Locking in as I know what's coming. Should I lock in too? Maybe.
Come on, share your secrets. You're the first one we've ever seen come back alive. The people before who met him? Well, they're dead now.
Oh! Pleasant! What has Zayne been doing in this prison? Killing people. These inmates are probably two-faced. They'll say something else when my back is turned. I shouldn't get too involved with them. Excuse me, move out the way, please. I don't have anything special to share. I'm more concerned about getting food in my stomach. I'm about to shake them off when I spot my target. Levi is standing in the sea of people, in a green cloak for some reason. It's very odd. He's got two large swords. Well, if you really want to know about my experience, it's nothing too extraordinary. I clear my throat, and sure enough, Levi turns his gaze towards me. I'll make my presence known for now. Then I can try to talk to him in private later. First things first, you need to keep your cool. Don't let him see you sweat if you're negotiating. Then you need to have a useful skill or two, like lockpicking. Trust me, when you're restrained to a chair, knowing how to pick a lock can be the difference between life and death. A familiar chuckle rises from the crowd. Loud. For a moment, I think my ears are playing tricks on me. When I find the owner, I know I'm not seeing things. Zayne is standing right in front of me. However, Good soup. We're 40% of the way in already? I have no word. I just choked on an ungodly amount of saliva. The nipples. I love the elevation music. Oh my god. I don't want to read that one out loud, but I also really want to because it's funny. I'm gonna have to skip, Chief. I love cunty Zayne. I do. I have to say it. I have to admit it. I love cunty Zayne. I do. Need that. Expeditiously. Anytime he's wearing a little chain, you know? He's got a little bit of pep in his step. I like it. What's with that pinned link? Glucose in human semen is an educational stream, yeah, I'm on a biology course, etc, etc. It's our educational content for the day. Chat was going feral. What's new?
That guy's fresh meat, Pa.
You sure is.
I don't know why he's here, but they say he's one of the predators with a laundry list of crimes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got a fresh one to read. Foams at mouth. Grr, snarl, bite, munch, grr, bark, woof, 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 grr, bark, woof, ow, howl with me, ow, bark, grr, bark, woof, grr, bark, man bark, woof, grr, tungfamer, bark, woof, grr, bark, grr, wom, boff. Grr, bark, bark, woof, grr, woof, grr, bark, woof, off, grr, bark, grr, arf, bark. Thank you. Very educational. How many of you are in med school? I almost finished it. Because how you know the most niche things? Shark pee-pee flashbacks. Zimmy's help with the question. Will Zayne's personal injections be able to prevent me from going into hypoglycemic shock? Apparently they're like IV drips, if that helps. Yes. I'm looking at one specific point on his model, and I don't care if you guys can tell. I don't. I'm looking at his penis. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Thank you so much.
Can you move over? I want to eat here.
I want you to eat me. I really read I want to eat her and I was like, okay. okay Zayne, whatever you want, I'm ready. I'm shocked. Then I look at Zayne and mouth to him, don't tell me you're here just to see me squirm. Don't get closer. I want to eat her fucking finally! Please eat pineapple and avoid coffee, meat, tobacco, and alcohol. Wait, I avoid all those things. What does that mean? Zayne's a big slut. I want to suck both his nibs up until he comes as haiku. Not the haiku! The fucking hell. And it actually is a haiku. I counted syllables. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. That's funny. That's funny. That is funny. Wait, you're taking away my coffee? I leech in his nipples are blood vessels. Yeah. Simi writing poetry for us now. Zayne glances in my direction but doesn't respond. Instead, he calmly navigates through the crowd and sits next to me. He starts eating his meal as if he doesn't have a care in the world. Oh my god, the impact of nutrition and lifestyle on male fertility. Simi. I'm dying. I'm going all out for this card. Oh god. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Oh god. That's good. That's good stuff. Simi's a real keeper, I'm telling you, man. In the basement. I'm kidding. Creative and wise. I don't know if I'd say wise, but you know what? I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. What'd Xavier do to you? What did Xavier do to you? At this point, we should also call him Professor Simi. Professor of the Dark Arts for real. PubMed, more like CumMed. I will still smoothie both simultaneously. Is it just me, or does Zayne's chest look smaller in this than in his work outfit? Yeah, a little bit. I don't know. I haven't really stared at Zayne's chest, I'll be honest. I do have a degree. He does. Simi's actually a doctor, technically, which is quite impressive is the word I was looking for. He eats too much meat. What are you even doing? What do you mean? Oh, it's right there. No, I know, like right now I'm looking, but usually I don't really stare at his chest. I'm not a chest girly, okay? I'm a waist down girly. I think that's been abundantly clear. Dr. Simi. Doctor in forensic psychology. Not exactly an MD. Alright, show's over. Beat it. I need to talk to our new friend here.
You're doing well behind bars. As expected of an enforcer.
Zayne has a double helix on his stomach? Oh yeah, look! He does! Oh, it's so nerdy. Of all the tattoos to get, bro's got fucking DNA. Then whom is Caleb pumping that chest for? I don't know, bitch. Not me, to be honest. Somebody else. He has a double helix in my hole. No, that's Raphael, silly. Prehensile, baby. For me, of course. Exactly. See all the other Caleb girlies out there. 0.613 increase. I don't care. Only increase I care about is in one specific location. Thank you so much. Well, I have someone's notorious reputation to thank for that. One quick trip to the office put me above everyone else.
Are you referring to those rumors?
That we boinked in your office? Yes.
They're nothing more than necessary deterrents against the predators.
I'm about to chuckle at his remark when I notice Levi is still watching me. I quickly compose myself and look at Zayne with a stern expression.
He knows who you are. You're the renowned enforcer from the LCBI. The media covered your exploits in apprehending the predators.
Oh, then did you watch their reports?
There were so many of them. It was hard not to.
I bet the headlines only talk about the murder of that councilman now, though. I observe Zayne's face to see if there's any sort of reaction. This chain kind of looks like a noose. I'm gonna be honest. It's like a weird, a weird random thing. Why do all of their outfits frame one nipple? What's happening? The way I need an absolute disorder 4-star secret times, bro, I would sell my left tit for that. Actually. Thank you. I need this Zayne to moan in my ear. They're very close to looking like nipple clamps. Very. A noose, he can choke me with it and hang me on the wall and punch me like a punching bag. That's insane! What the fuck? Criminal, free both nippies. I mean, they're out. They're out. Unsurprisingly, he remains unfazed. He doesn't even pause in his meticulous efforts to remove every last carrot from his meal. This boy has beef with carrots. I love carrots. So even the high and mighty warden is a picky eater.
Food preferences aren't limited by one's rank.
That's today's top Simiism. One nipple for you, one nipple for Astra. Pour one out for Astra, but it's a nipple. It's going in the shame folder. Thank you so much. The nips are not out. There's 0.5 nipple covered. It's not covered, it's just in a shadow. If he has like one arm down, this arm is down, this arm is like teapotting. If he put this arm teapotting, it would be out. Astra's greed sickens me! I still don't know who Astra is. Be honest with me. Why are you interested in that list of personnel?
Does it matter to you?
Of course. We're working together, so we should at least be honest with each other. You seem to know everything about me, but I'm in the dark when it comes to you. This kind of one-sided partnership doesn't inspire confidence. Zayne sets down his chopsticks, and his expression becomes solemn.
I need to recover the solution that can cure the predators of their disease. Long before everything began, the lab researching protocore veins had already discovered it might be the cause. The formula for the solution was also nearly complete. It was when Ever stepped in and conducted those secret experiments that the radiation leak occurred, along with the theft of the formula.
So you believe the culprit is involved with those experiments? There's a different vein I want to study. I'm telling you, pants off. If I had this outfit, I think I would spend all day looking at it. No, I'm not kidding. I think I would spend all day just examining their tattoos. Zayne nods. It's possible, but how do you know all this?
I was one of the researchers.
What? Huh?
Did my honesty put you at ease?
No! My chopsticks freeze in midair as I'm about to eat. I'm stunned by this bombshell that was casually dropped. My brain short-circuits for a moment. Gathering my thoughts, I brace myself. I try to ask more questions while pretending to be calm. With the simple trick of logging in at 4 AM, you can stare at them as much as you want. And I will be. If you see last active 1 hour ago when you wake up, or 2 hours ago, or whatever, if you wake up at like a normal time and you see that your account was active like at 5 in the morning, don't question it. Just know that it was me, okay? Gathering my thoughts, I brace myself. I try to ask more questions while pretending to be calm. So the murders of those officials and businessmen who profited from the Predator virus were also because...
Lunchtime's over.
You certainly became quite the investigator.
I'll question it. What are you doing at 5 AM? Jorking it? Yes. I literally said that, like, not even 5 minutes ago. I was like, I will log in at 4 AM to jork it to Nightly Rendezvous. Like, I'm an honest woman, okay? Thank you. The chains around his neck, I just realized, where do they go? They go down to his back and then into his ass. Thank you. It's the jorking hour. Gotta do it at, like, weird times. Otherwise, like, people be asking questions, you know? Wait, one last question. Are you gonna jork it? As he gets up to leave, I grab the hem of his shirt. What shirt? Hello? 3 AM witching hour, 5 AM jorking hour. Period. First you witch, then you jork. That's the way. Why are you pretending to be a prisoner?
It's because my informant seems to have made a few enemies here.
God, he's hot. I hate him. 5 AM to 5 PM is jorking hour, yeah, then, because then it switches to happy hour. 5 PM to 6 PM is happy hour. Then you're at, you know, tipples, dinner. Back to the witching hour, back to the jorking hour, you know? It's nap time. I lie back on the bed after feeding my turtle, but I'm still wide awake. I can't fall asleep. Zayne, he's... The chains say, baby, are you down, 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 down? Okay, Jay Sean. Jay Sean? Is that what his name was? Jay Sean? Jay Paul? Sean Paul? No, was it Jay Sean? I don't know. I wonder how many new looming shadows he got in the past 5 years. I'm not sure if he's still the person I once knew so well. What's his goal? Will he use the solution to save people? Yes, Jay Sean. Big brain. Would it be naive of me to assume that maybe he wants to profit from this too? Restless and anxious, I toss and turn in bed. Something under my pillow digs into my cheek. I've just crushed my turtle. I lift up my pillow and find the box of candy I took from Zayne's office. It's tasty. As the sweetness floods my mouth, my suspicions about him slowly melt away. Someone with a sweet tooth can't be a villain, right? Honey, that's not how that works. Getting close to someone and digging up information is child's play for me. Day 2. Am I getting shanked? It's yard time. In the surveillance camera's blind spot, I rub my wrists and nudge the predator's inmates I took down aside with my foot. Oh, I'm shanking people. Okay, understood. Then I extend my hand to Levi, who's huddled in the corner. Alright, I dealt with all of them. You can get up now. I notice the syringe he's trying to hide. Chuckling, I take it from him and turn it over in my hands. Frenzy Enhancer. One shot turns a predator into a raging powerhouse. It's the go-to choice for a prison break. Okay, but name one villain with a sweet tooth. Mello from Death Note. In every timeline, MC Dumb AF. Nah, she is smart. She's just a little nice. She's just a girl. You know? Just a girly. MC ain't a weak ass bitch. Period. Period. Dios from Utena. MC's a real one. Honestly. Listen. That's my daughter. Okay? Actually, can't she be my daughter? No. No. That would make it weird. We're in an ad break, by the way. If anyone is wondering why I paused. That's where we're at. I was about to approve the message, I promise. I just missed 5 times clicking random stuff. Oh god! That's me. I understand your husband's on screen and his hands, he's making your hands shake, you know? I feel I am being attacked. Never. No once. No one time. I like this soft jazz. You like jazz? Guys, what? I comment. Okay, can I ask something? Does anyone understand Tumblr? Cause you were so still for a sec. I thought the stream froze. No, I'm just a girl. I haven't used Tumblr since I was like 13 years old, and I like commented on a post. You know, like when you reblog a post, you can add something like text. So I added like a piece of text just for myself. I don't really remember how Tumblr works, I'll be honest. And it was just like a note to myself. But now I'm getting like non-stop thingies saying like they're reposting and liking it. Are they reposting the thing that I wrote? Or are they reposting the... Like, do you know what I'm trying to... Is it like a quote tweet and they're like reposting the original tweet? Or are they reposting my post? Because I wrote that shit in there for me. I don't want that being like spread across the internet. I'm scared. You possibly subbed to the post? Oh, okay. So they're not reposting like the stuff I wrote. They're reblogging your reblog. Reposting the thing you reposted and your comment. Fuck! Okay, if you guys see me writing some weird shit on Tumblr, if you see my name attached to something odd and you're like, what? Tani, what? It was for me, okay? But they're possibly reblogging your reblog. Oh god. I don't understand how this app works. Oh, well, it wasn't anything bad. What's your blog? It's the same as everywhere else, man. It's the same name everywhere. If you want to keep it hidden, put it in the tags. It's nothing bad. It's just so random. Like, it's the most random thing I could have written. It's nothing, like, weird. It was just like a note to myself. It was about like an art thingy on, like an art override on The Sims. Like someone made a mod. And I was like, oh, this looks really cool. And then now I'm just getting constant notifications. And it's like, why are you retweeting? Why are you reblogging this? It's nothing interesting. That's why I'm confused. Anyway. It's literally just a little note being like, wow. It's so stupid. But okay. It's giving using a public post as a note to self-reminder. It's giving boomer, and that is very much the energy I put out in the world, I think. Unfortunately. This is real, this is me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be now. Is it look at my angry princess, I love him? No, that was not it, but that's it was the Sims one. It's just something about like an art thing. But now I'm getting like a bunch, and my phone won't stop buzzing, and I'm like, why do you find this interesting? Thank you, but like it's just me being like, wow, this is cool. I think he might have subbed to the post by accident, probably. I have no idea how Tumblr works. Is it not kidding when I say this alone might make me go back to The Sims? Yeah, that's it. I didn't want to say anything, but it really is giving boomer. I don't like, look, it's not stopping. Again. It happened again! But I love you and I don't think you're old. Sure. Sure. To be fair, they're probably reblogging for the original post, but it's attached to your post. Can I unattach myself from it? I'm just glad it wasn't anything weird. Like, imagine. Anyway, okay. Frenzy Enhancer. Thank you for your help on my Tumblr debacle. Frenzy Enhancer. One shot turns a predator into a raging powerhouse. I can't believe that was like my main social media for 5 years. And I can't remember how to use it for the life of me. One shot turns a predator into a raging powerhouse. It's the go-to choice for a prison break. Giving out Frenzy Enhancer in prison? You live up to your reputation for being an Ever employee. But you're terrible at this. Your clients are threatening you before you settle on a price. You suck at being a drug dealer.
Why did you butt in? It's none of your business.
Well, they changed it drastically. That's why I stopped using it. I stopped using it because I can't remember why. I think something else became easier to use, or something like they started like ruining things. I can't remember what happened. I stopped using it because there was like a big change that happened, and then I never went back until like Twitter got bought by Elon Musk. Then I went back, but I don't use it really. You're missing on the lad smart. That's why I re-downloaded it onto my phone. Listen, I've been on Tumblr so long I saw the original Moon post. The censorship of the platform was one huge change. Tumblr's great for smart. Honestly, like I think that might, I don't know, because I was pretty young. Yeah, it wouldn't shock me. I've been reading like weird fanfiction since I was like 12. I still use it when I'm interested in specific fandom. Yeah, I used to be on there for like K-pop back in like 2011-ish era. But then I just stopped using it. It actually reminded me of the other day when I got a Facebook notification. My grandpa posted something. It said, search this thing. He was trying to find the search button. Okay, I'm not that bad, bro. I'm not grandpa level. Stop. I'm reading the silent. Okay. Okay. Just a warning, right? I don't want anyone judging me for reading it. Relax. I think I changed to Twitter. I think so too. I think I switched over to Twitter and then I only switched back when the Muskrat bought the app. Was thinking to come back to Tumblr. Should I? I still don't really use it. I use it when people send me stuff from it, but I don't really know how it works, to be honest. Maybe I should relearn it. I don't know. So many social medias, man. I'm over it. Judge you, girl. I'm hooked. I got trauma bonded to it for like a week. I'm telling you. I was locked in. I was reading that shit while walking on the treadmill. It's really well written. It's just kind of dark. We got a lot of refugees from Twitter after the rat ruined it. Yeah. I only use it for reading smut. I literally, yeah, same. Art and fanfic. That's the only reason I use it. But only when you guys send me stuff. Then I like will scroll for like 2 minutes, realize I don't understand how it works, and just leave. But I wish they had like a bookmark thing. Because I'm not being funny. It's quite embarrassing if I like a fanfic and I want to save it. I'm like, I don't want to reblog this. I don't want you guys thinking I'm a pervert. Just reading smut 24/7. Yeah, the fan art on there is really good. I like Tumblr. I do like Tumblr for artwork. I text links to myself. Oh, that's smart. Make a side blog. Maybe. Can people see it? If you can like tell it's attached to me, maybe not. I reblog everything. My page is a shame board. Honestly, I don't really care. I don't think anyone is expecting me to be super safe for work, but make it an anonymous side blog. Use the user I told you. Oh yeah! I should do that. Oh, you're so right. That's smart. Okay. Slay.
You're not an enforcer anymore. You have no right to touch me.
Of course. I won't lay a finger on you, but I turn Levi around and peg him and direct his attention to Zayne, who's sitting nearby. God, his arms are so hot. I want him to put me in a headlock. Me, who's worried about people thinking I'm a pervert for reblogging smut. I want him to choke me, actually. Thank you so much. Zayne in the cup chair. Period. Setting up threesome. I don't like sharing. The same can't be said about him. Did you know? He got himself thrown in here so he can kill you. I do not understand the headlock thing. Okay, you see how his muscles are like bulging out of his arm? I want to be in the crevice, just wrapped around me. You know what I mean? That's the headlock thing. I hope that helped. Educational stream. Zayne looks, and then I want to watch the bicep bulge. That's my... Not you describing muscles. I mean, Dark asked. Zayne, Caleb, me, gaped holes, protein-rich baby bananas. Sometimes I wish I couldn't read. It's like a weighted blanket. Some people find them comforting. Exactly. It's like how I want Sylus to lie on top of me. Even though I know it would hurt. I want it. I'm not doing anything weird. Fully clothed. Just, I want him to lie on me. I feel like it would be very comforting. That was me until my IRL fave buffed up. Then I understood the headlock. The choke. No, you're not pinning that one. Don't pin that one. No, no, no. Don't that. Okay, Simi, that's dark. That's like a dark. That's not. No. Absolutely not. I'm deleting that. No. 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 We're not spreading that one around. Stop it. As Zayne looks over, I meet his gaze and silently urge him to play along with the story I made up to win Levi's trust. Education on my ass. Bro! No! Oh, I actually did peg Levi just now. Nice. Love that for me.
What do you want?
Simi. Airway manage. If I click on that. Simi, as a mod, right? There's certain things. Oh god. Isn't it obvious? I threw myself into a cell to protect you. I lean towards Levi's ear and make sure my words are oozed with sincerity. I'm leaning in. Prepare your eardrums, okay? Even though you're a predator, Eva hasn't given up on you. Levi remains on high alert. A made-up story isn't enough to lower his guard. It'll take a while for me to win his trust and get him to talk about the list of names I need. Meanwhile, Zayne uses his authority as a warden and orders a crackdown on Frenzy Enhancer in the prison. He's subtly pushing Levi into a corner. That was good. Thank you. Did it get you bricked up? Not Eva even here. Eva has been here. He's the one who should be in jail. I think Simi should be in jail. Thank you. Okay, you lay on your stomach, Zayne above pinning you. Balls deep inside as he holds your neck with his arm bicep around your neck and he chokes you. Right. That's... Alright, Simi, no more PubMed links. Okay? Too much. Too much. I'm giving you a warning. Okay? Wait, can I give you a warning? I'm giving Simi a warning. I'm giving Simi a warning. It's happening. Warning. Thank you. Good night. Stop. Have a good night. It's midnight here. Gotta say good night. Happy, I don't even know. Have a good night. Midnight here as well, but I'm committed to this card. Okay, I'll lock in. Making Tani chat uncomfortable is a no-no. We can take a joke, but certain things are not funny. If you're banned, it was for a reason. Period. That's the warning I gave you. And what? Have a good sleep, Sop. Okay. I bide my time. It won't be long until Levi comes to me. However, I didn't anticipate things to go the way they did. Dun dun dun. Unable to fetch account. Oh. The fuck are they doing? PubMed link scaring the med student. I haven't been a med student for 4 years. Okay, thank you. Orgy happening. I like the monkey man. Orgy happening. What's going on over there?
Someone's trying to break out with frenzy enhancer. Again.
Look at Simi.
That stuff is bad. I tried it once and nearly lost it. I almost turned into a monster, you know? Luckily, I managed to keep it together.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, you're so right. You're still a med student to me. Not for a while. Oh, he is so gay. Happy Pride Month, everybody. I'm about to ignore the whole thing until I see Zayne standing in the crowd. I hesitate before deciding to approach him. As I get closer, bone-chilling cold envelops me. A shiver runs down my spine. Okay, Elsa. Mamma mia. A razor-sharp icicle erupts from the ground and impales the inmate driven insane by the frenzy enhancer. Oh! Okay, and European. I want to say something. I can't call him Elsa in this bit, not gonna lie. I was about to say Simi. At least Elsa. A swarm of prison guards rushes to the scene with weapons and riot shields. They quickly form an impenetrable barrier around the exit. Zayne glances at the predators lying on the ground, then his gaze shifts to the one still standing.
Whose side are you on? Are you one of us? Or just a puppet?
This is just the plot of Frozen 3. Zayne is Olaf.
If you're on our side, then why the hell are you killing your fellow predators? I swear, I'm getting out of here today. Whatever it takes.
I don't think so, Buttercup. Don't look like it to me. The frenzied inmate injects the frenzy enhancer into his neck. He can't handle the violent stimulation and is overwhelmed by the sudden surge of strength. He got overstimmed. It's very sad. He falls to his knees, but in the next second, it's as if an invisible force yanks him up. Like a zombie, he lunges at Zayne. Box office numbers skyrocketing. $1 zillion. That's good. Not in the usual demographics of the first two films. Women aged 25 2:45. Moan for me. All the
They're dead.
They're dead! All the Predator's inmates have backed away. They leave Zayne alone as he stands in the grisly scene of ice and blood. Wary, surprised, and murderous gazes are fixated on Zayne. The air crackles with tension. He could become the target of their collective wrath at any moment. A voice inside me screams that I have to get him out. I can't leave him here. Zayne! Take my hand! When Zayne sees me, his emotionless expression flickers for a moment.
Don't just stand there.
Hey. I grab his wrist and pull him away from the chaotic mess. Dodging the watchful eyes of the prison guards, I decided to lead Zayne to his office. It's the safest place I can think of. She did not grab his wrist, grabbed him by the throat, grabbed him by the titty chain, yanked it. But after guiding him through the corridors for what feels like an eternity, I realize I don't know how to get to his office from here.
Are you giving me a tour of my own prison? Perhaps I should show you around instead.
Not the tour, not the house tour. Watchtower Summit. It's late. The prison, still reeling from the recent incident, is steeped in an uneasy silence. Okay, voyeur. Are you implying that she grabbed him by his cock? I would. Lock me up and vlog it else. From the top of the watchtower, I gaze down at the courtyard. The chaos from earlier seems small and distant. You probably have a target on your back now. Everyone will be watching you and waiting for an opportunity to strike. I'm not in the mood to appreciate the night scenery. Instead, I lean against the railing as I look at Zayne.
And by dragging me away in front of everyone, you're in the same boat as me.
A whole target on his back? At least it's not a Walmart. Could it be a Walmart, maybe? Okay. But I'm close to getting my hands on that list. This whole thing will be over soon.
In that case, congratulations. You'll be free soon.
Bro, you stole my joke. No, I thought you were giving me an alley-oop. I shake my head. There's no real freedom here. The city before us is like a scale model. The northern and southern districts are divided as two distinct cages within the same skyline. Zayne, is there a place you'd like to see? Have you ever thought about leaving Lincoln? I'll alley-oop you, alright? Buy me dinner first.
No.
Although I had a feeling he'd say that, hearing it still makes me wryly smile. You have a knack for shutting down conversations. It's quiet for a bit, then I take a step towards him. My feet touch Zayne's shadow. When this is all over, do you want to leave with me?
Where do you want to go?
Guess. I haven't really thought about it that much, but I know I won't be staying in Lincoln. Maybe I'll head to a small remote town. It'll be a place without any predators. As I ponder this, Zayne asks another question.
What do you think the LCBI will do once they catch the serial killer they've been chasing after for 5 years?
Kill him. Interrogation, detention, trial, and conviction. The specific charges will determine the final outcome.
I imagine it won't end well for him.
But the LCBI is full of cowards. I'm the only one who dared to go after you.
Is that so?
I don't know the answer. I notice his slightly downcast gaze and realize something. I might not be able to take him with me. I look away and gaze at the southern district in the distance where Axo Clinic is located. Do you want to end this as a guilty man? Or would you rather leave your past behind and start anew? He doesn't answer, or maybe his response is carried by the wind that howls around us. After the small riot, Zayne and I became the most feared individuals in the entire prison. Levi should have felt the same way. However, the rapport we built over the past few months was what solidified his trust in me. Maybe seeing Zayne kill a predator got to him. The next morning, he gave me the list of names I was after. And just like that, I finished my task. At lunch, I placed a carrot on Zayne's tray. It's a signal we agreed upon. Yet, as we sit across from each other, I find myself wishing our farewell could be delayed for a little while longer.
"0905. It's time for the warden's interrogation."
Nice. As night falls, Zayne summons me to the interrogation room using his authority as warden. It's all part of the plan. Once the guard's footsteps fade, I easily slip out of my restraints again. There are rumors about me escaping the warden's interrogations unscathed, but this is my first time in the interrogation room. While waiting for Zayne, I pace back and forth. My attention is drawn to the array of interrogation tools mounted on the walls. No wonder Zayne has such a fearsome reputation. He has a wide variety of gadgets. Can I say something inappropriate? I wish it was me. I gobble up anything I get immediately, and the wait between banners sucks. I am pretty good at pacing it out since I started streaming. There's a lot of like, there's a lot of stuff that I haven't gone through at all. Like, I wait to go through 4 stars now, and it hurts me viscerally. I fear I played this game much less than you all. Can't look normally at this interrogation room. Yes, Tani, say something inappropriate. I enjoy the red room aesthetic that Zayne has going on. I do. I like it. I would like to be in it. Thank you. There's a sizable content library. Like, I haven't gone through any tender moments. I haven't gone through most secret times by myself. I didn't go through any of the anecdotes until we went through them on stream. He either has a lot of sex toys or he's into blood play. You just said water is wet. You have your third eye open? What's up? Both? Maybe. Nothing new added. As Rihanna says, but chains and whips excite me. Exactly, as Rihanna once said. I may be bad, but I'm perfectly good at it. Sex in the air, I don't care, I love the smell of it. That's still, I can't believe I was singing that at the age of fucking 11 or some shit. No wonder Zayne has such a fearsome reputation. He has a wide variety of gadgets. Put him in the cage? No, put me in the cage. I'm down. If it's Zayne only, don't get any weird ideas. Handcuffs, whips. Ah! Shut up! Shut up, you're lying. Whips? In my PG-13 rated game? Handcuffs, whips, what's this? I haven't seen anything like it before.
It's a clamp.
A clamp? Shut up! What in the fuck? What in fucking God's green earth is happening? I turn around and see Zayne standing right behind me. He had entered the interrogation room without making a sound.
It's typically used to clamp a prisoner's fingers, so it can inflict intense pain.
What the fuck? What's a not typical use for it?
It can be hung on the wall as a decoration.
Uh-huh. As he speaks, not the romantic music. What are you trying to do? As he speaks, he takes a seat at a table off to the side. Only then do I notice the steaming hot food that will serve as a midnight snack. Oh, good! Is that supposed to be my last meal?
If that's what you want to call it.
My last meal is a virgin, apparently. Having what could potentially be my last meal while surrounded by torture devices. This is definitely a first. With a slight smile, I relay the names Levi had given me to Zayne. Once I finish listing everything, an unusual silence falls over the interrogation room. It's only broken by the occasional simmering from the soup.
The 7th provision, which discusses the containment of predators, will be in effect starting tomorrow. Certain predator organizations have already issued warnings about their retaliation.
Romantic piano because he's about to fuck us so hard he won't walk on first day. Oh god. I was not expecting this.
In other words, Lincoln can no longer be considered a safe place after tomorrow.
I'll wait until the chaos dies down before...
You need to leave before then.
What I was about to say dies in my throat. You know what's alive and well in my throat? I sigh, nod, and swallow the rest of my words, and something else. If I abruptly leave, the inmates will think I died during the warden's interrogation.
I'll fabricate a plausible charge for you.
Haram, that is insane. That is insane. That's going in my hall of shame. Thank you so much. That's crazy. 5 years ago, I never could have imagined that I'd leave Lincoln as a criminal. Back then, I blink. 5 years felt like an eternity. I can barely recall why I went to the Northern District in the first place. I thought that by becoming an enforcer, then operations section manager, and eventually bureau chief, I could make Lincoln a slightly better place. Looking back, I see how incredibly naive those thoughts were.
Some things aren't easy to accomplish.
You told me the same thing 5 years ago.
Yet I was just as naive as you were back then.
Lost in his memories, Zayne lowers his head with a faint smile. As he recalls the past, his features appear a bit noticeably softer.
When I still worked at the clinic, I believed that the solution would solve everything. But the effects of the mental anomalies had long since transcended the physical realm. Lincoln City was split in two, not just because of the mutations.
Is that why you chose to become the warden? I pick up my drink and gently clink it against the rim of Zayne's glass. To who we were 5 years ago.
To who we were 5 years ago.
Did I escape the sex room? Okay. My farewell with Zayne is as serene as I have anticipated. After finishing our meal, we climb the watchtower once more. We silently watch the last traces of moonlight fade over Lincoln's skyline. For the past few months, I felt like I'd stepped into a snow globe where time was frozen. It wasn't until I left the prison that I realized winter had silently crept into Lincoln City. At home, I found myself in another snow globe of sorts. I rarely went outside for weeks. I lost myself in travel websites as I searched for a new place to call home. Several months later, breaking news appeared on every major news outlet. Ever had collapsed, and in its demise, the solution capable of curing the predators was made public. A long-standing barrier was finally crumbling. I knew Zayne was involved with this. As people flooded the streets, a photographer captured a poignant moment. An ordinary citizen and a predator tightly embracing each other. Aww. That night, I received a special delivery. It was a folder containing my prisoner information, the new identity Zayne prepared for me, and a voice recorder that could prove my innocence. The new life I yearned for had finally arrived. Did I accidentally get an ending? The day before I leave Lincoln City, I can't resist dialing the number Zayne gave me 5 years ago. I know no one will answer it. For the past 5 years, I only heard the lifeless beeping of a busy signal whenever I called. But even if I only hear that, I still want to listen to it one more time before I leave. To my surprise, the call actually goes through this time.
What is it?
It's nothing, I looked at the file. You came up with an impressive crime for me. I'll accidentally get an ending. Me when I accidentally complete a game. Ice cream good for both times, good or bad. True. True, true, true. Add it to Zayne's popsicle and you get a sundae. I skirt around the real reason for my call. I idly flipped through the file as I tried to sound lighthearted.
You attempted to assassinate the warden, so you were killed on the spot. After all, the public sees him as a cruel, ruthless individual. No one would question the authenticity of the charge.
I guess I contributed to the warden's fearsome reputation. But aren't you worried about blowing your cover as a serial killer? What will the warden do in that scenario? Kill my pussy on the spot? And he would.
When are you leaving Lincoln?
Sorry. The other end of the call is silent for a few seconds. When Zayne speaks again, he changes the subject.
When are you leaving Lincoln?
Where'd this MC get that pic? She drew it from memory. I'll be on a plane tomorrow morning. She's very talented. He has no intention of telling me anything else.
Have you decided where you'll settle down?
Yes. It's a small city that's far away from Lincoln. The winters are long there, but it's somehow always warm. I carefully choose my words, but I really want to ask if there will be a second reunion for us.
It sounds like a wonderful place.
Knowing he won't give me a definitive answer, I can't bring myself to ask about our future. The words never leave my lips, even as our conversation comes to an end. Oh, we don't get to live happily ever after? My flight's been delayed until this evening. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. Thanks to the delay, I got a call from my ex-subordinate. It's related to the warden. All of Lincoln is in an uproar because of it. The warden, Zayne, is actually the SSS class predator's serial killer Galen, whom authorities have been pursuing. As the perpetrator responsible for the deaths of multiple citizens, Zayne's trial will be conducted with all of Lincoln watching. Whoa! Drama! Drama! Just in time for the ad break. Drama! That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. What the hell? How far in are we? Are you accidentally completing this card? I might be. I don't know. I think we might be at an ending somehow. But there weren't any options other than the what I want. Like 13% in. Like 7 inches deep. I'm gonna get the whole ice cream tub. Yo, that is such a good idea, honestly. Like right before the Kindle. Oh, okay. Slay. I was just thinking, like, do I have any ice cream? Because that sounds like a shower right now. It's hot. It's hot again here. I need to stretch my back. Everybody stretch. Stretch your arms, stretch your legs. Oh, my back cracks like crazy. Are we back? Fix your goddamn posture. Do you want me to do it again? Okay. Twerk it out. I can't twerk, I told you. I tried. I don't know how. My back doesn't move like that. Twerk your shoulders. How does that even... That's so stupid. Oh dear. A new era is on the horizon and his execution will herald its beginning. But that's why you need to fix your posture. Because my back is curved. I don't know how to explain it. You look like a duck wearing cat ears. Quack. Shrugging fast. I hate that. Yeah, my back is curved. I don't know how to explain it. Like my butt sticks out. Which I don't think is good. I don't think that's a good thing, right? I think that's like not good for you. But my back is like if I'm standing, I look like that. Scoliosis? No. It's like this is the top and then this is like where my hips are. Like sticks out like that. I don't know if that's like normal. It's probably because I sit too much, to be honest. Like at my waist, it's bent. It's not like straight all the way down. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if it's normal, but I don't think it is. Why would a serial killer they couldn't catch for 5 years be only exposed today? Unless he turned himself in! Forcing myself to calm down, I leave my home, but my pace quickens until I break into a run. I need to see Zayne one last time. I need to hear the truth from him. I need to know, can he actually end everything without regrets? We're back in the kink room. Let's go. You're describing a normal human spine. Oh, is it normal? Okay, I always thought that that was... Because you know when you see the pictures of people's backs? They're like this, right? Kind of. But mine is very much like that. Like, my butt sticks out. I don't know how else to explain. I'm not gonna get up and show you. But my butt, like, sticks out bad. And it's not like I have a big butt. It's just my spine is bent. But I don't know. That's why I can't twerk. Thank you. But out for Harambe. Period. God, that clip of Amanda from Smosh finding out about Harambe, like, last year is so funny. Zayne, stop sacrificing yourself for 5 seconds. Like, can he live? Your Honor, I need him on top of me. That's why I need Sylus on top of me to fix my spine. I promise. While I'm no longer an enforcer, flashing my old badge is enough to get me past the unsuspecting guards. I navigate through the tilted I think that's what it is. It's like the anterior tilt, something like that. Anyway, I navigate through the prison's corridors on a path I've walked countless times before. I make my way up to the 2nd floor. Zayne has shut himself away in the interrogation room. It's the very same one where we said goodbye. I'm locked in. Ooh! I push open the door, and there he is, that familiar figure I haven't seen in a long time. Hearing me enter, he turns around. Surprise flashes across his face before his typical calm demeanor appears. I'm just gonna...
I recall you saying you'd be on a plane this morning.
So you deliberately waited until it was evening to release the news. That way I wouldn't find out. You know what would be so good if they made these companions? Like Predator Zayne as a companion, he just rips the throat out of, like he bites the throat out of a wanderer. Because then they could use this like torn version as well. God, that would be so good. Infold rerun. I'll give you this idea for free, okay? Rerun it and make them companions. Right? Like, cause they're like kind of like guard dogs. They could just like run up to the wanderer and like rip their throats out. So you deliberately waited until it was evening to release the news? That way I wouldn't find out?
Your presence here means my plan failed.
And they could be all feral, like they could stand like all like, you know what I mean? Like all crazy. And then run all crazy. Oh, that'd be so good. Your plan? My throat tightens. I'm not sure if what I feel is anger, but my fists are so tightly clenched that they start to hurt. These outfits make me want to draw. Like, they make me want to draw them like this. I love leather. I love leather. I love, like, the strappy, like, bondage look. I've always loved that in fashion, and I love it. It looks so good. I wanna eat them. My throat tightens. I'm not sure if what I feel is anger, but my fists are so tightly clenched that they start to hurt. Yes, MC being dressed up in her enforcer suit and holding their chains like a leash, and then she lets them go. Cinema. Cinema. Absolute cinema. My throat's not tightening. Can I take a picture? I want to draw that. Thank you. I'm gonna send them the art and be like, please, companion. My throat's not tightening, my throat's loose and ready. Thank you, lubed up, actually. You never intended to survive this. You've been planning to end it all, including yourself.
Every TV channel, newspaper, and radio station is announcing it. A new era will arrive with the breaking dawn.
He is never beating the Edward Cullen allegations, I'm so sorry.
Lincoln is being set on the correct path. The murders and crimes of the past must also be eliminated. I thought you, as an enforcer, would understand that criminals must be punished for their past deeds.
The criminals have been punished. The predators and ordinary people get to live in peace, and Lincoln City will be ushered into a new era. But what about you? I take a step towards him to close the distance. Our heavy breaths mingle in the air between us. Zayne, have you gained anything from this? Okay. Thank you for breathing into my earlobe. He doesn't answer. I take another step. Don't you want anything in this life? Stop talking about Lincoln, the virus, and the solution. What I want to know is related to you, Zayne. Have you ever wanted anything for yourself?
Are you here because you wanted to ask me that question?
Oh, we're getting closer. What if I say yes? Will you answer me then? I look up at him. We're so close to each other that our shadows merge into one. I'm about to ride him like a cowboy. I'm about to take another step when Zayne suddenly furrows his brow. Grimacing, he turns away.
You should go.
No, I won't leave until you answer me. But Zayne, are you... Don't need to tell me twice. Noticing Zayne's unusual expression, I grab his wrist. His skin is burning hot to the touch. He's about to go into a frenzy.
I told you. You should go.
No, I refuse. I walk away and lock the door to the interrogation room. Ah! They said that when a predator goes into a frenzy, the desire to have what they truly want overwhelms them. Zayne, have you ever gone into a frenzy before?
No. I know how to control myself.
You implanted an activator in yourself, didn't you?
But that doesn't mean a predator like me won't harm the person standing in front of them.
I won't become a predator.
You'll die.
You already killed me once before. You accused me of trying to assassinate the warden. I haven't gotten the chance to see if I could actually do it. I grab the chains hanging from the ceiling of the interrogation room and wrap them around Zayne's wrists. What the fuck? Do you have to restrain yourself all the time?
Is that what you want me to do?
No. At least that's not what I want right now. I take the muzzle from the wall. I'm sorry, no, I'm not done. I take the muzzle from the wall and secure it around Zayne's head. I carefully fasten it. These cards are such a weird left field concept, right? They came out of nowhere. He doesn't resist and allows me to restrain him. I have no idea what's going on in his head. That's a pretty shit muzzle, to be honest. But I'll find out soon enough. Zayne grabs another chain and hands it to me. As he does this, I notice his gaze becoming more intense. His breathing is more ragged.
If you're trying to break someone's chains, don't be afraid of the danger they bring.
Oh my god. I want him to yell at me. Bad. Wasn't I supposed to die here anyway? Inject the frenzy enhancer? We're making it worse? Oh shit, oh god. God, no, what the fuck?
How far will you go until you're satisfied?
Okay.
This isn't a game. I don't know what I'll do to you.
You're only gonna hurt yourself more by fighting to stay in control.
Frenzy enhancer? You're going to use it on me?
Yes, the warden should be well aware of how it affects predators. I don't know. Why are we doing this? He's into it too. He's laughing. He's smiling. Oh god. I'm bricked up right now. Stop holding yourself back. You need to confront your true self. Oh my god. Yeah, me too, bro. I'm also bricked up. Now what? What am I dragging? I'm trying. Hi, Kay. Welcome. Hi, Regis. This is such an awkward one. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Tani. We do Love and Deepspace content 4 times a week. Nice to see you all. Yes, this is Daddy Zayne. He is absolutely bricked up and so are we. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing? How was your stream? Oh my god, the most awkward time to come in. Yeah, this is 18 plus, so if anyone is under the age of 18, thank you so much for coming, but this might not be for you. Oh my god! How was your stream, Kay? Thank you for coming by. What were you guys playing? I'm happy to look at this. I definitely did not plan on seeing you at this part. Oh, you saw that this is what we were doing? Okay, fair. Yeah, we just injected him with Frenzy Enhancer and he was grinning at me. He was. And now he's bricked up and so am I. Love that for us. Love it. What were you guys up to? Tani, turn him around. It's not letting me. Oh, okay. We were chilling on Persona, so now you get Daddy Zayne face. Exactly. Good golly gosh. Look for his tramp stamp. Couples that get bricked together stay together. Absolutely right. Oh, okay. Don't worry, I'll take good care of you. Oh my god. Did I just try to blow him?
I desire first.
I think I just tried to blow. Okay.
Initiating full body scan of the target.
Why don't you touch me and find out?
Oh shit, I've actually got to do things. Okay, oh yeah, I'm rubbing it, okay. I'm rubbing it. I am. Thank you so much. Hey, down boy, okay. I'm rubbing him! Remember to rub, not tap. We were in between his legs for a hot sec.
What will you do next?
In between his legs saying, I'll take good care of you? Hello? I will lick you clean. Oh, you don't need to tell me twice. Go down, MCU coward. Okay. Oh, okay! Oh my god. Am I old enough to play this?
Don't stop.
Oh my god! Shut up! I hate him. She's freaky. He's freakier. Can I go down again? No, okay.
Impressive.
Okay, the chosen. Okay, on my knees, hello?
No. There's only one thing left to do.
What? Sorry? It's where?
Become my prisoner. Or my master.
Did she just kick him in the balls? It was in his dick! What? What the fuck? He put it in his dick himself? Foot has touched penis. We have images coming to you right now, exclusive. What the fuck? You did Zayne hands free? He put it there on purpose. I'm just taking a screenshot of this, setting it as my goddamn phone background. What are you talking about? Hello? Infold? Is this allowed? Are we about to fuck?
You can never leave me.
Are we about to fuck? What is going on? He's the freakiest mother MFer in, lads, hands down. But low key about it. What are you asking? Are we about to fuck, girl? Listen, I have only ever experienced spring and flowers and the wedding event multi-banners, okay? I am not prepared mentally for this. I thought I was. I'm not. Do you need a drawing? Yes, please. Multiple, actually. Oh my god! Winter returns once more. Winter is coming. As I watch the light snow falling outside my window, it dawns on me. Another year has passed since Zayne and I last parted ways in that interrogation room. In the aftermath of that day, I walked away on my own. The bitter truth that I couldn't take him with me, I'd known that all along. Even when he confessed that I was what he wanted, it wouldn't have stopped him. He's always been this way. Deep down, I've known it from the start. After moving to this small town, I severed almost all ties with Lincoln City. I made a conscious effort to avoid any news about him, too. I convinced myself that if I didn't see anything about him, I wouldn't think about him anymore. Then this morning, someone told me that a new doctor in town had opened a small clinic called Axo, just a few blocks away. I rush home, snatch up my pet turtle from its cozy sunbathing spot, and dash off to Axo. Is Tani still alive? Barely. I did order the heart rate monitor, by the way, guys. I don't know when it will come. Maybe, like, tomorrow? I probably should have waited to do this card. But we'll have it for Xavier, Raph, and Sylus. Yeah, Xavier, Sylus, and Raph next week, I think. Oh my god. He rizzes you up in fluffy banners to dig a cave in your cervix later. Slay. Need MC to give him rum chocos more often. Poor turtle being hurled through the town. A mouth spit liquor in his mouth like mama bird. I'm making an official motion for you to do the bad endings first. I'm just doing, I don't know how to get the bad ending or whatever. I'm just doing whatever happens first, and then we'll do the, I'm guessing this is the good one. We'll do the bad one after, but I just want to play the Kindle as best as I can. I have a feeling the other three, because they're like my mains, I have a feeling I will die halfway through. If Zayne got me this bricked... Oh, it's in his penis? Wasn't Caleb's like in his ear? What do you mean it's in his dick? It's best to do the bad by not touching the activator. I mean, like, the Caleb one, I completely just missed it. I saw that it was there, and I just missed it by accident. And then we got the bad ending. But I'm not gonna actively try to get either ending. If I'm freaking out so bad that I get a bad ending, let's let it happen. Zayne put it in his dick. Why? What on God's green earth? Caleb put it in his ear! That was really loud. He put it in his ear and Zayne put it in his dick. What? If he ever fucks, his body stops himself? You can watch Cyberspace Maz explaining why he's so freaky now and explain the why. We watched it a long time ago. I kind of forgot it, to be honest. We watched all the videos, but like, it was like one of the first streams I ever did. It's a control freak thing. I'm baffled. I played Zayne's card first and I just assumed everyone has them in their dicks, which was shocked when I realized Zayne's just a freak. I keep seeing like my reaction. I'm just like shell shocked. After a year apart, the silhouette I yearned for is finally before me once more. Good God.
What is it?
I can't look at him anymore. I know what he is. I know what he is. Doctor Zayne. I think my pet turtle might be sick. It's been really lethargic. It doesn't even want to sunbathe anymore. Can you take a look at it? Trying to hide the fact I'm breathless from my sprint, I stand in front of him. My gaze lands on his face.
Miss, this clinic only treats human patients.
I see. Detecting a hint of amusement in his voice, I can't help but mirror his smile. Oh, well, I think I'm coming down with something. Would you mind giving me a checkup? In the evening, I return with a bag of snacks from the store. The kitchen lights on and Zayne's cooking steak. My turtle watches him through the glass partition between the doorway and the kitchen. Do we live together? I'm home. We do! I peek into the kitchen. Zayne stops what he's doing and faces me.
You can cut the cake. It's on the dining table.
What's the occasion? I walk over to the dining table where a freshly baked cake sits. Its enticingly sweet aroma permeates the room.
Today is a special day.
The cake's inscribed with the words, Happy New Beginning. For, I'll say Tani, but this is Mim's account. For Tani.
Happy New Beginning.
Aw, that was really sweet. That's a really sweet ending, actually. Giving him frenzy enhancer and then biting his dick during blowjob must be common occurrence in their relationship. That's crazy. Wait, so he still has it in there? Oh, he's not healed or anything. No, but that was the cure, right? So I feel like they could give him the cure. Now you get why I'm so intent on calling him a slut. He is one and showcasing his abs in public. Yeah, that card is good, boy. I need to replay that just by myself for reasons. Driver, roll up the partition, please. Okay, Beyonce. I regret not having this fit for him. I know I need it too. He still has penis, yes. It's still in his penis. I can't believe he put it there himself. What is it, like a chip? Oh my god. I cannot believe. It's literally a small button. So he's got a clit in his dick, basically, is what I'm hearing. I imagine it's something massive, like a phone. He's just got an iPhone 16 Pro Max. Oh, that is so funny. And it's my favorite song in the background too. You're sick. Sick! Infold, you're you're sick. Oh my god, iPhone 16 Pro Max in his penis. I'm dying. Oh my god, oh god, that is so clit in his dick. Is that not what it is? It's a spongy thing that releases hormones, no? Clit in his dick. Oh my god. I love this song so much, but it is not fitting the vibe. So Zayne's the true double dicker. Swipe on stick to unlock it! That's crazy! Facial recognition. I'm dying. Oh my god, I'm crying. There's tears in my eyes. Facial recognition. Oh my god. I'm dying. Oh, does he take calls in his dick phone? For sure, if I had a dick phone, I'd take calls. You just see him like hunched over in his office. Like, what are you doing? I'm just taking an important work call. Oh my god, ow! My tummy hurts. Ah! I can't believe he put it in his penis. Sorry, I can't hear you too well. I can't hear you too well. You're in my dick. Oh god. Oh my god. Playing phone games must be interesting. Hey, you got any games in your phone? Yeah, sure. Unzips pants. Oh my god. Oh god. Do you think his phone has lads installed? Oh my god. Zayne made your tummy hurt. Mission accomplished. I'm gonna piss myself. Oh god. What if the phone starts vibrating? Well. Bonus feature. MC calling him during sex. Just for her sake. Oh god, that is so funny. The image of a phone implanted in a penis is just next level. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm in pain. Once the ad is over, we'll do the bad ending. Oh god. Gives a whole new meaning to the Hongdae boy. Put your number in my iPhone 16 Pro Max. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. Sorry, I can't hear you. You're in my dick. Timmy, your mind is a beautiful place. Oh god, I love this song. That's so pretty. If I could play piano, I would learn this tomorrow. Put my iPhone in your port. Not the port. Oh god. How is everybody out there? We having fun? I don't think my mind is a beautiful place, actually. Oh god. What time is it? Okay, it's pretty early. It's 11:30. Okay, so we'll do the we'll do the bad ending, and then we'll do the event stories for Caleb and Zayne. I think it's quite scary and controversial. Imagine I'm saying this with a fedora. Milady. In the middle of bedtime wrestling, plug the phone in now. It just does, you know the sound your AirPods make when they die? I couldn't tell you what it sounds like, but you know. Imagine his dick just makes that sound. It's really funny if I stop stuttering. So do you think his activator has wireless charging? Or do you think it needs charging? I would have thought it's like a capsule that like erupts. It's perfect. Your mind is perfect. I mean, thank you, but like, is it? It's questionable. The Bluetooth has been connected successfully. That's not even, what is that? He has a USB-C port in his ass. Not in his ass. Oh my god, let Zayne live. This card made a wave of Zayne art with genital piercings. I'm not shocked. I am not surprised. Okay, let's do the bad ending, I guess. So I'm gonna let him bite me one time, and then I'm gonna miss the activator. Right? God, I love this song. It's so pretty. But like Link? Assuming you have them, can I see? Her arm's got everything. Every like spicy fan art you can think of.
If you're trying to break someone's chains, don't be afraid of the danger they bring.
I want to marry this Zayne. I do. Miss my activator. I always send Haram stuff on the Not Safe for Work side of Discord. Yes. He can bite me and give me rabies. I still think you should make halal steak and just be like the most safe for work, fluffy, like pictures of bunnies. You don't want to see my phone gallery? Oh, you misunderstand me as a person if you think that. Yes, I do. You saw the fic I sent you. You think anything scares me? Hell no. Okay. Wasn't I supposed to die here anyway? This is that different from main Zayne. Have you been through his card? I'm good with this. I want... Oh, this isn't that different from main Zayne? Maybe I'm a Zayne girly. I don't know. I like this version of him. Thank you. Inject the frenzy enhancer. Oh no, don't bite me. Oh no, he bit me. Oh, what a shame.
But you are the one at fault.
I might let him bite me twice. Why not? I'm into it.
You still want to get closer?
I'm into it.
This isn't a game.
It quite literally is a game though. Just saying.
Stay back.
Actually? No reason.
I don't know what I'll do to you.
I have some ideas. Do you want to hear them? He bites you. He bites on you once. He bites on you twice. He bites on you again, and he won't tell you why. His tentacles is coming. You better not shout. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. God.
Frenzy enhancer. You're going to use it on me.
Yeah, the warden should be well aware of how it affects the predators. Oh, he's hot. Oh, he. Oh. The smile! Help me, God! Stop holding yourself back. You need to confront your true self. No reason. I don't need to be questioned. Okay?
Can I pet that thing?
Can I pet that Zayne? Can I pet that Zayne? That was good. That was good timing. Can I pet that Zayne? Can I pet that Zayne? Oh god, I love that. Thank you for the biddies. 13 inches. His waist is insane. 13 inches. That's not the only thing that's 13 inches. You know what I'm saying? He can just be his most authentic self with you. That's true love. Oh my god. Can I pet that Zayne? I want to pet that Zayne. I want to blow that Zayne, actually. Frankly. Oh, the titties did snap the belt! Don't worry. I'll take good care of you.
You want me to submit?
I want that gif. The gif of him body rolling.
I desire first.
I want it. Somehow I need it. I need it. I need it. More than I need air. You didn't notice the first time? I was not looking at his titties. Let me make one thing abundantly clear. I was looking at his pinnacy, okay? Can I? Can I pet that Zayne? Oh, sorry. I'm going way too. Hey, Zayne. How you doing? How's it going?
What will you do next?
Just for me. The nip! That's insane.
Don't stop.
You can have him moaning for like a minute if you don't keep it in the safe zone. Oh no, I have to play it again. What a shame! With the next card, you should rub them too hard as well. We can go back and do it to Caleb too if you want. You should play Kindled like 3 more times, just saying. Okay, I'm good with that. We can do that. Can I pet that Zayne? Can I pet that Zayne?
Impressive.
He's so the chosen coded. I'll be strong.
Now, There's only one thing left to do.
Oh no! My hands! They're not on the thing! Oh no, what a shame! Whatever will I do? Oh no!
You chose to remain in this cage. You're not allowed to leave as you please.
Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm good with it. Your eyes got so big. Didn't they? The nipple tease is insane. Fair enough, he's a whole lot. You should play Kindled like 3 more times. Oh no, did I miss some stuff? Oh god, what a shame. You can play the Kindle till the end of the stream and I will gladly keep barking. Om nom nom. As my consciousness begins to fade, I feel a searing kiss on my lips. He seems to be saying something, but I can't hear his words. I'm too blissed out to think. Damn, that good, huh? Fair play, Zayne. I'm not sure how much time had passed before the pain from my bite wound jolted me awake again. I find myself alone in the interrogation room. Zayne is gone. He bonked her ears out. She's ogling the tits exploding. It's so fun. Cheers, I got it. That's insane, dude. Unable to find him, I have no choice but to leave the prison and catch my delayed flight and bid farewell to Lincoln City, my childhood home. I settle down in a small town and focus on finding a quieter life. He died? I never see Zayne again. He died? I avoid any news report that's related to him. So long as I don't look, he might still exist in the world. Simi, not again. Not again. Not again. Snow greets the small town for the winter. Frost blooms on my window and obscures the scenery outside. The muddled sight reminds me of when my vision blurred after Zayne bit me. Suddenly, I recall what Zayne said to me in the interrogation room.
Goodbye.
He died? The bad ending is Zayne fucking just dies? He just fucking died? What the hell? Executed is more like it. Simi, shut up. Coconut milk in the making. He made too much coconut milk. Stop it. No more coconut milk from you, mister. That's enough. You either come or cry. Remember he turned himself in? Fuck! So we got laid, but at what cost? That's Zayne for you? I hate this guy. That's why I hate him. Okay, fine. Let's make him moan for a minute, just to make all of us feel better. I guess. That sucks! Self-sacrificing king? I don't like that. I don't. Please make it 2 minutes. I'll do my best. Even if I can't give you Zayne for 2 minutes.
If you're trying to break someone's chains, don't be afraid
He's
of the
alive and
danger
well.
they bring.
Hey, Daddy. Wasn't I supposed to die here anyway? Yeah, I'll just let him get a couple bites in. What harm could it do? You know?
Stop. Leave while you still have the chance. How far Until you're satisfied.
I'm pretty easy to satisfy, to be honest. I think.
Stop. Leave while you still have the chance.
Pay attention to the sound. He literally bonks you.
Until you're satisfied.
Bonk. He just busted a nut.
I don't know what I'll do to you.
I think I heard it. It's like a pudunk sound, right? It's kind of silly.
Crazy an answer. You're going to use it on me.
Oh god, he's so hot. Oh yeah, look at it, it proper popped open. God, his body is insane. Crazy that MC would just Viagra him up like that. His body's crazy.
Give me some Daddy. Harder. Here he comes. He's about to pump you up. Man, yeah.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is man milk? Wait. Where the fuck did you find that? Man milk. Man milk. Dreamy, what the fuck? No. You need to answer for your crimes. Where the fuck did you find that? I was looking for coconut milk, but found it. I gotta hear that. I'm sorry, I don't usually do I gotta run that shit back one more time. I gotta understand what the fuck just played in my ear.
Give me some milk. Oh yes, Daddy. Harder. Here he comes. He's about to pump you up. Man, milk.
Love, I skipped sleep today. Go to sleep! I love you being here, but go to sleep! Don't ruin your sleep schedule for me, okay? Ever. I'm not worth it. 3 clips from this stream are crazy. Man milk is insane. Man milk. Give me some man milk. That's unironically one of my favorite songs now. Yes, Daddy Harder. That's crazy. That's me with Zayne though, actually. Dude, his body's insane! Body so tea, the British are trying to steal it. Wait, isn't that, what's the thingy? Body so tea, the Americans are trying to throw it in the harbor? What is it? What's the saying I'm trying to get to? What is it? Insane even. Period. Let's blow him again, why not? Oh my god.
You want me to submit?
I need that gif of him body rolling,
Take what I
please.
desire first.
Somebody who's skilled, more skilled than me. I want to inject it into my bloodstream.
Body scan of the target.
Why don't you touch me and find out?
This is the bit you want me to rub too hard, right? Right? Okay, wait, let me just go down. Let me go down. Okay. Hey, Zayne. How you doing? How you doing? Hey, Zayne. How's it going? You good? What's up? What's poppin'? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Oh, people goon to this, don't they? Yeah, I can see it. Well, that's insane. That's insane that this is coded in. Oh, I'm just fully rubbing the nipple now. Her hand looks so funny. She's just like telling the bark. Is this the worst thing I've ever done on stream? Maybe. Hey, Zayne. Oh!
Now, there's only one thing left to do.
How does she find out that that's where the activator is? Just curious.
Become my prisoner, or my master.
Mind you, she doesn't pull her foot back. It's just on him now. Which is,
You can never leave me.
Infold, I will pay so much money. You don't even understand how much money I will pay for these cards to be rerun. She knows he's got that dog in him. What? What? That song is unironically a banger. What? Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Simi, what the fuck? What the fuck? Ow! What the fuck? What the fuck? Simi, what? 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 Why? Why did you do that? What's up? What's up? There's tears in my eyes, bro. That's what's up. Oh my god, I was not expecting that. Not the Gog 9000 hitting me live on stream. What the fuck? Ow, my throat. Ow, my throat. My throat hurts. What the fuck is wrong with you? I feel like I just got Gog 9000. What the hell? What kind of witchcraft? She's choking on my... Someone needs to hit Tani's activator. It's not in my penis, I can promise you that, okay? Oh my god. That's crazy. Not the Gog 9000. You wanna hate Zayne, but every Zayne stream you do is a crazy stream. Where is it, Tani? Not in my dick. It is not in my dick. I can promise you that. Ow. Oh my god. Doubt I need to try it for myself. Buy me dinner before you touch my dick. Okay, listen. You want to hate Zayne, but yeah, listen, I have a love-hate relationship with Zayne. And I think that's why it comes out all crazy. I have said, let it be known, I do want him to put me through a mattress. Just let it be known. Oh my god. I was not expecting that. That gok gok sound was not what I was expecting. I'll tell you that much for free. Right. My throat hurts. Thanks to Simi. And Zayne. For their dual effort in this matter. Right, let's rub Caleb super hard while we're at it. I guess. Fucking hell. I just want to screen record this. You know? Choked on their cocks. Zayne's sure, look, right now actually. This face he does is criminal. Whoever mocapped that, criminal. Jail. Interrogation room with me, thank you very much. Consensually, of course. Zayne plus Tani, oh god. Why song kinda fits? It kinda does, right? I'd hate fuck Zayne. I'm not ashamed to say it. I would. What's with the ice cream? Also, what are the fingers doing? I'm very confused. Zayne and Ice Dick? I'd hate fuck him. You know, one time. Why not? Okay. Speaking of hate fucking. Simi's favorite person in the whole wide world. Ice Dick, he's into temp play. Oh, slay on. I suppose. Okay, let's rub him super hard. Also, fingers for fingering. Oh, he's a gentleman. I see. You can just click on kindled in the oh yeah. Oopsie. My brain no work anymore. I almost made his name Ice Pee in my game instead of Ice Poppy. Kelly, why didn't you do it? That's gold. That's golden. You must. You must. Hey. How y'all doing? God, he's handsome. Caleb's handsome. I can change it now. Ice Pee is the funniest. Do you think we get banned? I don't think so. If I can do freak nasty. Oh no, Caleb, don't bite me. Oh no, what a shame. Caleb,
You
no.
know this can't hold me back.
Oh, what a problem. Oh no, I'm so distracted. Oh god.
Run while you still can.
I still think they should make them companions. I think that would be fabulous, actually. I'm not blurping for this man. No, bro, I'm bricked up, actually.
You moved. Where'd all that courage go?
Caleb doesn't have that same, like, fear. Like, I don't have that same fear when I look at Caleb. You know? Zayne scares me. High key. He's scary. Caleb looks cute somehow. He's got like this, like, there's something about his face. He's just not threatening looking. At all, actually. Also, I'm a firm believer Zayne makes icy yellow arcs with his PP for efficiency. Caleb is so tame compared to Zayne. It's the puppy eyes. Yeah, he's just so non-threatening looking. You know, if I saw this man in the street, I would be like, aw. You're in pain now, right? I'm here to help you. Caleb looks too much boy next door to be stranger danger. Exactly, he looks like a good boy. You know? I feel like I could pat his head. He's a little cutie patootie, you know? Boy next door. Is that what I said? Did I say boy next door? Did I say boy next door? Zayne melted my brain, actually. Is that what I said? Maybe. That's entirely possible. Hi, Caleb.
What are you doing?
Oh, Kia wrote boy next door. You said it correctly. Okay. Put that colonel uniform on him and see what that dog is capable of. I get that he can be scary. He just doesn't look it. You know what I mean? Like, if I saw this man in the street, I would be like, "Aw, cute." I wouldn't be like, "Oh my god." But even Zayne, I would be intimidated by Zayne. Zayne's got that, like, striking kind of, you know what I mean? Zayne is kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. He's intimidatingly handsome. That if I saw him, I'd be like, "Oh my god, he's hot." If I saw Caleb, I'd be like, "Oh, he's cute." You know? That's how he gets you. I'm not complaining. This boy, listen, he's younger than me. Just saying, I can call him a boy all I want. Zayne commands even when he doesn't say anything. Exactly. He's got this, like, aura. Is that what the kids are saying now? K-drama CEO coded. He's very intimidating.
Initiating full body scan of
Caleb's not intimidating. Peace and love. I feel like Caleb's got the same problem I have, where he looks cute. All right, you sick bastards. Enjoy. Mommy's feeding you right now. Enjoy. I'm rubbing. He's having a good time. Look how he's shaking. Rub faster. Caleb's Yuji Itadori quoted. He is. That's very true. Yeah. He should be moaning more. There you go. Oh no, it looks like I have to do it better. Oh no, it looks like I have to do it again. What a shame. What a shame. You sick bastards in my chat, swear to god. Happy? You happy? Oh. No one moans better than Caleb. That was nice, thanks. You're welcome.
First, you walked right into my trap.
I'm okay with that. No one mourns the wicked.
The path ahead is treacherous. So why don't we lose ourselves in each other?
Oh, did I miss it? Oh, my bad. Sorry, she died. Rip. My bad. Sorry, guys. She died. What a shame. That was nice. I'm glad you guys had fun. Zayne, give me that clamp. I need to use it on Caleb's balls for science. Oh god. I feel like, here's how I would describe it. If I was lost and I needed to ask either Caleb or Zayne for directions on where to go, I'd probably go to Caleb. I would. I'd be like, oh, he looks nice. I'll go ask him for help. Raphael hot? Okay. Let's go touch him. Oh.
I made honey cinnamon apple cider for you. The recipe says it helps with muscle soreness and improves circulation.
Oh yes, that's your period started yesterday.
Your period. But the drink tastes good.
Hope you're doing okay. Okay, then we'll do the event stories and then we'll be done. I'm suffering, are you okay? Oh no, he's too accurate. Raphael, okay. Hey Pookie. Oh, I forgot how good he looked today. Ah! He said the same thing to me today. He's consistent. Caleb, dip your dick in the cinnamon. Extra sweetness for science. Okay, let's touch his titties, why not?
Before you ask, yes, I ate all the seaweed snacks. Huh?
God, I love his hair.
Don't pinch me.
He's so perfect.
I guess I shouldn't have done that.
I'm gonna bite him. I'm getting really bad cuteness aggression with Raphael recently. Where every time I see him, I just want to eat him. You know? You know what I mean? Okay, then we'll do the event stories. Caleb Hot? Okay. Let's do a Caleb Hot. Oh. Oh.
Nothing's changed. I'm still me. Touch, warmth, and heartbeat, they're all the same. All that's changed is how often you make my heart race.
Why is his voice so high all of a sudden? Recently, it's got worse recently. But the more I see Raphael, the more I just want to put him in my mouth. Not in a sexual way, just to be clear. But their interactions are so different for Heart. I know. Raphael, you're fully just grabbing his titties. Caleb's is so sweet. Okay, let's find these event stories. And I can creep on your room. I'm in your room. I'm in your walls. God, everyone's rooms are really nice. My rooms are a mess. Thank you, whoever has all these holy grails in one account. Thanks, Sass. Shout out to Sass. Let's do a shout out for Sass. Shout out to Sass. Yay. Our resident VIP. Your room is really pretty. And I'm mad about it. Oh, what is this little guy? He's so cute. Oh my god. Never letting me do the shout outs. God forbid I want to make your life easier. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's, it'll be in February, right? His contract of servitude? Is it this one? I told you I'm the finger queen, guys. Don't doubt me. I'm guessing contract of servitude sounds pretty... Yeah. Right? The interrogation room's eerily silent. Okay, let's see what this one is. Yeah, this is about a festival. Okay, I think it's probably this one. Oh. Okay. The event was called Savage Overture. Oh, okay, yeah, prologue. Okay, let me just go through and download these. Oof. That's okay, Neva. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you have a good sleep. I appreciate it. It's really more slice of life-ish. I'm good. I want to see it. I love these. I know it sounds probably stupid. I tend to like these more than the actual cards sometimes. I don't know why. I feel like I like filler. I've always liked filler episodes of like shows and stuff. So I tend to like these thingies a lot. Okay, up to ways to pass the time. Fabulous. Let's go for it. Review. Good night, Neva. Thank you for hanging out. The interrogation room is eerily silent as I face the criminal sitting across from me. Pretending to be confident, I slam the case file onto the table and take a moment to contemplate my approach.
You seem surprised.
It's hard not to be. I'm talking to the warden of Lincoln's maximum security prison here. Rumors about the sudden disappearance of this infamous warden have been circulating for a while now. But no one could have predicted him ending up behind bars. Or him being in my custody, for that matter. Our last meeting was when I had to be brought in for an internal investigation. I spent a few days behind bars. To think the mysterious warden interrogated me himself back then. Now our roles have been reversed. It's unfortunate that we've met again under these circumstances. Zayne remains silent. He only gives me a cold look. While you have the right to remain silent, rest assured I can make you talk. Since we're still in the friendly exchange stage, is there anything you'd like to say? We aren't strangers after all. Zayne raises his hands that are bound in chains. He shakes them in front of me and the metal rattles.
This is your idea of a friendly exchange?
I pull out a key from my pocket and swiftly unlock his restraints. The chains fall to the floor, the clattering jarring in the quiet interrogation room. And with that, I do believe I've proven my sincerity to you. Zayne finally gives me his undivided attention as he flexes his fingers. He just ripped ass.
A gesture of goodwill typically requires one...
Oh, sorry. Did not mean to do that. Sorry.
A gesture of goodwill typically requires one to return the favor.
My bad.
What do you want?
A potent frenzy enhancer has appeared on the black market recently. It can make predators stronger and more dangerous, which will lead to more civil unrest. According to our intel, the frenzy enhancer was leaked from an abandoned Ever research facility. The report itself is in a hidden room in the southern district. With a scrutinizing gaze, Zayne places his hand on the table.
You've already obtained this much intel. Why do you need me?
The location of this room is unknown to most people. Only a select few have that information.
So you went through all the trouble to bring me here. I suppose you don't have many leads to work with.
We do have leads, but one more informant increases our chances of success.
Placing your hopes in another person's hands is rarely a wise choice.
His measured, unhurried tone always gives the impression that he has the upper hand. But I'm the one with all the cards here. Even enemies can become allies with the right incentive. A location can give the warden his freedom. Surely this is a fair exchange. Zayne looks up at me and a hint of amusement plays on his lips.
Is everything a transaction with you now? I thought you were relying on our history as old acquaintances.
I don't know why a warmth creeps up my face. I awkwardly turn away. I'll interpret that as you agreeing to cooperate. Zayne doesn't confirm or deny my statement. He picks up the pen and signs his name on the release form without delay. You didn't read the fine print. Aren't you worried you just sold your soul?
I already signed the document. If I did sell myself, I'll be at your disposal.
Okay, Dr. Zayne. Yeah, I usually like these event stories more than like the actual card, which sucks because like I'll never get the event stories for all the boys' like first myths, which hurts my feelings. Or maybe not for like a while. They might rerun the event, but like later, and I doubt it, honestly. But I wish they would just give us the story. Like, I don't need a reward for it, I just want the story to rewatch. I don't know if that's just me though. Like, God of Tides, we didn't get anything. Master of Fate, Lumia. It's very sad. Very, very sad. They will never rerun the event and never re-release these cards. Never. Do you like seeing me cry? Is that what you want? You want another crying clip, Simi? Has it been too long? Oh, sorry, I just unliked it. I'll like it again. Sorry. After securing Zayne's release, we officially embark on our journey to uncover the intel we needed. We search the abandoned Ever research facility and successfully locate pages of the research report related to the frenzy enhancer. Unfortunately, they only bear faint ink marks. There isn't any legible text we can make out. And so we have no choice but to take a different approach. You already contacted your informants? That was quick. Not Tani is
the prison is a melting
overbody.
pot. Spend enough time there and you'll have connections in all sorts of circles.
Not this. Why are we visiting a dessert place?
This is an intel hub.
Yeah, my ass. Okay. As I take in the shop's pastel macaron-themed display window, I just imagine taking him into a dessert shop dressed like this. As I take in the shop's pastel macaron-themed display window, I find myself lost in thought. This is far from the image of Lincoln's top-secret intel hub that I had imagined. I expected the entrance to be behind an ominous painting, or maybe the fierce-looking statue by the door would be a secret switch.
If that were the case, it would have been exposed countless times by now.
Oh, don't mind him, he's just my BDSM boyfriend. Exactly, just bring him in a full gimp suit. Zayne stops the car and leans out the driver's window. He places his order with a composed expression. He's got a double helix on his back.
Hello.
Too?
I'm here to pick up my food.
Hello. Do you remember what you ordered, sir?
Nice.
Ice cream with numbing spice. No chili. Donuts with salt and no sugar. One set of medium rare macarons and one well done. Both sprinkled with salt and pepper.
The fuck? Huh?
Of course. And the lady?
I'll just have the plainest vanilla ice cream. No toppings, please. For the first time in my life, I feel like I'm the one with weird tastes. At a loss for words, I look at Zayne. What the fuck?
A slice of chiffon cake for her. The most basic flavor.
I think I'll try one of your salty donuts later if that's okay. Hey Zayne, can I have a salty nut real quick?
Here's your order, sir. Don't forget your receipt.
As soon as Zayne takes the receipt, he starts the car. We quickly leave the neighborhood. The fuck? That's it? Confused, I clutched the large box overflowing with desserts and looked to Zayne for answers. I didn't realize your associates in the black market had sweet tooths. It's sort of cute to use desserts as currency.
I was speaking in code.
Oh, thank God for that.
The ice cream represents the required service. The donuts signify my offered compensation, and the macarons indicate the deadline for intel delivery.
I like how he says macaron. Macarons. I like that. That's cute. I'm sorry, I just want to listen to it.
The ice cream represents the required service. The donuts signify my offered compensation, and the macarons indicate the deadline for intel delivery.
I like it. I like that. Macaron. The macarons. Cap, Zayne. Cap, you're just a glutton. Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. Salty? Salty donut? He hands me the receipt and I see a string of numbers on it. It turns out to be a phone number in code. Macaron.
We usually communicate using disposable phone numbers for follow-ups.
Can I be honest? I feel like being a criminal sounds exhausting. Like, it's so much work. What do you mean you need to know code, and you need to be sporty, and you need to be athletic, and you need to know, like, parkour and shit to, like, get into places, and you need to be, like, an acrobat, and you need to, like, be smart and know how to, like, and memorize, like, all these weird words, and then you have to be good at driving, and you have, like, it's so much effort to be a criminal. You know? So just me. I always feel like, God, this is a lot. Whenever they talk about all these, like, sneaking around and stuff, I'm like, that sounds exhausting. Salty donut, or, you know, a bagel. Oh, you're so right. Actually, being a criminal is very easy. Just jaywalk. What's jaywalking? It's unbelievable that a dessert place could be a cover for an intel hub.
It started out as a pet shop, actually. However, they got tired of dealing with cat fur and dog hair, so they switched to desserts.
An American thing? What's jaywalking? Walking while Irish? Huh? I'm confused. There's something in his words that catches my attention. A flood of memories washes over me. Jaywalking was invented by the automotive industry. Fuck that. What is jaywalking? Walking not on the markings? That's a crime? I don't know that. Oops. Mama, I'm in love with a criminal. What about your old clinic? Did you leave it in that cat too?
No. I closed it after I moved.
Punishable? What do they do to you? If you walk across the street, you're gonna get punished? That's crazy. I mean, what if there's no traffic? You can't walk? Man, I think everyone in London would get arrested. Nobody waits for the lights to change. Everyone's in a rush always. That's crazy. Death penalty. I'm starting to miss the birds, cats, and puppies you used to have in your clinic. I can't concentrate when his nipple is staring me in the face.
It's fine. They found good homes.
It's on the books, but depending on where you are, they leave you be. That's so stupid.
They're happier now than they were when they had to constantly move with me.
I mean, I get it if you're like running into oncoming traffic. That's probably not good. But what happens? You just die. Like, that's kind of on you, I guess. If you get hit by a car and you're not waiting for the traffic light to turn, whatever, maybe wait for the traffic light to turn, whatever, you know. But otherwise, if there's no traffic, then what? Like what? Just cross the road. London be like Italy. Like, no one gives a fuck in London. No one gives a fuck anywhere, to be honest. I just wait in the street on the line. Like, honestly, if someone is walking into oncoming traffic, like, okay, yeah, it's not I guess if they can cause accidents. But then it should only be punishable if it causes an accident. I don't know. Because otherwise, what's the problem? There's no car on the street. Japan cares a lot? That's not true. I was doing that in Japan. I guess, no, actually, that's not true. Like, if it's a busy area, like in Shibuya Crossing, if you're there and you try and cross the road, like, people will stop you. But that's common sense. You also just don't want to do that because there's a lot of traffic and a lot of cars going. But if you're like in a rural, like we were staying in a rural area in Osaka, and there wasn't cars, so no one really cared. People were just crossing the street. But I did hear that before I went, so I was waiting, and then I saw like the locals there were just crossing the road, and I was like, okay, no one gives a fuck, so it's fine. Because I feel like it's common sense. If there's no car, who cares? Just cross the road. I don't know. But I tend to look at what like the local people are doing, and then if it looks like it's chill, then I'll do it. Otherwise, to be honest, like even here, a Tani getting arrested in Japan, I would never. I play by the rules. Okay, I'm meticulous. Even here, my mom and my aunt, they don't care. They will just run across the street, and I'll be like, the crossing is 2 minutes away. Like it's literally 10 steps away, and they're like, let's just cross here. What if a car comes out of nowhere? But I like following rules. I don't know. I hate that. It gives me so much anxiety. And also, to be honest, I have some trauma. Because I got run into. Like a bike hit me. It's not a car. Okay, cool. Bike hit me square in the hip when I was like 15 years old. That hurt so bad. I can still feel it sometimes. Like, it hurted. I think it may have popped my hip out of place, like, fully. So I'm now, like, a very law-abiding citizen when it comes to crossing the road. But I don't think it should be a crime. I think that's stupid. I don't know. I like being safe. What can I say? I'm about to commend him for his kindness when I realize something. Wait a second. You didn't give away my turtle too, right? It was staying with you temporarily. I was gonna get it back.
Don't worry. I made sure to keep your turtle.
Satisfied with his answer, I hand Zayne one of the ice cream cones I'm holding. I keep the other one for myself. Here you go. Consider this payment for being a turtle sitter.
You're giving me the ice cream that I bought? What an interesting regifting strategy.
Not the call out. Even though he said those words, Zayne takes the ice cream cone. He bites the cherry off the top of it with ease. He bites the cherry, huh? You have quite the collection of identities. 1 minute you're an underground doctor with a veterinary clinic as a front, then you're the warden, and now you're a prisoner I've interrogated.
Aren't you the one who went from bounty hunter to enforcer? We simply took different roads to arrive at the same destination.
But I also wait until the light's green and the cars have gone to cross. Okay, that's smart. That's fine then. Even if it's not on the marking, like, that's chill. As long as there's no car and you're not running into oncoming traffic, like, that's fine. That's more just a safety thing for you. Like, if there's cars coming and you're like, oh, I can make it, and then the car speeds up and you get hit, then that's kind of like obviously shitty, right? I'm about to probe about the meaning behind him saying the same destination when melted ice cream drips onto my cheek. How did we start talking about this? Where did this come from? Zayne suddenly leans in and ostensibly wipes it away with a napkin. He starts whispering. The sudden warmth of his breath on my ear makes an unexpected heat rush to my cheeks.
Be careful. I believe we're being watched.
Oh dear. We're being watched? Quick, Zayne, make out with me. Let's give him a show. Let me heart it again for stars. Okay, an afternoon in the rocking chair. Wow. Let's rock with Zayne. That sounds fun. Despite almost circling the entire city, we failed to lose our pursuers. We decided to enter the labyrinthine streets of the Southern District. Don't threaten him with a good time, he'll do it. You were complaining that being a criminal sounded like too much work, and Simi said it was easy, just jaywalk. But I'm not talking about that type of criminality. I'm talking about, like, burglary, you know, murder. It's a lot. It's a lot of, like, preparation that goes into it. A lot of athleticism, too. Not for me, personally. Zayne navigates through the twisting alleys with remarkable ease. I'm surprised as he confidently acts as my guide. From the one-way streets to the bars with hidden side entrances, he knows every detail about this area like the back of his hand. After many twists and turns, we finally managed to shake off our pursuers. We don't have a crosswalk or any public transportation, so people walk across the street if they have to go somewhere. Being a thief does sound like too much work. I was doing something you might not know well, a joke. I have never once said, for the record, I have never once said that I was funny. Not one time has it ever come out of my mouth that I'm funny. Okay? Anytime one of you calls me funny, I say, oh my god, thank you. Because it feels good, okay? Never once have I claimed to be a comedian. I've never claimed to be funny, okay? I am just a girl who sits here to play my silly little dating game with my silly little naked men, okay? Thank you. We can't stick around here, and I don't think my place is safe either. It'd be easy for them to keep an eye on the employee apartment that LCBI provided me.
Then we can go to my house?
I'll go to your house, Zayne. Isn't the warden's residence in the heart of the Northern District? That's even more dangerous. The streets are a flurry of activity. Cars and people rush past us. We move closer to each other to hear our voices over the din. You definitely said that once. Did not ever once say that. Never one time, literally ever, in my entire life. Ever. Not once. Seemingly oblivious to the commotion around us, Zayne turns to face me.
I was referring to my house in the Southern District.
You took hiding in plain sight seriously, huh? How many hideouts do you have? I have a question. Are all predators dripped out in cunty outfits like this? So what I'm hearing is the Southern District is just filled with, like, people in sexy BDSM outfits. Can I move to the Southern District real quick? Just curious.
I only have that and my old clinic.
You're not getting me, Simi.
I lived there before I met you.
When I step into Zayne's home, I'm stunned by the unexpected coziness. From the paintings on the walls to the snowman-shaped utensil holder on the dining table, everything's warm. The lived-in atmosphere of the room pulls me in like a wave as I go from being on edge to the comforting embrace of everyday life.
I haven't been here in a long time. The fridge is empty, but there are still some non-perishable foods.
They're better at blending in. Oh, so they can like change outfits, basically. Damn, so all the predators are just dripped out like this? Sounds kind of fire, I can't lie. I don't see what the downside is of being a predator in this game. Crazy sentence. Crazy sentence. Oh god. That's not what I meant at all. You get a sick outfit. You jacked. No, don't clip that, you bastards. Absolutely not. That's not what I meant. I know that's tied to being a predator. Leave me alone. You know what I meant. I meant you get like a cunty outfit. Like, it's... Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm tired, okay? It's 12:45 on a Saturday morning. Leave me alone. That gets explained in Raf's card.
Would you like something to drink? I'm sorry I can't offer another option. Tea is all I have.
It's fine. Having the warden invite me over for tea is a unique, flavorful experience. Could have invited me over for ramyeon instead, just saying. The atmosphere suddenly shifts and I'm left with a mix of long-awaited relaxation and a nagging sense of unease. Are we taking a break?
We don't have any new leads, and we've hit a dead end. In addition, people are tailing us. We're out of options at the moment.
The tea is ready, and Zayne places an empty cup on the dining table in front of me. He gestures for me to help myself. I still have to serve myself, huh? I see the warden has a bit of hospitality. Emphasis on a bit.
At least it's a step up from the hospitality I offer at prison.
You also look more approachable than you did in said prison. Zayne unhurriedly pours himself a cup of tea. Then he looks at me with an expression that seems to hold a deeper meaning.
Should you visit again, I'll make sure to give you special treatment.
What kind of special treatment? Why do I feel like I'm in his crosshairs? No, it's okay. Let's not plan another visit. Oh, fuck off, Simi. That's not what I meant. You're gonna make people think I'm like an awful person. I think there's a lot of downsides to being a predator in real life. I meant in the game, because you get a cunty outfit. That's all I meant. I just meant I wanted to be jacked and have a sexy outfit. What, I just came back. Why would Tani be arrested in Japan? Because I crossed the road. It wasn't jaywalking though, the locals were doing it too. They're trying to get me in trouble. Listen, I'm a very good law-abiding citizen, okay? Feeling uneasy, I wave my hand dismissively and quickly sip my tea. Hopefully I can change the subject. I haven't gotten a good night's sleep in ages. This tea should help me stay energized.
Take this opportunity to rest. We won't be missing out on anything.
Reassured by his words, I actually start to relax. Holding my cup, I walk around and take in my surroundings. I step out onto the balcony and crouch next to a pothos. I watch my pet turtle slowly poke its head out of its pool to sunbathe. After feeding the turtle, Zayne sits down in the lounge chair beside me. Did I just cut my foot open? No. Okay. Felt like it. You took good care of my turtle. It looks healthy and energetic. Thanks,
It was only
Zayne.
supposed to be for a few days. No one could have predicted it moving in with me.
5 stars. On Yelp. Following his gaze, I spot an array of turtle pet supplies from food to a fully equipped tank. You're the perfect turtle guardian. I'm impressed. I am also impressed with his turtle rearing skills. Zayne softly chuckles.
If I mistreated this turtle, I'm afraid its owner would have shown up on my doorstep demanding answers.
Zayne and I bask in the afternoon sunlight. It's as if we're gently swaying in our lounge chairs. Outside is a world of urgent matters waiting for us, yet here we are sunbathing like cats. A sleepiness slowly washes over me. I can't help but let out a long yawn.
You may sleep if you're tired.
You won't sneak away if I do, right?
There are handcuffs of various sizes in the drawer. Should I bring them out for you?
Why, pray tell, do you have those, Zayne? Of course Sal saved it. Of course she did. Why am I surprised? Okay. Woman of taste. Alright, I'll trust you. Unable to resist any longer, I feel my eyelids become heavy. Can I ask something stupid, please? There's no such thing as a stupid question. Where are these scenes from? Because it's not a card. Okay, you know when, whenever there are, like, events in the game, like, any banner, like, you know the current Xavier myth? You know how, like, in his, as you go through his event, you can, like, unlock the cutscene stories? Yeah, and, like, in the flower banner, you could do that too, and the wedding banner. It's from that. So that means we'll never get them. Even if they rerun this banner, they might not rerun the story, which really sucks. I love these. And you can, like, replay them from the With Him room. Which is good. But... because they never reran the myth ones. For Lumiere, God of Tides, Master of Hate. I wish they had. I love these. They rerun the, I didn't even know you could save them. So if you played through them, they're automatically saved. Which is nice. That's my big beef with the reruns. Like, I genuinely don't even need the rewards from the event. Like, I don't mind. If they're like, oh, we don't want to rerun the event because we don't want to give out the rewards again, fine. Okay, like, that's a little shitty, but okay, fine. You know? Whatever. And they don't do the music as well. I guess, like, yeah, that sort of thing would be nice to have. But... I just really want the story. Because now I've never seen the God of Tides story, and that's something I'll never get to see. And same with Abysm Sovereign. Like, I'll never get to see that properly. Which sucks. Unless someone's, like, posted it. So I can replay the flower stuff right now if I want. Yeah, if you go to the With Him room, and then go all the way back to, like, whenever that event was, it should be blue. And then you can replay it. You can also replay, like, any of their birthdays. So if you go on the card for the birthday... you can go on to, like, in the top corner where you see, like, date and the gifts you get, like, for ranking up the card. There should be a birthday cake, and then that's where you can replay the birthday story, which is nice. It's nice that if you have the birthday card rerun, you can replay the story. But I don't know why they don't just do that for all the cards. Just give us the story. What's the big deal? I don't know. I'm discovering so much about this game. I like a lot of the stuff they've implemented. I would love if they gave us the event stories. The same way they give us the birthday ones. That would be great. In all honesty, for all its flaws, this game has got a huge amount of content. It does. It has so much. You could spend 24 hours a day playing this game, and you wouldn't touch, like... you wouldn't be able to go through all of it, I don't think. There's so much to do. Like, to this day, I still haven't gone through the Tanakali stuff. I haven't. Because I just don't have time to do it. But it's good. It means if I need diamonds in the future, I can just go and do it. So it's not, like, the end of the world. When I wake up, dusk has already arrived. Zayne's still sitting beside me, his gaze fixated on the sunset. Because of his unreadable expression, I can only wonder what's on his mind. You're missing in Dyers? But it's fine. It's not like I'll never be able to get them. There's a cap. Like, same as Abyssal Chaos, whatever. It is what it is. Do it on stream one day? Yeah, maybe I should. Because I did a bit... because I started the game, like, way later. Obviously, I started in March. I caught up on Abyssal Chaos in, like, a month, I think. So I'm good with... waiting to do some of the stuff. It's all good. And also that means if I ever need diamonds in the future, I can go through and farm them later, which is nice. I have these cards and some I haven't even done. I'm jealous. I'm jealous! A gentle breeze passes us and the wind chimes by the window softly tinkle. With this peaceful, idyllic atmosphere, it's hard to believe we're in the Southern District. Zayne?
You're awake.
Your lounge chair is too comfortable. I only planned on taking a quick nap, but I slept like a baby. The rocking chair? Oh, the rocking chair! Guys, it's the rocking chair we fucked on. I gently touched the blanket draped over me before looking at Zayne. I finished Abyssal Chaos months ago and they won't give me a single dime from it anymore. See, that's why I don't mind waiting to do the Tanakali stuff. Because I'm like, I don't need diamonds at the moment. I'm good. But when it comes to a point where I can't buy packs anymore, then I'll have to start farming the diamonds. So I'm saving them all. I'm big brained right now. I'm saving them. It's an investment strategy for me. I gently touched the blanket draped over me before looking at Zayne. Thanks for the blanket.
You're welcome.
You were staring off into space. Were you thinking about something? He turns to face me and our gazes meet.
I was wondering when you'd wake up. The thought had barely crossed my mind. And then I heard you speak.
A vibrating phone interrupts us and masks the sound of my racing heart. Maybe we should put that on the survey, eh? Like the event story stuff. The event story, music, sticker pack, stuff like that. Because I'll be honest, I don't really care about the diamonds. Personally, if they don't want to give us the diamonds, tickets, chocolates, whatever the fuck, whatever. But I would love to get the music and the stickers and the poses and clothes and stuff like that. And the event stories. I think that might be something I start including on the surveys, personally. Do you guys think it's worth putting on there? I don't know. Because the reruns are pretty new, right? Like, so I think they might be open to feedback. Maybe. I'm a low spender, so I do my best to pay as little as possible, and for all the yap about Zayne on stream, I'm a harem girl and pull for all 5. Biblical greed, I know. I am also a harem girly. Like, I pull for all 5 to make content. And also because I just like them. If I didn't like them, I wouldn't be pulling for all 5. Just to be clear, like, if I knew in my heart of hearts, I don't like Zayne, I don't like Caleb, I would not pull for them. But I do it because I like all the characters and I want to explore all their stories fully. But that's also why I went in with the knowledge. I went in knowing how much, like, some creators had spent, like Lexi. I knew how much she'd spent on the game. I was aware of the fact that this is like a pay-to-play game, and I still chose to play it. But right now, while I'm okay to spend on the game, I will do it. But then, as I said, like, if I continue to be unemployed, for example, then obviously that's gonna have to stop. But for the meantime, I've been like stockpiling diamonds. So I should be okay. Could you include me in your survey too? Simi for 6th LI. I'll drop all the boys instantly. I'll become a Simi main. Simi main! Tani, enunciate. I get lazy and I start mumbling. Because those things were free initially. Yeah, I think so too. Especially because it's like a whole myth event, like, time period for the myth reruns. You still get like the week for the myth rerun. I feel, and like there's nothing else going on, so I'm like, well, why not? Even for the birthday, I mean, for the birthday rerun, it happens at the same time as the first, like, as the new birthday card, right? So it makes sense. Like, you've got an event happening for the person whose birthday it is. Fine. And then you can also access the previous year's event story. So like, I played through Raphael's last year's birthday and I only started playing this year. I don't understand why they don't do that for the myths too. And multis if they ever rerun them. I would say if they rerun like God of Tides again, I would ask them to like please put the event story in there. They can put past event temporarily in the touring and love space. Exactly, that would be nice too, just so we can play through it. Because, like, okay, yeah, I could go on YouTube and watch the God of Tides event story, yada yada, whatever. Fine. It's not the same. It's not the same as me getting to, like, click through myself, you know? And being able to, like, access it whenever. I don't know. That's just how I feel. I honestly think at this point they should make a PC client for this game. And I don't fully understand why they haven't yet, to be honest. Zayne lowers his head and taps his phone screen. It lights up.
It's a message from the Intel hub.
I wonder if the touring in love, like, because I've only seen the birthday part from that, because I don't have the keys for the rest of the thing. But I wonder if they will remove the 2024 birthday one and replace it with 2025. I kind of hope they don't. I hope they just keep stacking the birthdays. I think that would be good. It's like a Lucio, they gatekeep both to keep the demand and novelty. But you don't pay for a Lucio, so I don't understand why they do that. It's so silly. Like, just put it there. Just keep it there. Oh, PC? Oh, really? You know what? I could download it from my laptop app store up until 4.0. I had it on my laptop up until 4.0. But it just stopped working now. It's like only optimized for iPad. This is chapter 3. Okay. I don't know if we'll be able to do Caleb's as well today. I'm only going to go till 1:30 because my throat's hurting. According to the Intel... Good morning. According to the Intel Hub's latest findings, the pages of the research paper we found weren't blank. The text was written in invisible ink. After applying a special solution to make the text visible, we uncover a set of coordinates. These pinpoint the exact location of the hidden room we're trying to find. We find ourselves before a shuttered storefront. A prominent for rent sign is hung on the door.
Property for rent. Interested individuals should act fast. For inquiries, call.
They really went all out for this cover, but what happens if someone actually called that Before I can finish my sentence, an automated female voice speaks.
We're sorry. The number you have dialed is not in service.
Zayne puts away his phone and looks at me.
It's invalid.
Wait, you actually called? My words haven't completely left my mouth when he creates shards of ice. He uses them to destroy the padlock, then he opens the door. Noticing how I haven't moved yet, he glances back with a look that asks, "What are you waiting for?" Your clinic got a big upgrade. You offer a lot more services, huh?
Are you suggesting I do pet boarding during the day and work as a locksmith at night?
Don't forget, you're the LCBI's most wanted criminal. The more skills you have, the better your career prospects are once you're out of prison.
The LCBI is thoughtful. They're considering a prisoner rehabilitation program now.
I look through every nook and cranny of the abandoned shop for hidden mechanisms. Approaching the checkout counter, I lift the dust-covered cash register. Is using abandoned shops as a front a standard for secret operations?
Ever isn't exactly known for its creativity.
As expected, our search reveals something even more cliché, a hidden door tucked away in the corner of the shop. I exchange looks with Zayne before pressing a well-concealed button. The hidden door slides open. Will this passage lead us to the answers we're trying to find?
There's only one way to find out.
As we descend the winding staircase, rusty laboratory equipment and test tubes filled with colorful liquids gradually enter our line of sight. I take a step, but Zayne quickly holds me back.
Watch out.
An old, poorly maintained ceiling lamp crashes to the ground in front of us. It kicks up a cloud of dust. That was close. All these traps that were meant to deter intruders haven't been fully dismantled. Luckily, our seamless teamwork allows us to safely navigate the narrow corridor. We dodge the lasers and the occasional hidden trap. I would have handcuffed you sooner if I'd known you were this nimble.
You're bold. Did you forget I still have a hostage?
Yes. What are you planning to do with my turtle? Not my turtle! Zayne's lips curl into a slight smile and a hint of mischief shines in his eyes.
It doesn't get to sunbathe during yard time.
No! The horror! The cruelty! Hey, that's a violation of turtle rights. You bastard. After what feels like an eternity, we finally reach the end. In the deepest part of the hidden room is a storage area. We uncover another research report. This is good, even if it is only a few pages. If we're lucky, the info on it might be enough for the investigation to move forward. With a sigh that barely conceals my disappointment, I tuck away this hard-earned, albeit incomplete, research report.
I found another one with crucial information.
Startled, I look at him. How did you get your hands on that?
The files they left here were stolen from me.
Whoa! Law drop. PC version only in China? Infold, give us the good soup! Turtles are human too. Well... well, no. But, I love where your head's at, you know? I love the vibe that you're bringing to the function right now. I do. I'm into it. However, no, that is actually not correct. But that is neither here nor there, you know? Turtle rights? Turtle rights, period. I have actually always wanted a pet turtle. Fun fact about me. The warden's retirement plan. Okay. Let's bounce. Oh my god, my feet. My feet. Under the cover of darkness, I follow Zayne back to his old workplace, the Predator Prison. Crazy name. We make our way... Did I just freeze? Oh, I'm big lagging. Okay, do not talk about your gross feet. I'll have you know, my feet are lovely. Thank you. You're back? Wait, how long was I gone for? But Zayne loves her feet. We make our way down the underground corridor and into the cell block. Iron bars greet us, and a sign on the wall catches my eye. It reads, "Escape attempts are prohibited. Violators will be shot. Fined." Okay. Like a second. Okay, fine. That's okay. I don't think an escapee is worried about fines. This is your idea of humor at the prison?
Yes. It's supposed to lighten the mood.
He looks so different. I want to make out with him. Thank you. I'm sorry, but I don't think finding something to laugh about here is easy.
Well, we tried.
Okay, well. Of course, I love thinking like I'm gonna save this line and Sass has already saved it. That makes me happy. It does. That's good. That's good stuff. Beatings will continue until morale improves. Standing before Zayne's office, I find myself in a silent standoff with the lock on the door. To my surprise, the password seems to be changing in real time. We need to figure it out on the spot. Wait, you don't know the password either? How is that even possible? Zayne grabs a pen and paper from the items that lie scattered on the receptionist's desk. He starts jotting down long strings of numbers and various combinations. It seems like he knows the cipher. Me with my meat?
When a predator goes into a frenzy, they temporarily lose their self-awareness. In addition, their pain response is dulled and their emotions are suppressed. In this state, it would be impossible to keep any secrets.
Beatings will continue until morale improves. Me with my meat. That's crazy to me. You fuck.
So the safest option would be no one knowing the password. That includes me.
I watch him work through the calculations. I don't know if I could ask a certain question, but my curiosity gets the better of me. What would happen if you went into a frenzy?
The frenzied state amplifies a predator's inner desires. Using that logic, the counter would be self-restraint. Perhaps I'll build my own personal containment cell and lock myself in it.
The image of him desperately struggling to control himself flashes through my mind. My heart grows heavy. I carefully think about my response. Have you ever entered the frenzied state?
No.
He circles the final string of numbers with his pen. When he looks at me, there's a hint of amusement in his eyes.
Of course, nothing is absolute. It could still happen.
Zayne virgin confirmed. We respect that, you know? Waiting is fine. I love his voice in this card, sorry. I know it's usually like deep and spicy and lovely, but it's even better. It is. My balls grow heavy too. I can hold them for you if you want. What will you do then?
Nothing too fancy. As I said, I'll find a place to lock myself away.
That's so stupid, I'm so sorry. That's twice today. Simi, I'm so sorry. If you want to quit, I'll understand. Oh god. He enters the password into the lock and the office's door opens. I am so sorry. Good lord. That is not okay. You don't want others to see you when you're in a frenzy. Hashtag locked, hashtag
no one would
chastity.
want to see me like that.
I would. I interrogated hundreds of predators. It'll take a lot to scare me. Harassing your employees, I see. We need HR, honestly we do. Trying to sound casual while speaking from the heart, I pretend to be interested in the items on his desk. I idly touch them as I talk. Like a true CEO? Shut up! I'm the CEO, you are my HR manager. Let's go to a Coldplay concert. If you ever go into a frenzy and no one's around to watch you, you can always call me. He looks up at me and I feel my cheeks become inexplicably warm. I quickly add to my statement. Consider it me returning the favor for when you treated my injuries. The thing is, you're also HR AO. Listen, about to cause a worldwide incident, you know what I'm saying? Consider it me returning the favor for when you treated my injuries.
Out of all the places you could have gone to for treatment, you chose a vet clinic. It's certainly an unconventional approach.
It's because I got that dog in me, you know what I'm saying? God, it's so late. I shouldn't even be streaming anymore. I should quit. Who would have thought your clinic was hiding a real doctor? You even nursed me back to full health. I was really lucky. Zayne turns to reach for something from the bookshelf behind him. He carefully pulls out a carefully preserved research report. Then he offers it to me. With the other two research reports, a more complete picture is formed. I let out a sigh of relief. My favorite thing about that whole thing is who they hired after the other chick was let go. Wait, who did they hire? For HR? We have more information now. You know that it's a crazy story when I know about it in time. And not only that, my mother is the one who told me about it. Gwyneth Paltrow? There is no way in hell Gwyneth Paltrow works in HR now. Shut up. That is not a thing. Stop it. No. Gwyneth Paltrow's their HR lady? That's crazy. What? That doesn't even make sense. Who's the Coldplay lead singer's ex-wife, just for shits and giggles? Sorry? I'm gonna need someone to elaborate. Gwyneth Paltrow is their HR? No shot. Oh, just for one funny video. Okay. You can't quit, Tani. Why, what's up? Oh yeah, Luna's got 6 months left, right? Fuck. I can't quit till January. Fuck! Otherwise it'll be fraud. I'm stuck here. No! We have more information now, and while we still have things to investigate, it's a significant development. I need to go back, find when Luna subbed, find 6 months from that day, and then that's my leaving party. Okay, thank you. If we follow this lead, we might be able to find an antidote for that powerful frenzy enhancer. Lincoln City can become a more peaceful place, and I'll be one step closer to retirement. The corners of Zayne's eyes crinkle. Amused, he humors me.
Not only have you planned out a new career for me, but you also thought about your retirement.
Can you leave earlier and just keep her money? I do think it gets cancelled. I think you can cancel it at any time, to be fair. So, we'll see. Luna, if you're out there, I'm watching. The second I see it end, I'm out. Time waits for no one. Better safe than sorry. No. That would be fraud. Fuck. How do I not do fraud? I guess then I do. I have to wait. You'd have to refund her. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. That's not as funny. That's true. Okay. I'll wait for the 6-month point and then I will quit. Thank you so much. Well, I never said I was funny, Simi. Thank you. What about you? Have you thought about what you'll do once this is over? He looks at me and something flickers in his eyes. Whatever it is, he keeps it to himself.
I'm afraid not. Do you have any suggestions for my retirement plans?
Become a streamer. Why don't you go back to being a doctor? I'm sure you'll make a fortune. Unless you're in the UK. Don't forget to send me the address of your new clinic when you open it. I hope it'll treat humans and turtles.
I'll treat whoever visits. However, I hope you won't be one of them.
You're not getting me, Simi. Not today. I'm not letting you do one of your fucking edits on me. Don't start. I'm not giving you the satisfaction, okay? By the time we leave the prison, it's already dawn. Bathed in the warm winter sunlight, Zayne and I walk towards a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Burn it. Burn it. Burn it. Burn it. Burn it. And even if I did, I've never made an edit of you, and even if I did, you have no proof. Slay, thank you so much. Right, ways to pass the time. I can think of a couple ways to pass the time with Dr. Zayne. Just saying. I can. True to their word, the LCBI politely released Zayne after obtaining the information they needed. To fulfill my role as the gracious host and properly say goodbye, I asked him to meet up with me. Wait, I just realized this is fucked up. Hold on. I didn't like the placement. I didn't like how it felt. That's better. Okay. To fulfill my role... Okay, I said this alright. Yeah, I don't think we can do Caleb's today. I'm not being funny. Souls guys. I'll try and do Caleb's tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Monday. The afternoon sunlight reminds me of that day we sat on those lounge chairs. Now we're talking while on a bench. I'm burpy today. I don't know why when I stream and I talk a lot, I start needing to burp. It is gross, but I'm just giving you guys an insight into my health. There's so much story, damn. They really do give you a fuck ton of content in this game. I guess, oh, he's wearing the where are they? I guess he'll go back to being a warden when all is said and done. Today, Zayne has changed into his daily outfit. Yep. He doesn't answer my question. Maybe he's not allowed to discuss it.
What about you? Will you get a new assignment?
Yep. We both have matters to attend to. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see each other for a while. That's how it's always been for us. Separation follows brief encounters. I only just learned that you've been developing a special drug and trying to track down the source of the predator outbreak. It's shocking that Ever stole the research he worked on to make the frenzy enhancer. I told him what I knew about his true identity and plans, yet he doesn't confirm or deny it. So this is what you meant when you said we took different paths to reach the same destination.
And to meet an interesting individual on this path. It was worth it.
Are you talking about me?
Yes.
I just wanted to tease him, but his straightforward response caught me off guard. I'm flustered. Do you want a kiss? We sit in a comfortable silence for a long time. He turns to face me, and his gaze is so intense that I feel as if he's looking into my soul.
It seems like only yesterday when I found you covered in blood on the streets of the Southern District.
That's a lot.
In the blink of an eye, we both experienced ups and downs.
And lefts and rights. It's strange. Just like back then, I can't help but feel we'll meet again when we say goodbye. Zayne chuckles as he watches me squint at the sunlight. Not me, I'm safe.
If that's the case, then this isn't goodbye.
He needs to keep this hair always. Sorry, I'm being so serious right now.
Perhaps you'll be walking around with your turtle and getting some sun. Then we'll bump into each other on a street corner. Eventually, we'll find ourselves sitting on a nearby bench. We'll be chatting just like old times.
Can he use that hair every day of his life? Honestly, yes. I want to run my fingers through it. Yank on it a little bit. And if fate doesn't bring us together, we can nudge it along. We can be the master of our own fate. That's a Zayne reference. That's a Zayne reference. I know the law. Look at me, I'm an expert. It's been a long time since we had a chance to sit and relax like this. Comfortable, Zayne and I talk like old friends. One might say, lovers. We sip our coffee and watch a double-decker bus drive down a tree-lined avenue. I've seen those tour buses around the city countless times, but I've never actually been on one. Has Tana returned? I had to step away from for a bit. Anytime he wears this fuck-ass outfit, I'm putting the sunglasses on. In solidarity with my boy. Alright, it's settled then. I'll get on a tour bus when I'm retired. As soon as the words leave my mouth, Zayne stands up. He gestures to the bus stop with his chin. God, he's hot.
The bus will be there in a few minutes. Instead of waiting until you're retired, you can do it now.
Apparently I don't get to retire until I'm 68 years old, guys. 68. 22 more years. I'm never beating the old allegations. 42 years. I have to work for 42 years. And then I can retire. 42. We hastily throw away our coffee and clumsily sprint towards the tour bus. I quickly fall behind, yet Zayne grabs my hand and pulls me along as we run. Aw, that's cute. I didn't think Zayne was fit. We board the bus just seconds before it leaves.
We made it.
Huh? What's up? The bus isn't crowded and we find 2 seats by the window. We were so caught up in our conversation and were appreciating the scenery that I only just now noticed the sunset. Didn't think he was fit. Nope. Doesn't this feel like we're chasing the sunset? Or selling it?
A full tour of the
Now on
city
Netflix.
takes 5 hours and 30 minutes.
Not sponsored. Good job! You killed the mood. I know. You think it's a waste of time. We can get off. I could get you off.
I can't think of a better way to spend our time.
I bet you can't. It's snowing before we realize it. Snowflakes drift through the half-open window and gently land on our shoulders. I reach out to brush off the delicate snowflake that settled on his cheek. Zayne, I think every sunset will remind me of you from now on. As will fuck-ass sunglasses. Right. That was cute. That was Zayne's event story. How'd you guys find it? Did you like it? Do you love Zayne more now? What do you think? Okay, I would like to formally request a poll. Simi, if that's okay with you. Do we want to do Caleb today or next week? You loved it? I'm glad. I like this event. I think I agree it's like a very sudden like okay with me what? Okay. Can you poll please? Can you please poll Caleb story today or next week? What did I do? I'm asking for a poll. Didn't you say your throat hurts? It's fine now. Now that I've like spoken in a higher pitched voice for a bit, I feel better. Sometimes my voice is more comfortable like up here. Sometimes it's more comfortable like down. I don't know how to explain it. You know when you can feel your voice moving around? Sometimes I need to like keep it up here. Sometimes I need to keep it down here. Why is it not working? Okay. See? Then when I do it, you yell at me. Okay. Caleb. Story. Today. Next week. It's not my fault. It's not mine either. Caleb's event is fluffy if that sways you one way or another. I don't mind. I'm just thinking because we'll also be doing Raphael, Xavier, Sylus. So, depends when we'll have time. I think. Because what I'm thinking now is maybe we do the event story first. No, I think we do the card first, event story after, like we've done today. I think that's probably the smartest thing. Because I think doing the events... I was going to say we do the event story first and then, but I think the event story gives away a lot of the stuff in the card. Yeah, card first, the event story will just confuse. And also then we'll get stuck on the event story and the stream will end up being 7 hours long. Okay, it looks like today. Let's do Caleb today then. Perfect. If you guys are happy to hang out with me, I'm happy to provide for you, my darlings. Calebo. Hello. Okay. February. Now it works. What the fuck? I got spoiled for 2 days in a row? Oh, when you did it? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it does give away quite a lot, right? Like, we would have known that he's in the thingy, he's never been used his, been in frenzy before or whatever the fuck. I was gonna say in heat. Same thing. No, I mean, you have spoiled me for... Oh, okay. Spoiled in a good way, right? Not like I've spoiled the card for you, I hope. That would suck. Okay, so we're going from here up until 5, I guess. Okay, slay. The Punished Special Advisor. Yeah, in a good way. Okay. Wait, no, it's not working anyways. What? Why? Oh, hold on. I've given you 2 warnings and 2 timeouts. That's crazy. You've been banned twice. How does it feel? Mr. Caleb, please show us your thick cable. Mr. Caleb, Mr. Councilman, can I pass a law on that ass? I don't know, man. You could give me more what? You could give me more what? Oh, more timeouts and bans? I could. God, do I look tired? I look tired as fuck, right? You guys don't want to know how dark my under eye bags actually are. Listen, this still has a significant amount of foundation on it. Sometimes I don't do my makeup and I'm like, it looks fine. I feel like if I ever let my eye bags out, you guys would be stressed. For me. I promise I'm healthy, they're genetic. If you look at any of my baby pictures, I have them in there too. I like the age of 3. Let me fix them real quick. One time. So I don't look like I'm dying. I don't know why. My dad had them really bad too. Wait. Hang on. I look less tired, hopefully. It's crazy. I saw one picture of myself and I was like, I'm not kidding, like 2-3 years old. And I had the fattest dark circles under my eyes and I was like, oh, okay. It's just always been like that, huh? Blame genetics, it really is their fault. Because the thing is, my under eyes are hollow. Like, I don't know if you can see, they're like in, they go in. So it's actually like just a shadow. I don't know how to describe it. It's just that it's like, it goes in real deep. I think because my cheekbones are quite big, then my actual eye socket is super far in my face. It's a nightmare of a facial structure, I guess. Don't know. Someone was explaining I could get filler, and I was like, I don't really want to put filler near my eyeball. I'm good with them, to be honest. I don't care. I think they're hot, personally. But then if I have like makeup on the rest of my face and then my eyes are just really dark underneath, You know what it is? I just always get asked, oh my god, you look so tired. And I'm like, okay, what do you want me to do? I am tired of life. Now what? Blame genetics. It really is their fault, yeah. Fill my eyeballs, daddy. Okay. Caleb. Calebo. I want to get the under eye filler too. I don't trust... can I be honest? I don't love the idea of filler and Botox. I just don't. Like, I don't care if anyone else gets it done. I really, truly don't give a fuck what anyone else does to their body. Slay, whatever makes you feel more confident. Personally, the idea of injecting botulinum toxin into my face makes me scared. And then filler also, I'm like, what is it? I don't know. But then I don't know, like, maybe when I get older, I'll change my mind. Not around the eyes, and I don't like needles either. Like, I'll get Botox on the thingy as, like, a joke, but I was genuinely scared. That's why I put it, like, so stupidly high, a sub-goal, because I was like, we're not gonna get there. I'm sorry, but I can't stay up for Calebo too, because I gotta wake up in, like, 5 hours. Go to sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Go to bed, though, please. Please, 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 please. Thank you for your support and love. I love you. Thank you for hanging out with me, to me. Have a good sleep. Love you. Bye-bye. It's scary, but I hate my Itachi eye bag so much, and since they're deep, makeup does not resolve the issue. Be good and be kind. Look who's talking. Nightly 99. I don't know, I personally like eye bags. I do. It's just, I don't like people being like, oh my god, are you tired? Yes. Now what? We'll miss your unhinged self. Period. We will. Love you, Simi. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. As the door to the interrogation room closes, sounds from the outside world are silenced. Remember name? Me? I remember your name. Boof. Go to sleep. Good night. Simi's sleepy, bless him. It's really late. I don't know how he stays up this late. It's like 2:30 for him. I appreciate him very, very much. As the door to the interrogation room closes, sounds from the outside world are silenced. Good evening, Mr. Councilman. Hello. The soft clink of chains disturbs the quietness as Caleb lifts his head. His gaze meets mine. I do like him like this, I'm not gonna lie. This famous councilman of the Northern District maintains his composure even when he's restrained to a chair. And when he sees me, a faint smile appears on his face. I guess you're settling in quite nicely.
It's an interesting experience, I'll give it that.
I take a seat at the table, open the file before me, and read the charges against him out loud. Allegedly, me when I say anything on the internet, allegedly, Councilman Caleb from the Northern District is allegedly suspected of allegedly bribing LCBI officials. He allegedly intends to allegedly interfere with the LCBI's standard protocols. As such, an arrest warrant and investigation have been conducted. How will you respond to these charges? Instead of answering my question, he crosses his legs and shifts into a more comfortable position, so I can ride him like a cowboy. With unhurried composure, he looks at me.
Before I answer your question, Miss Enforcer, I have a personal conundrum that must be addressed. I hope you can help me clarify the situation.
Go on.
As far as I'm aware, the LCBI needs to undergo a rather complex process to obtain an arrest warrant for a councilman.
He's hot in this. I can't lie. Like, sorry, he's lagging. Just give him a sec. His voice is doing things to me right now. I don't know what usually I don't get like that with Caleb, but like the cockiness of it all, it's hitting me. He's a slut, that's why. Well, good thing for him. I love sluts. That sounds weird to say. That feels weird, right? A little bit. His beach arc is gonna go brrr. Dude, it was so close. Allegedly, it was so close.
I'm curious. I wonder who would use such a method. All for the sake of detaining me, no less.
Who doesn't like sluts? Assholes, that's who. Period. Even though it's presented as an inquiry, his gaze is fixated on me. He already knows the answer. I lower my voice and lean in towards his ear. ASMR incoming. Block your eardrums if you don't want it, okay? If you knew it was me, then why did you willingly comply?
Did it ever occur to you that I complied because I knew it was you?
Why are their nipples always staring me in the eyeballs? That's sigh. I know a different way to get that sigh out of him. Just saying. So Caleb, how will you respond to these charges? Caleb doesn't say a word as he meets my gaze again. Then he sighs as if he's finally conceding. His nipples are pepperoni. I love pepperoni, so now what?
You accuse me of bribery. Are you referring to the evening of the day before yesterday? A certain enforcer invited me to visit her home for a private discussion.
Why are you always looking at their nipples? Doc, I want you to, for a second, just look where the text box is that I am reading out loud, right? And then look 2 centimeters down. Not even 2 centimeters. They're right under the text box that I have to stare at to read. That's why I'm looking at their nipples. They strategically placed the text box so that I have to look like I am a giant whore. Okay, focus on the words. No! It's like a bird mating dance. Gotta direct the female's attention to them. I will say, as soon as the lower half is on the screen though, my eyes go whew. That's why he's always bricked up to direct her attention. Exactly. I'll eat them like pizza. Yo, I've been craving pizza for so many days now. Like 2 weeks. Tell me why my mom's telepathic. She bought pizza from the grocery store. My favorite one too. I'm gonna fuck up that pizza tomorrow. I'm so ready. Well, Mr. Caleb, you will be detained on suspicion of obstructing the LCBI. Once the formalities are complete, I can't hold myself back anymore. I reach for the wall and switch off the listening device. Was it the right pizza this time? It was the right pizza this time. Actually, the last time the pizza was pretty good. I can't lie. It wasn't like my usual, but it was still good. I eat it cold. I think here's the thing. If I don't like the pizza that is on offer, I'm like drooling thinking of pizza. I'm such a I'm such a glutton. If it's not the one that I like, then I have to eat it cold and then I'll like it. I don't know what that is. Pepperoni perhaps? It is pepperoni. The one that I like from the grocery store. The one I like from Domino's is different. It's the Texas barbecue one. But grocery stores don't do barbecue pizza well. At all. I eat it cold. Well, you can walk into the ocean then. Gladly, if it means Raphael's in there. Damn, Caleb's in your walls then. He's about to be. If you catch my drift. Moms always seem to know what you're craving. Dude, my mom, I'm not kidding, psychic. Like, not even what I'm craving. She knows what I'm thinking. Like, the other day, it usually is with food, though. The other day, she was like, oh, I'm too tired to cook. And I was like, yeah, I don't have time either. She's like, what should we get? And at the same time, not kidding, we go pho. Random pull, first of all. But she literally reads, like, I'll be thinking something, she says it out loud, and it freaks me out, because I'm like, I hope to God she can't hear the god-awful things I'm saying about Raphael in my mind. That would be terrifying if she's like, I know what you are. A dirty whore. Correct. That's so cute. You're both so in tune. That means you're her favorite child. Don't tell anyone else, though. I'm not even joking. I'm an only child. I kind of have to be. Just saying. But yeah, we are very in tune. Is it socially wrong to eat cold pizza? I don't know. I eat cold pizza all the time. I love it. I like it more than hot pizza sometimes, to be honest. The thing is, I take so long to eat food. Like, I'm not kidding. I have a meal, it will take me 3 hours to eat it. And it's just because I get distracted, as you can probably tell. I get distracted. My ADHD is so bad, I can't even lock in to eat. Just a moral abomination to eat cold pizza. I like cold pizza better. Me too. Cold pizza is the best remedy to a hangover, period, honestly. I love cold pizza. Cold pepperoni pizza is God's greatest gift to humanity, I would say. But yeah, I am both my mom's favorite and least favorite because I am the only one she's got. Maybe my cousins are up for a competition too. You're approved in Italy. Thank you. I'm from NYC. I make our own pizza and we have a grill. Oh, that's fair. I think it's because I don't like the sauce. Me neither. I hate tomato sauce on a pizza. I don't like it. The locals will love you. Cold pizza is a crime. Then I'm a criminal. And you're about to sing Mama, I'm in love with a criminal. Wait, would I be loved in Italy? No. Understood. Understood. Once the formalities are complete, I can't hold myself back anymore. I reach for the wall and switch off the listening device. This is an interrogation room, not your living room. You could at least try to hide our relationship, Mr. Councilman.
So, your goal was to actually lock me up?
I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I want to bite him. At least just say to her. The fact that Caleb is an SSS class predator is a secret only known to him and me. Coming from yours truly, a serial drinker? Wait, what? What? Wait. What? What is the context? Oh, cold pizza's the best remedy to hangover. I could not test this theory out, but I'll believe you. Back when I used to drink in uni, I would agree. Cold pizza is better than like burgers, fries, all of that stuff. But drinking isn't really, I don't drink anymore because I don't like it. I only ever did it because it was like what people in uni were doing. And then as soon as I stopped giving a fuck about like approval, external validation, I just didn't really like, I just stopped. You will just, don't say you like Domino's or cold pizza. The only valid cold pizza is shrimp or salmon. Listen, I adapt to wherever I am. You know what I mean? I have been given the nonna pass by Simi on multiple occasions because I make a mean risotto. And sorry, I just got it revoked. I fully just got it revoked. And carbonara I don't make with cream, so apparently I get the pass. I make it with egg, parmesan, and olive oil, and prosciutto, and that's it. I'll have a drink every now and then, but I don't like strong alcohol. I don't endorse all of this, by the way. I like diverse cuisines. I'll take pasta over burgers, pizza, or fries any day. I love carbonara. I do. I'll fuck up with carbonara. I don't drink. I haven't drank since uni, and I left like what, 4 years ago. I don't like it. I don't like the taste of it. I don't like the smell of it. I don't like the feeling of being drunk. I get that feeling when I'm dehydrated. So all I have to do is not drink water, and I'm good. I'm on the same level. But no, I don't see the, I have fun without alcohol, you know. I'm just a fun guy. Olive oil is definitely not part of carbonara. No, I don't make it with olive oil. I haven't made it in a long time. I made it with egg and parmesan and prosciutto, that's it. Your oil should come from pancetta, that's what I mean, not prosciutto. Yes. Pesto sounds delicious right now. Fuck up pesto pasta, let's go. Recently, Caleb attended a banquet and someone deliberately, but I last made it like 3 years ago, I think. Because it's hard. It takes so long. Because I always fuck it up. To be honest, I always fuck it up. I always end up making scrambled eggs. So I have to make it like 3 times every time I make it. Alfredo. Okay, in my defense, it's 2 a.m. Alright, leave me alone. I'm on a holiday and you're giving me Italian food nostalgia. Go find some. Recently, Caleb attended a banquet and someone deliberately released a large amount of frenzy enhancer spray to cause chaos. Although the incident was quickly contained, reports accusing Caleb of being a predator flooded the internet. There's a trick to it. Am I gonna get a cooking lesson? Let's go. Whoever the mastermind is has been planning this for a while. They're trying to create a scandal and force you out of office. Drinking doesn't even sound a little bit fun, but why would I want to do something that would make me feel bad? I don't understand. That's exactly how I think about it now. Literally the only reason I used to drink is because of peer pressure. And like, I thought I was better than that, to be honest, and giving into peer pressure. But it's so easy. I feel like nowadays people are more, like friends are more willing to hear you say, no, I don't drink, than they were before. But even then, like, I'm sure if I said I don't drink and people were like, oh, you have to, I would have been like, I'm not hanging out with you anymore, because what do you mean I have to? Stupid. I don't know. It's not. It's not good for your health either. I don't know. Personally, I just don't. I have enough bad health habits that I don't need to add to it, frankly. Like, I sit too much to be drinking alcohol too. I hope you'll be able to get all the Italian food of your dreams when you go home. Agreed. In moderation. I think if you like it, if it's like your thing, sure. I just personally don't like it. Never. I don't know, it's the smell. I don't like the smell of alcohol. It just reminds me of like, beer reminds me of the scent of like vomit, to be honest, because all my friends used to puke when they drank too much. So now honestly, alcohol is just associated with the smell of vomit for me, and I'm not into it. Whoever the mastermind is has been planning this for a while. They're trying to create a scandal and force you out of office. Regardless of their plans, they can't touch you while you're under the LCBI's protection, for now at least.
In other words, you'll keep me here until the public outcry dies down.
Yeah. I think like if you don't like it and you don't like the idea of it, this is what I wish someone had like told me, because all I ever heard was like my mom being like, just don't do it, just don't do it, just don't do it. And then obviously when you're a teenager and like a young adult, you want to be like, fuck you, mom. But I think like if you in your mind are like, I don't think I'm gonna enjoy this, you don't have to do it just because everyone else is doing it, you know? Like, you can just say no and like not do it. And I think like the people who, like, for example, my friends who I am friends with since school, they drink, and if they say to me like, oh, do you want to go out for drinks? I'm just like, well, I don't drink, but I'll go with you. Like, I don't mind. I'll fuck up a mocktail, you know what I mean? And they never say anything. Like, they're not like, oh, why don't you drink? That's so weird. Like, no one's ever said that to me. So it's never like a thing of you have to do it. And if anyone ever makes you feel like you have to do something to be their friend, that's not a good friend. That's just a good rule of thumb. That's not a good friend. A good friend is someone who's like, okay, I fuck with the fact that you don't do it, and I do, and if we can both respect that, like, I'll just try not to get too fucked up around you, and also I will respect the fact that you don't want to drink. That's a good friend. You know what I mean? I don't drink, but I'll go out with them. Like, yeah, I love socializing with people. I can have fun. Like, I can have fun at a club without being drunk, because I just like dancing. So, although to be fair, I haven't gone to a club in like 4 years either. But you can have fun. I think like the best friends are people who don't judge you for not wanting to do what they're doing. I would just take a mint and strawberry lemonade and I'll vibe while you drink what you'd like. Exactly. That's what I do now. I usually get like a mocktail or like even like a Diet Coke or something like that. And I don't like Coke, like Pepsi Max. That's usually what I drink. But yeah, I don't really like, a lot of people in my family drink and it's not for me. So when we go out, like, I'll just drink my little juice or whatever and they'll have their alcohol and I just don't like the smell. That's what it is. It just makes me feel ill. But, you know, you never have to feel pressured to do anything you don't want to do. And and if you do, then those people are not your people. It's like the only advice I would ever give is like, if people make you feel like, oh, you have to do this or you can't be around me, that's not a good person that you want to be around. That's how I feel. Social obligation is a scam. Everyone should do what they feel comfortable with. Exactly. And like, luckily, all of my friends that I have now are not that type of person to be like, oh, if you don't do this, then I don't want to be around you. It's like, okay, then don't. Like, okay. Oh no, one person doesn't want to be my friend. I might die. What a shame. I don't like the taste of alcohol, so if I can find something that doesn't taste strong, it's nice. I used to like not like, I think I used to drink like sweet, very sweet, strong things. But that, it was just a different time in my life too. I don't know. Now I just like being at home, playing my little games, you know? I no longer feel like I want to be like, I don't know. There's like I feel like you hit an age, maybe, tell me if I'm alone on this or if it's just me. If, when I was younger, I really wanted to like be accepted by a large group of people, like really, really bad. I wanted to fit in so badly, but I didn't, because I'm a little bit like, you know, I'm a little bit weird. I'm okay with saying it. And I don't know, like, as I got older, I just realized more and more, like, why do I care about these people liking me? I don't even know if I really like them, you know? So now it's just more, whatever I like, I'm gonna do that. As long as it doesn't harm anybody, who cares? You march to the beat of your own drum and your beat is awesome. Oh, thank you. And then you end up finding people who vibe with you, and then you can be yourself and be comfortable and be happy, and it's a lot more freeing, you know? It's like, I don't need everyone to like me. I don't like most people, to be honest. So it is what it is. You're right for trusting your gut and not settling. Exactly, thank you. It varies depending on person, but generally as you get older, you stop caring. Exactly, like, I just don't really give a shit anymore. Like, if someone says something to me of like, oh, why do you do that? I'm like, because I want to. Like, I don't, and weird's not a bad thing. People say weird when it's just unique and you. Yeah, I don't, and also I don't mind saying I'm a little bit weird. I don't mind saying it. I think it's fine. I mean, like, just, like, not, I don't even think I'm weird. I think I'm just, you know, I'm me. And if people don't like it, that's fine. I don't care. If you're socially awkward and settle, it's like you're digging for a career and people pleasing and heartbreak. I don't give a fuck about people liking me anymore, to be honest. Like, if they do, great. If they don't, great. I really don't give two shits. Hard learned lesson. I'm still socially awkward, make no mistake. And I'm still very much a people pleaser. But I'm also a lot more comfortable with myself than I used to be. But that's Tani's big sister advice for the day. Is don't let people pressure you into doing what makes you feel uncomfortable. But, you know, you can be yourself and that's more than enough. I mean, to be honest, like, to be, like, fully honest, the amount of stuff I've walked away from and people are like, why the fuck would you do that? It's just because I don't like it. Like, when I left medical school, everyone was like, but you only had 6 months left and you would have been a doctor. Why didn't you just stick it out? And I was like, because I hated it. I hated my life. I genuinely hated my life. Like, I was not having fun. I would not have been passionate about what I was doing. And it's not that I didn't like medicine. It's just that I didn't like the system of how people were being treated. And I was like, I don't want to contribute to that. And I feel like I could do a lot more, have more impact elsewhere. You know what I mean? Like, I could do more in a different field for healthcare than I could being an actual doctor. So, and also if I feel like I'm uncomfortable, why would I stay? And it's the same when I got laid off as well. I was actually relieved. You know what I mean? Like, it was a decent job, but then I hated my life. I didn't move ever. I became like a social recluse because I just didn't have time to go outside. So now, like, from 22 to 25, I was like stuck indoors for 17 hours a day, Monday to Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday, I was so exhausted that I was just sleeping all day. And I was like, this is not what I want to spend my whole, like, 45 more years of life doing. So actually, when I got laid off, I was like so relieved. I was like, I finally have time to draw, and I have time to play games, and I have time to do stuff that I really enjoy and that makes me happy. Okay, financially it's not great, but now I'm like, I have freedom again to like find what actually fits me better. And I don't know, like doing this is tiring, you know, like sitting for 5 hours is not healthy for you. I'm aware of that. I do need to get better at taking breaks and standing up and walking around, but I love it. Like I can't explain to you like how, like the level of passion I have for like improving the stream and making sure things are fun. I never felt that at work, which is like not, I feel like it's different. It's like a new form of like joy that I get. And also then like you guys send me such nice things of like, oh, you're helping me with this, and like this is like, I feel happier because of this. And I'm like, see, I feel like I'm making more of an impact helping people in some way here than I was when I was doing actual medicine. Like, I don't know, it's such a different thing of like also being able to directly see that people are enjoying things. And I don't know, it's different. It's really different. It's like more stressful in different ways, but it's so much more fulfilling to like my soul level. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like I'm finally on a good path that I enjoy. And I don't want to jinx it, but I feel like I feel good. I feel happy. I do. I feel more at peace than I have ever felt, to be honest, right now. Which is weird because I'm like in the worst situation from the outside perspective. Everyone in my life is like panicking. They're like, she has no job. She has no like, I mean, I've got a degree and everything, so that bit's all sorted now. But like, I don't know. I feel like this overwhelming sense of peace now that I've never felt before, which is nice. Maybe just 6 more months of school, then you'd be stuck working there for the rest of your life. And it would be difficult to quit once you're a doctor. That's the problem. Because then once you're a doctor, people will be like, oh, but just do this. Just do 1 more year. Just do 2 more years, then you'll be in this pathway. Just do 3 more years, then you'll be a registrar. Just do this more years, then you'll be a consultant. And it's like, I would have been stuck there for another 15 years, to be honest. Misery ages you more than people want to admit. If you look at pictures of me now versus pictures of me when I was 22, I look so much younger. So much younger. It's like I aged in reverse. If you know it's not for you, it's the right choice. Exactly. I was in law school too, dipped out and ran straight to comic artistry. Never been more exhausted but fulfilled. And a lot of people probably told you like, why did you do that? But it's like, they don't need to understand. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you can know if you have the ambition and the drive and the like motivation of like, I'm going to make this work. I have a firm belief that you can and you will. Obviously you have to be smart about it. You have to be like aware of, okay, I need to also be like financially smart. I need to be socially smart. I need to, you know, you need to be aware of like the fact that it's a very real possibility you could run out of money, and you need to be aware of ways to stop yourself getting into that bad situation. But I think most people can make it work. But the people who, you need to have that like drive, ambition, motivation, and that's the hardest part to like stick with. You also don't go outside now though. I joke about that now. I go outside more than I did, and also I have had to like slowly reintegrate myself. I know this sounds so dramatic, but I really didn't go outside for like months at a time before. Like, I'm not kidding. I think there was once like a 6-month period where I didn't leave the house at all. Like I didn't go outside. I didn't see the sun like for 6 months at a time, just because I didn't have time and I was exhausted. But now I go out like every weekend, which is something, and I sit in the kitchen, not in my room all day, which is something. So I know I joke about it, that I still don't leave the house and yada yada. I do. I go out a lot more than I did before, which is good. But I have to like reintegrate myself into society, because being I don't know how to explain it. Like COVID, when people were isolated for a month, like I think like 3 months or something, that it does a lot of damage. Like I was like that for 3 years. So it's very, and I don't talk about it a lot, but I have really bad social anxiety when it comes to just leaving the house. That I am also scared, because I didn't isolate during COVID because I was in medical school and I had to go to the hospital every day. So in my mind, going outside is also associated with getting sick. So I have this like long-standing stuff going on, and I don't know, man. It's a lot. Anyway, this turned into a full therapy sesh. Was not expecting that. It is what it is. That's what happens when you catch me after what, 2 a.m. Just don't go broke playing this damn game. No, the one thing I'm lucky about is that I've taught myself financial literacy from a young age, so I'm pretty good with that stuff. It's nice to know that I'm not the only one that's dropped what could be my stable career and chose happiness instead. Absolutely not. And you know what? It is so much more common than you would know. Like, I know exactly what you mean, because I thought I was crazy for a long time. I was like, what am I doing? Like, when I left uni for the first time, yes, I felt free, but I also was very much like, I've just thrown away what I've been working towards since I was 15 years old, at like 21. So I was like, oh my god, that's like significant chunk of my life has been working towards being a doctor, and now I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm making Sims videos on the internet and 2 people are watching it. Like, well, what am I doing with my life? But then you find your way, you know what I mean? You find, okay, it might not be that you jump from one thing into another stable career, you might, but it might just be like me, you're just testing out a lot of things and seeing what sticks, and it's more interesting. You have like a more interesting life to talk about, and at the end of your life you'll have much more fun stories to talk about than someone who's like, yeah, I went into a company at 21 and I stayed there until I was 68. It's like, okay, cool, slay. That's also a slay, that's also cool. Whatever works for you, you know? But whatever you do, just make sure it's right for you, make sure you feel happy, fulfilled. And I think that's something that a lot of people lose, is this desire for stability. And it's like, you can make stability on your own, you know? You can make it. It will be harder, but you can make it. I think so, anyway. I have a pretty positive outlook on life, to be honest, which I don't know if that's... If I make it, there'll be signs, catch me wailing. Same here, girl, honestly. Catch me. Catch me getting that VIP package. It's a lot, but you're not wrong about any of it. Oh, thank you. It's nice to know that, like, I can talk about things like this freely. It's scary though, because sometimes I start talking because I'm so comfy just talking to you guys, because you make it such a safe environment, but then I'm like, oh, this is on the internet, oops. I wish that was me, but I was never on a stable path to begin with, so rip. And do you need to be? Honestly, no. It's more fun. Difficult, but fun. Definitely not in a stable place right now, but I feel so much happier than I was just 3 months ago, and I think that's beautiful. Honestly, I do. I think that's what life is all about, personally. But then again, like, obviously you have to make sure that you are in a good place, because if you run out of money, if you, like, you know, like, for example, for me now, I'm looking at part-time jobs, because I'm like, okay, I know I don't want to work full-time yet, but I also know that I'm running out of money, so I need to get a job. But I'm trying to find things that I'll find fun, you know what I mean? Things that I feel would fit with my personality rather than what I should do. And honestly, that's an adventure in itself. It's like, I wonder what life would be like if I was, like, doing this, or if I was doing that. Like, what would it be like if I tried this? What would it be like if I tried that? And I think if you're, like, if you don't have kids, if you don't have people who are, like, relying on you financially, like if your parents rely on you or something like that, if you have that freedom, obviously it's a lot different if you have kids, if you have people relying on you. But if you don't, why not explore? Why not experiment? It's your life. Why not, you know? Don't be harsh on yourself, to each his own rhythm, and your only competition should be you from yesterday. Exactly, I agree with that too. And you don't have to be in a stable path, and you don't have to... I think just make the most of what you've got, you know? It might not be ideal. Like, do I want to work part-time? No, not really. But I know I have to. If I want to be able to pay rent, I have to. But it's to me, it's exciting more than scary. It's scary, but I feel excited. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's different. Everyone's on their own path. I'm currently working part-time somewhere currently, so I have some income flowing in, but I'm enjoying my free time. Exactly. And I feel like that would bring me more... something that I've been missing, which is, like, socializing, which is, like, talking to people I love talking to people. I love it. That's why I love streaming, because I get to talk to you like as much as face to face as we can from home, but I get to talk to you. I get to learn about your lives. I used to love it when I used to stream and it would be like 1 or 2 people coming in. I would love it because it would be like people would just come in and tell me about their life. And I would get to like basically interview them for an hour, just impromptu, and it was so fun. And I got to talk to people in all sorts of different career paths and ask them questions that might be a little bit uncouth to ask, but because it's like informal, no one's really listening, there's no problem to have that conversation, you know? My grandma keeps telling me to get a job for some kind of income, but I still live with my parents and don't technically need it. And I know that working at a fast food place would give me some money, but I didn't because I wouldn't have been happy. If you don't really need it yet, enjoy being like a kid. I know I don't want to sound patronizing, but enjoy being a kid too, you know? If you don't need to, I mean, yeah, okay, would it be nice to have some savings money? Sure, but you don't need to. It's okay, it's not the end of the world. I'm gonna charge the iPad. We did get sidetracked. I should have charged it this whole time, but it's about to die. So, I don't know, if I think we could probably finish it in half an hour, but customer service is also hell. But I think it's a good thing to like, I think customer service in retail is also a good experience, to be honest, just for life. I think it's just a good life experience to have. But I don't know, I also get being stuck, and I get feeling like I don't know where my life is going, I don't know what I'm doing, anything like that. But I feel like there's a way. It might take time, but there's like, I felt stuck for like a year, 3 years I think. While I was working in corporate, I felt so stuck, so unfulfilled, so in the wrong place. But then from the outside, I was the most successful I've ever been. So it's like, it's difficult to explain to people, especially if the people in your life are very traditional. It's very difficult to like explain to them, I want to try doing this. Like, I've essentially had to fight off people who are like, why are you doing this, like streaming and creating content? Why don't you spend that time that you spend doing this looking for jobs, and why don't you spend this time like doing X, doing Y, doing Z? And I've got past the point of trying to explain to them, I like doing this, I'm having fun, it's helping me in a way that I can't explain to you. It's not like it's maybe not career progression skills, but it's something for me, you know? It's something for like, not to get like weird with it, but it's something for the soul. It's something to like feel the sense of connection. It's something to feel like I'm in a community. It's something to feel connected to other people. And that's also valid, right? But I feel like if people have never also externally taken care of themselves like that, they might not understand the importance of that to someone else, if that makes sense. If they've never had the space to look after themselves in that way, they don't understand when you want to take care of yourself that way. But I think it's okay to just say, like, I want to do that. You know? And they don't need to understand. As long as you know that you're in a good spot. But again, I have to say that advice comes with the caveat, if it gets to a point where you are in a bad spot, or you're getting to a place where you're like, I need to think about this. You need to be like realistic and rooted in reality too. It can't just be all airy-fairy like, oh, it'll work out. You also need to have a tangible like, okay, if it doesn't work out by this point, if I'm not making X amount by this point, from a financial perspective, right? If I'm not making X amount by this point, so that I'll be homeless, or I'll be not able to afford food, then you need to also have a backup plan of like, okay, I need to do this to just get, you know, a way to sustain myself. Like, that's also very, very important. I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm just a 26-year-old. The fuck do I know about life? Nothing. I don't know anything. Work for less than 20 hours, just enough to get you out the house and pay for fun money. That's exactly how I'm thinking. I mean, I need to pay for rent, but just to help my mom out, but that can be done on minimum wage. Like, between 2 people, it's doable. Not ideal, but it's doable. So I'm just looking at it as a way to like meet new people, have fun, get out the house, explore a new city, and just, you know, have fun. Yeah, I agree, Haram. As bad as it gets, it can also get really, really good. Always keep your hopes up, and don't shy away from letting your frustration out. Mental health is key to confront ardent events. I agree, 100%. And being able to share things with other people who can support you in some way is also very important. When everyone's applauding your accolades, but you're crying in the shower because of how miserable you are, yeah, it's time to change no matter what they say. 100%. 1000% actually. Because yeah, it's that's why there's so many like unfortunate events that happen with corporate life, because yes, you can be very successful in some regards, but then you can feel so spiritually drained that it's not worth it to you, you know. But at that point I would say you need to, for your own health, don't do anything drastic that can harm yourself. But changing careers is never it's scary, but it's not a bad thing to do. You can always do something that, you know, have your, you know what I did? I'll tell you exactly what I did. I made sure I had enough. When I had a job, I would put the vast majority of the money I earned in savings. So I would not spend it. Any money I said exactly how much I need to live, and I lived well below my means, like well below. And anything I earned, I would give myself like a small amount of like allowance to spend on stuff I like. That's it. But then vast majority of stuff, I learned how to save properly. I learned investing. I learned all of that stuff. How to do it in a smart, safe way. Not stuff like crypto, which is very high risk. Stuff that's low risk, low reward, but stable over a long period of time. That's what I taught myself how to do. And I went to the banks, and I would call the banks and call accountants and ask them questions and all sorts of stuff like that. Because I knew I didn't want to work for a long period of time. I want to be working for the shortest period of time and enjoying my life for the longest period of time. So I worked my ass off for 3 years, but then that also meant that I put myself in a situation where I had enough money to live for a year, right? So I saved up enough money to sustain myself for a year, which is what I'm doing right now. And then I was like, okay, if after a year, I'm going to try the creative thing. That being said, I am also very self-sabotagey. So then I was thinking like, oh, am I good enough to do streaming? Am I worthy of, like, you know, do I deserve to like be a creative person? Like weird shit like that, right? So it took me like 4 months to actually start doing what it was that I wanted to do. But I don't know. I had in my mind, like, if I can't make it work within a year, then I need to find something else. And now it's got up to like 8 months, 9 months. And now I'm at a point where I'm like, okay, I can't sustain myself doing this, so I have to find a way to make up the difference. So that's what I'm doing now. And you know what? That's okay. That's fine to do. It's fine to have a backup plan. It's fine for things to not work out the way you hoped. But at the end of the day, I'm doing it. I'm doing exactly what it is I love. Okay, fine. I can't sustain myself on this alone. That's also fine. I'm still doing it, and I'm proud of myself for that. And I'm proud of what I've accomplished. You know what I mean? Like, and I can't have done it without you guys being so sweet and being there for me and coming and hanging out every day. But I'm proud of it. I'm proud of like the little community that we've built together, and I'm really excited that I did it. I did exactly what it was I wanted to do. And now it's like, okay, now I have to figure it. Now I've got a new challenge, which is how can I balance having a job and doing it at the same time? And that's going to be interesting, but it's also going to be really fun. It's going to be a fun new adventure that I get to go on. And I don't know. I don't see it as like a hindrance. I could see it as like, oh man, now I'm going to have less time to do this, and I have to focus on this job that I'm going to hate. I could think of it that way. But the way I'm thinking about it is like, okay, well, I'll have an income, so I don't have to worry about making an income from streaming. I can just do it to do it, and I can just do it to have fun and come here and chat, which is all I ever really wanted to do, to be honest, you know. And I feel happy, so it's gonna be exciting, and I might get to meet new fun people in the wild, you know. And I might get a social life for the first time in 5 years, which is nice. An in-person social life. I'm so sensitive to criticism, and some people can be so rude. In retail, yeah, people are really rude sometimes. But I used to talk to them like they were toddlers, and that usually worked. Not in a patronizing way. But the way I would do it is like, I would just imagine that it's their first time on the planet. That seemed to work, to be honest. No one ever thought I was a bitch. So I think maybe it worked. People love dictating what others should do or should not do with their lives. Like, okay, Karen, maybe I don't want your misery loves company type beat in my life. Exactly. And it's always people who are not happy in their lives who have the most to say about what other people are doing. Just saying. I'm just saying. I think if you believe in yourself, that's all that matters. But you have to really believe in yourself. Like, I'm not being funny. You have to because sometimes you get challenged. You do. You get your ass challenged constantly. It's like, can you do it? And you have to be there. Even if it's not working out, you have to stand there and be like, yes. Even if you're scared, you gotta do it scared. It's totally okay to be frustrated. Don't ever feel bad about complaining. You're allowed to complain. Hell, I do it all the time. Scream and shout that out loud. We shan't dream of jobs. Jobs are a means, not a destination. Exactly. And that's why I think, can I be honest? I think it's so important that we talk about finances, financial literacy, and we teach ourselves and each other financial literacy, because it shouldn't just be for a select group of people, and it's so important to learn about. It's so important. And the vast majority of stuff I learned, to be honest, I'm not like the best at it, but a vast majority I learned online. Like, I just googled it, like, what's the lowest risk, lowest reward, most stable long-term thing I can do so I don't have to work for the rest of my life. And I found it. So I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, because it could technically be like financial advice, and I'm not a financial advisor. But I would recommend like calling a bank, call an accountant, and you don't have to pay. Like, some accountants will just give you advice for free. That's what I ended up just calling an accountant and being like, this is my situation. Do you have any advice that like you could give me, or do I have to book an appointment? And they were like, no, I can just tell you. So it's if you don't ask, you don't get, you know what I mean? And you have to be confident enough to like ask people for the help you need sometimes. And there's nothing wrong with asking for that help. Imposter syndrome is so real. It is. And it's annoying. But you know what? Like, even now, I do come here and I'm like, you know, things fuck up on my streams all the time. For the first, like, I mean, Dark, you were here when this was happening constantly. You and Luna were always, like, here, shout out. But, like, my game would crash 8 times per stream. And I was freaking out, but I was like, I'm just gonna keep going. Like, I don't care. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep talking, and it's gonna work out eventually. But I don't know. I'm just having fun, and that's all that matters, to be honest. And I hope you guys are having fun too. You're doing it. We love you. Oh, I love you guys too. That's sweet. You have every right to be proud of it. I am. I'm proud of myself because I've always been very shy. I'm proud of myself for being so open. That's the thing that shocked me, is some of the stuff I say, I would have never said this stuff before. I'd be thinking it, but I would never have the confidence to say it before. But that's a lot of Simi helping me too. Just being the one to say something crazy, then I feel like, okay, well, I can say the crazy thing I'm thinking of, because it's not that crazy. But it's a lot of like having good people supporting you too is really important. And that's why I think it's important to have like a good community. And not to get too deep, but as humans, we're kind of losing the community aspect of life quite significantly these days, but that's neither here nor there. It's always valid to be frustrated and want to improve it or need someone to lean on. Just because someone's situation is worse than yours, it doesn't mean you can't be upset or frustrated. That's true too. Everyone is allowed to be frustrated with their lives, because hell, life is crazy for a lot of the time. Not a financial advisor, that's good enough. Don't know if other people have it, but my public libraries have free financial literacy classes. That's really good. That's really, really good. That's really good, actually. I don't know if my library has that. I should check it out. But there's lots of good books as well. And also, to be honest, like, my mom used to work in a bank. Like, she was like the... You know, if you had to deposit money into the bank, that's what she used to do for a long time. And then my dad used to read the Economist paper. So I used to listen to what he used to say. I used to listen to like what my mum used to say. And then like I used to listen to my friends' parents and just make a mental note of like, oh, okay, this is what they're talking about. Maybe I should look into that sort of thing. Pulling it out of my my brain cells eventually. But we should make Simi a thank you card. Honestly, I'm not being funny. Like, sometimes I feel bad asking him to be here like every single day. I know he volunteers to like be here, but I do feel bad sometimes when I'm texting him and I'm like, can you come and be here for moral support? I feel bad, but it's important to have friends who are there to support you. And he can say no, and he knows he can say no to me, but no, it's I honestly wouldn't. I have so many, like, I'm very lucky. I have friends who have been very supportive. Like, there was even Zev, who pops in every now and then. He does a podcast, and he was like dead ass when I used to stream. It was just me and him just chatting for like 2 years or something, I think. But you know, it's important to have friends who support you and believe in you, because then it helps you believe in yourself too. And I don't know, I think it's nice, and I hope I can be that for you guys as well. That's why when you guys stream or do anything creative, I'm like, send it to me so I can read it and I can shout it out and I can do something, and you know, I can come and support, or I can raid you or something like that, because it's important to have people who can support you too. So I want to also be that for other people as much as I can be. I'm sure we all stick around here for hours because we're having fun. Hopefully, even when there's Elgato no signal on the screen and you're like, Tani, play the Caleb story, please. Being a streamer is to have tech issues is chill. But it's something that, like, when it's happening, when you're the one streaming and then it's happening, you're like, oh my god, I'm letting everyone down, what the fuck? But it's fine. It happens. My therapist tells me all the time, because the art field consists of having delusions of grandeur and then going straight to feeling like a fraud, that fear is part of the experience. If you're too comfortable doing something, maybe there's nothing to gain from that specific task. That's a really good way of thinking about it, to be honest. That is really good. Because sometimes, like, if you get too comfortable, yeah, I think that's true. That usually gives you I don't know, sometimes it's a good thing because it means there's some stability there. And that can also be a good thing in certain situations. But then I think it is a lot of like being in tune with your gut. You know what I mean? Like, there's a big gut feeling aspect to doing a lot of stuff in life. But you know, I don't know if I'm explaining that right. But like, for example, like, I feel comfortable now when I'm streaming, but there's always like an underlying anxiety. I don't know if that makes sense. Not because of like I don't think that I'm supported in some way, but more just like, you know, there's something about being seen potentially by a lot of people that's scary. And there's something about like, I don't know, being like perceived and like judged, because I don't know, you know what I mean? People could be like quietly watching, being like, oh my god, this girl doesn't shut the fuck up. And like, there's something about putting yourself out there that's really, really scary, but it's also exciting and fun and comfortable in a way. I don't know, feels right. That's all I can tell you. We absolutely love Simi too. I know, and I love that. Honestly, I tell him like, it's not the same when you're not there. I need you to be there with me. We do. We love Simi. I'm just cognizant of how grateful I should be even when I'm not, because like, I might not be happy, but my life could be worse, and I know that. That's true. I think being grateful is always a good thing. I'm having to practice that too. I've got a gratitude journal that I stuffed away in a drawer 3 years ago, and I just took it out yesterday. And I be writing in it now. But there is a lot. I'd be down to sign a thank you card, actually. Maybe we can do that for Simi's birthday. His birthday's in May, so we're kind of like, what, halfway there? I mean, no, we're 3 months away. We can do it for Christmas. We can do it anytime, to be honest. I'll sign a thank you card for Simi anytime. I message him like every day being like, thank you for always being there for me. And he's like, you don't have to keep doing this. I'm like, yeah, but I'm grateful. You could like not ever come here ever again, and I'd be very sad. I don't know. It's nice to have people who support you. I am very grateful for everybody. That sounded really, really insincere, but I did mean it. I'm just very tired. Okay, let's get this Caleb thing out of the way. Then I can bid you guys farewell, and you can be free of my incessant nattering. Give it to him anyway, just so it's either belated or early. We can do it. We can, honestly, he'd find it funny, I think, if we sent a happy birthday card to Simi in August, I think he'd be like, what the fuck? What? What is the reason? That would actually be really funny. I think we should do it. I think we should do it in like, I don't know. It's a random fucking time. Okay, let's get back to the with him section. Do we think we can do it in, oh god, it's 3 AM. Well, I said I'd do it today. Okay, let's try and get it done as soon as I can. I can't believe I yapped for an hour. Fucking hell. My bad. Sorry, guys. How are you still on? I yapped for an hour about absolutely... Well, I think it was worth it, but... I was yapping. Do a Sylus twin style. Send him a card every day until it's his day. But hi, Luna, welcome. We're doing the Caleb event story. I'm gonna try and do it, like, kind of quickly. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I said I'd do it today. We're gonna do it. And my mom's gonna yell at me for being late. We did not get very far into it, mind you, so I might just do it from the top. Okay. As the door to the interrogation room closes, sounds from the outside world are silenced. Good evening, Mr. Councilman. The soft clink of chains disturbs the quietness as Caleb lifts his head. His gaze meets mine. This famous councilman of the Northern District maintains his composure even when he's restrained to a chair. And when he sees me, a faint smile appears on his face. I guess you're settling in quite nicely.
It's an interesting experience, I'll give it that.
I take a seat at the table, open the file before me, and read the charges against him out loud. Allegedly, Councilman Caleb from the Northern District is suspected of bribing LCBI officials. He intends to interfere with the LCBI's standard protocols. As such, an arrest warrant and investigation have been conducted. How will you respond to these charges? Instead of answering my question, he crosses his legs and shifts into a more comfortable position. With unhurried composure, he looks at me.
Before I answer your question, Miss Enforcer, I have a personal conundrum that must be addressed. I hope you can help me clarify the situation.
Go on. No more life lessons, time to thirst, period.
As far as I'm aware, the LCBI needs to undergo a rather complex process to obtain an arrest warrant for a councilman. I'm curious. I wonder who would use such a method. All for the sake of detaining me, no less.
Even though it's presented as an inquiry, his gaze is fixated on me. He already knows the answer. I lower my voice. I think that's where we got up to, guys, which is crazy. I lower my voice and lean in towards his ear. If you knew it was me, then why did you willingly comply?
Did it ever occur to you that I complied because I knew it was you?
Is that where we got up to? Oops. So Caleb, how will you respond to these charges? Caleb doesn't say a word as he meets my gaze again. Then he sighs as if he's finally conceding.
You accuse me of bribery. Are you referring to the evening of the day before yesterday? A
But I
certain
suck so
enforcer
bad.
invited me to visit her home for a private discussion.
I suck so bad at doing these quickly. I'm so sorry. Well, Mr. Caleb, you'll be detained on suspicion of obstructing the LCBI. Once the formalities are complete, I can't hold myself back anymore. I reach for the wall and switch off the listening device. This is an interrogation room, not your living room. You could at least try to hide our relationship, Mr. Councilman.
So, your goal was to actually lock me up?
I just gotta check something real quick. Got her on this one. You don't suck, we like the apps. Okay, good. As long as you like it, then it's good. And we got an educational tag, which I'm happy about. At least you're safe here. The fact that Caleb is an SSS class predator is a secret only known to him and me. Recently, Caleb attended a banquet and someone deliberately released a large amount of frenzy enhancer spray to cause chaos. You don't, his payment is his ass. I'm gonna mow it. His ass is grass and I'm gonna mow it. Caleb's into prison scening. He likes detaining and being detained. Nasty freak. I'll lock him up any day. Although the incident was quickly contained, reports accusing Caleb of being a predator flooded the internet. Whoever the mastermind is has been planning this for a while. They're trying to create a scandal and force you out of office. Educational and life coach tags, and you're very right. I've been slacking on the life coach moment. We're back. Regardless of their plans, they can't touch you while you're under the LCBI's protection. For now, at least.
In other words, you'll keep me here until the public outcry dies down.
Do you have a problem with that?
Not really. I'll just treat this as a vacation that I don't often get. Besides, our lovely enforcer wouldn't have the heart to leave me all by myself, right?
Matching bracelets are good on him. Can I ask you something? I have a police outfit. Don't ask me why. I have like a police hat and handcuffs. Don't ask. And badge. Should I wear them for next week? If I like the enforcer, that's like a cop, right? Would that be a funny bit? I could put the police hat over the ears. Especially metallic ones with keys. Newsflash, or cream his pants. Oh, yes, wear it. Hold up. Tani, do it. Okay, I'll do it next week. No one... Okay, this is only for you guys to know. This is like a secret information moment, okay? So no one tell anyone else what the outfit is gonna be, and then I won't even acknowledge that it's happening. You can't just say that and then say don't ask. Yeah, Halloween 1 year. Besides our lovely... Oh, that's him, sorry. I pretend I didn't see the mischievous glint in his eyes and clear my throat. Given your unique position, it wouldn't be appropriate for you to remain within the LCBI building indefinitely. I slide a document across the table for Caleb to see. I touch the control panel and the restraints around Caleb's body instantly clatter to the ground. Can guarantee that I'll forget about the bit. Oh my god, welcome back, baby. How you doing? If it still fits, go for it. I mean, it's a hat. I think it should be fine. Is it normal cop or slutty cop? I mean, it was for Halloween. So, I'll be dressing normally, but just have the hat and the handcuffs and the badge on my shoulder. I'm not gonna do the whole slutty tits out thing. You're not getting that for free, sorry. I was dyeing my hair and forgot to look. Welcome back. I want to see your very nice hair. I won't say anything about it, thank you. This is a secret, but for us, okay? Especially don't tell Simi. I'm not gonna mention him. I'm just gonna show up like that and he'll be like, the fuck? What's happening? I touch the control panel and the restraints around Caleb's body instantly clatter to the ground. Do you have a blouse that shall tie the look? I do. Yeah, I should look. I don't know if that would fit now, to be honest. Shortly after your identity was exposed, there was a series of predator attacks across the Northern District. The traces of frenzy enhancer we found at those crime scenes matched the frenzy enhancer spray from the banquet. That's one secret we shall keep from Simi. I just want him to be like, what the fuck are you wearing? I think, okay, you know what? I'm gonna, to be fair, you can't really see, even if I sit up straight, wait, you can't really see anything. So I think it should be fine. And the thank you card. That may or may not happen. Exactly. Our investigation revealed that all these frenzied predators were spotted near an abandoned building in the Southern District at some point. Considering how you lived in both the Northern District and Southern District, I made a request on your behalf. You'll be acting as a special consultant. You'll be assisting me with this investigation. However, you must remain within my line of sight at all times for this assignment. You can't leave without my approval either. Worried he might not cooperate, I quickly add to my statement. You already pleaded guilty. You don't have the option to refuse.
I could never say no to your requests anyway.
LCBI Officer Shikari Tani. Period. I'll see if I can like pull together an actual outfit. I think that'll be quite funny. See how quick we can do it if I lock in. How long was that? 10 minutes? You're telling me I could do it in 10 minutes if I locked in? Fucking hell. After discussing our options, Caleb and I decide to investigate the abandoned building. We climb the steps of the facility only to find our path blocked by a locked iron gate at the entrance. That's weird. This place has been abandoned for years. Why would someone go out of their way to block the entrance?
There's not a speck of dust on the lock. Someone's been here recently. Looks like we're on the right track.
We hit a dead end, though. Do you have any bright ideas, my special consultant? I poke Caleb and encourage him to come up with a plan. Caleb gently pats my outstretched hand before turning his attention to our surroundings.
You throw your weight around the moment we're out of the LCBI's jurisdiction, huh? You're a smart cookie, Miss Enforcer.
Sass, I'm sorry, I'm filling up your voice lines. Since I have you in the palm of my hand, I should make the most out of this opportunity.
Ah, so it's like that. I see.
Suddenly, Caleb leans in close. His face is very close to mine. What are you... Under his amused gaze, I hold my breath. God, he's hot. My heart starts racing before I know it.
What do you think I'm gonna do?
Caleb, you... Before I can finish, he gently pinches my nose. Don't do that. Still smiling, Caleb pulls his hand back.
I haven't seen your nose get scrunched up like that before. My curiosity got the best of me. Whoops.
Not whoops. Not this. We're done playing around. Thanks to Caleb's suggestion, we make our way around to the side of the building. In an unassuming corner, I spot a small, easily overlooked window. I stand on my tiptoes and try to gauge the distance between me and it. We need to find something to stand on first. Caleb, we should... Caleb? I turn around, but Caleb has vanished without a trace. Hello? I look up towards the source of the sound and see Caleb is leaning out the window. With his chin propped on his hand, he smiles mischievously at me. What I miss. If it weren't for his undying devotion, he'd be such a rake. What's a rake? This version of Flirty Caleb is my favorite. I'm so bummed I wake up every day and remember he's not real. Dude, that's how I feel every morning. This sounds so psycho. Every time I wake up and I see Raphael's face in an iPad, I get so sad. Like, so sad. I do a nightly prayer. Not prayer, kind of. I'm like, if there is a Raphael in reality, please send him my way. Thank you so much. That's literally my, like, nightly routine. Every time I wake up and he hasn't magically manifested from my phone onto my bed, my heart aches. I felt that. I want to eat your cookie. What is cookie? You know when people say he wants that cookie so bad? What does cookie mean? Someday we'd wake up to Caleb cooking Chinese delicacies for us. You haven't seen my nose up your ass before. Not the little Lulu. Whoops, sir, I will jump you. Like, this level of flirting, there's no way they don't have the most insane sexual rendezvous multiple times a week. Tanakali is telling me things. This is half of the event from Catch 22. There's a little interactable called Secret Meetings and Trust Levels. Yes, please. Cookie is coochie. Oh, I see. I can't believe how small voice lines are making me giggle and throw my feet out. The punani. Okay, Cookie is Fanny and Fanny. Both and all of them. Okay. But how would you actually react if he just appeared in your bed? Raphael? I'd kiss the fuck out of him. Are you kidding? I'd be so happy. No, I think I'd be stressed out. Like, honestly, if Raphael was in my bed tomorrow, I'd be stressed out. I'd be like, who the fuck are you and why are you in my house? Why are you in my house? Leave me alone. Get out. Why is there a man in my house? I don't like that. Can I be honest? The idea of a man in my house stresses me out. I think I'd be so shy. I would just tell him to get the fuck out. I would. Exactly, where did you come from? Where did you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? Cotton Eye Joe? I'd honestly freak out if he actually appeared with a handcuff to my bed. Oh god. I feel like he'd be confused too. No? If he just spawned into the real world, he'd be like, the fuck? Where's my beach? Why am I in England? What does this mean?
Need a lift?
Have you ever thrown a man? I can't say I have. I'm very weak, actually. I just assume I'm dreaming. Yeah, that's real.
What? We haven't seen each other in forever, so you forgot what I'm capable of?
What is he, like a parkour artist or something? What's up?
Are you ready? I'll bring you up now.
Immediate sex lock-in mode. We're having babies, multiple seahorse style pregnancy pronto. The way I would turn around so fast if I hear Raf's voice IRL. I think I would freak out. I think I'd shit myself. You're telling me if I woke up in the morning and there was a full-grown adult man in my bed, like, I would be stressed the fuck out. Like, what? Sorry. Oh, did they have evil? I didn't think they had evil in this timeline. Oh, no, they do. I literally know they do, because we saw him with the ice thing. Okay, my bad. It's late. Caleb makes a slight gesture with his hand. In the blink of an eye, I'm floating in midair.
Give me your hand.
Anything you say, Beyonce. With the window close to me, I lift my foot. I'm ready to climb over the frame. I can do it myself. Yet I soon find myself suddenly drifting away from the window. Caleb, how old do you think you are?
I'm pretty sure I'm old enough to sweep you off your feet, Pipsqueak.
I hate him. If Xavier appeared in my room, I would know I definitely need to get a therapist pronto. Real, I would think I'm fully hallucinating. Like, I would call my therapist and then a doctor. I would definitely panic if there was suddenly a man in my bed. Like, I would, in my mind, I'd be like, how do I explain this to my mom? How do I explain that your daughter that doesn't go outside has a man in her room? I love the name Pipsqueak. It's growing on me now. It is. He's either having the babies or I'm having them. No worries. Point is, no worries is crazy. Point is, I will leave him no room to run away. I drag his ass to ill? If you tried? Agreed, he needs to be... Stop it. Pipsqueak is cute. I nimbly climb through the window. With Caleb's steady hand supporting me, I smoothly land inside the building's corridor. Dr. Phil, Tani. Am I Dr. Phil? Wait, what? Okay, so Mom, he just appeared in my room, but I love him. Please don't kick him out. Well, the thing is, my mom's seen Raphael. I think Raphael should be like, okay, fine, he looks harmless, question mark. If Sylus appeared in my bed, I would get disowned, okay? She'd be like, why is there an old man in your bed? Get him out. Imagine your mom walking into your room and just full-grown man in your bed. She would be gobsmacked. She'd be like... I feel like at first she'd be horrified, and then old. My mom sees white hair and she's like, he's old. My mom looked at Gojo Satoru and was like, old. That is an old man. That's a grandpa. And I was like, are you... What's happening? My mom would accept Xavier for sure. I know she would. I feel like Sylus could charm my mom. Raphael would take convincing. If he said the words, I'm an artist and I'm self-employed, my mom would be like, But I feel like Sylus could charm the socks off my mom, to be honest. Just saying. Just saying. Desolation unfolds before us with overturned office chairs, paper strewn out across the floor, and withered potted plants. Caleb and I are in what appears to be a medication room, complete with clutter and dirty vials. We comb through the mess. Hopefully something was left behind so we can use it as a clue.
Usage report, anti-laughter capsules.
Standing before an old, rust-covered filing cabinet, Caleb plucks a dusty folder from the depths of a drawer. Until he told her his last painting was bought for over $1 million, then she'd be fine, I'm sure. Oh, absolutely. She would want to see proof, but then as soon as she saw proof, she'd be like, so you guys getting married? Or I have such a boring life. My mom doesn't care. I've had strange people in my room. Her comment was that I had to feed them. She wasn't cooking for guests. Didn't even ask who they were. That is not a boring life, my friend. That is like insane. In the best way possible, in the most loving way possible. My mom would be like, no. Why are there people in my house? Get them out. But yeah, please do take care of yourself. That's not boring, though, I'll tell you that much. Until he told her, yeah, I wish I was strong enough to throw a man. They make me angry a lot, so perhaps if I could channel the anger, I could yeet one pretty far. I don't know. I feel like if I could, I would try. I don't know. I've never yeeted a man. Although, I think I can kick pretty hard if I want to. I don't know. I've never had to test it. I'm not a fighter in any way, shape, or form. I'm not a runner either. I'm just I'm a talker. I'm a yapper. That's all. I think like my superpower and my weapon is my ability to yap. I feel like I could annoy someone so bad that they would just let me go. I just think, so what do you do for a living? Wow, I really like your shoes. Wow, your haircut's kind of weird though. Who's your barber? Just like, I could just go off. If I could throw a man, I'd throw that stupid buff guy from Date Everything into the trash can. Wait, who? Which stupid buff guy? Leg sweeps are very effective. I hate that guy with every cell in my body. Wait, which one? The buff one? They're all buff. I definitely need to use the workout stuff more effectively. We should learn, like, martial arts. Doug? Oh, Doug! Yeah, Doug sucks. Standing before an old rust-covered filing cabinet, Caleb plucks a dusty folder from the depths of a drawer. Intrigued, I take a closer look. Treatment for uncontrollable fits of laughter or episodes of inappropriate mirth in solitude. Directions: take orally with water. 1 dose reduces laughter, 2 doses completely suppresses it. The report we read said this place used to be a secret research facility owned by Eva. I guess finding something like this is to be expected. But it was shut down decades ago because of an incident, if I'm not mistaken. I access the LCBI's database on my device and look up information related to the company.
It was closed down after the authorities discovered the illegal experiments in non-compliant drug manufacturing.
How do you know that? Is my, like, speaking volume okay? Because I have to be quiet to not wake my mom up. But I hope it's still okay. If it's too quiet, just tell me, I'll lean in closer.
I was the one who approved the proposal for its assets to be seized.
You're good? Okay, great, thank you. Oh, okay. It seems Eva was particularly interested in this company. They even sent people to contact Caleb privately. It was probably an attempt to illegally influence him via unofficial channels. Judging by the state of this place, you must have resisted their advances. Well done. I straighten my posture and give him a thumbs up.
Or they didn't know which buttons to push.
Caleb seems unperturbed by our conversation. He pulls out an old, worn mechanical box from under the workbench and carefully examines it. I suspect they're the people who leaked your status as a predator.
The chances of that being the case have definitely increased.
Caleb pulls out a slightly chipped file from the box. I approach him, but a familiar scent hits my nose before I'm even near him. This smells like the frenzy enhancer we found at the last place we investigated. Caleb and I exchange looks. It seems Eva has dark secrets. You think? I do throw hands jokingly every now and then. My partner is a carbon copy of Zayne. His sass gets on my nerves sometimes, by the way I want to tape his mouth shut. I hate Doug, but would enjoy riding the fuck out of his face and dick and shutting him up. Period. See, the thing is, I feel like I could make Doug cry, and that turns me on a little bit. His existence reminds me of the fact that men like that actually exist, and I hate it. I'm not gonna lie, he's like every dude in my university. That's all I'm gonna say. If you see this, no you didn't. You don't know me, and I don't know you. You sound great, thank you. Thanks, guys. Which is valid as long as his stupid self is quiet, period. Did you notice how Caleb brings out the kid in MC? Yeah, because every time I talk to Caleb, I've noticed I start doing like a babyish voice. You know, like, you know when you talk to like people you've known for a long time, you get a little bit more like playful. I feel it. I feel it. I do. He reminds me of my homie, which is probably why I find him funny. Your nips are buttons. They are. And I'm gonna push them. Their dynamic is so cute. It really is. I'll tell you what predator means when you're done with the cards. Okay, period. Thank you. Kill me. But it's still gonna be funny to me. I become the spoiled princess with Caleb. Literally, I do like the whiny voice and everything. I know I'm doing it. It's not on purpose, but I know I'm doing it. We brought the frenzy enhancer vial back to HQ for analysis. It didn't take long for me to get the report. I haul a pile of equipment up to the top floor of the watchtower. It's time to plan my next move with Caleb. Caleb, open the door. The watchtower stands as the tallest structure in the Southern District. It's also where Caleb and I spent our childhood together. Since Caleb's current residence isn't safe right now, this place has once again become our sanctuary. I hear footsteps from inside the room. The door swings open to reveal Caleb wearing comfortable loungewear. Caleb relieves me of my equipment and steps aside. He ushers me into the room.
I'm guessing you dug up some leads. What did you find?
Someone's been releasing large quantities of frenzy enhancer onto the Southern District's black market. As I speak, I sit on the sofa and spread out everything I brought. The LCBI can't exactly waltz right in, so we haven't been able to identify the seller. Caleb approaches me with a plate of freshly washed strawberries. He notices how the table is covered with the materials I laid out. With a resigned smile, he has no choice but to sit next to me. He's still holding the plate.
You're going undercover to continue your investigation in the black market, then?
I applaud his deduction. Caleb, you know me so well.
You're too kind. But on a more serious note, you're not actually gonna bring all this stuff with you, right?
Caleb sweeps over the equipment before zeroing in on a roll of duct tape. He picks it up and raises an eyebrow as he looks at me.
So, how exactly did you plan to use this?
If we catch someone, we can interrogate them on the spot. Then again, I turn to Caleb. When handling difficult people is involved, you're more experienced with this than I am, Mr. Councilman.
Well, I'd say my field of expertise is in negotiations rather than interrogations.
My curiosity is piqued. Will you share some of your negotiation tips with me?
Do you actually want to learn a thing or two?
I nod. Smiling, he pats the spot next to him on the sofa and I scoot closer. Need to fix my posture. Caleb places the plate of strawberries on my lap. He gestures for me to snack while we talk.
Let's see. For most people, you need to build trust first. They gotta feel comfortable enough to open up. For more difficult cases, you might have to up the ante and steer the conversation.
Give us your tip. Give us the tip. Give us the tip, Caleb. You guys are crazy. Balls deep. not just give us the tip. Balls deep. One brace tells a lot of us. Shared custody.
The easiest way to get the truth out of someone involves guiding them into a situation that's already in your favor.
I absent-mindedly pick up a strawberry and bite into it. I'm still confused. Can you give me an example? Instead of explicitly answering my question, Caleb taps the plate in my hand.
Before that, why don't we discuss the strawberries you've been stealing?
You told me to eat them. Stealing? You're the one who... I trail off. Caleb never said I could eat the strawberries. He just used gestures and subtle cues to guide me into doing it. I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure that's not true. I am certain that is not true. Oh, he did. He just gestured at it. Oh. But someone going, like, means eat it. I don't like that. I'm pissed.
Do you understand how it works now? You guide someone into a misunderstanding so they make a mistake. It'll be a situation you planned ahead of time. After that, you need to question them. When confronted, most people will try to defend themselves. Under these circumstances, even a nudge can make them tell the truth.
Caleb looks at me with a faint smile. So that's how it works.
However...
Caleb's tone shifts and mischief creeps into his voice.
Sometimes an obvious trap is a cover for your real objective.
When I give him a puzzled look, the corners of his mouth curl into a grin.
For instance, these strawberries will go bad in a few days. I needed someone to help me finish them.
God, he's annoying. I'm gonna bite him. You're blatantly deceiving an enforcer. Just so you know, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Caleb chuckles at my faux indignation. He stands up.
Alrighty then. Caleb's class is dismissed.
We violently make out. He's caught off guard when I pull him back. He falls onto the sofa and I place my hands on either side of his head. I lean down and we violently make out. I have a trick up my sleeve too. Oh, we're actually making out. Okay, slow. I hold a strawberry to his lips. This is how I get people to be my accomplice. Caleb's eyes slightly widen. He's surprised by my counterattack. I press the strawberry against his lips and a trail of pink juice trickles down. At that moment, I become aware of the warm, racing heartbeat near my hand. It dawns on me belatedly that we're so close, our breaths are mingling. And we start making out. I try to pull back, but he grasps my wrist. Caleb slightly oh, are we making out? Caleb slightly turns his head and bites the strawberry. Oh.
Now, we're accomplices.
Can we make out now? Please. He's princess treatment enabler encourager. I have no problem with it, but also Doug is just like that from the moment you meet him, which turns me away immediately. I like jokey, snarky. That's why I have a love-hate relationship with Zayne, because I know he doesn't mean it, so it's like, okay, fine. But I don't love people who are constantly sarcastic, because my brain I have ADHD, right? My brain doesn't process sarcasm. I've had to learn it because my dad was super sarcastic, and I in return have become very sarcastic, but I get it when people don't get what I'm doing. When people don't get my sarcasm, I understand it because I had to learn it. It's not natural. But Doug is annoying with it, you know what I mean? Sometimes I'm oh, he's being silly goofy, but then when he's oh, you can scroll through social media for me, I'm am I your servant? Fuck off. We love a supportive man with mechanical arms. One brain cell, yep. Shared custody. Engine grease, I want it thick and viscous. We're bricked up and thirsty and Caleb's the water stream challenge impossible. But he didn't say anything. I love how he gaslight gatekeep girl boss. I don't need a single thought in my brain, I'll just look at him. Valid, heard and embraced, we be turning the clank clank and buzz buzz into squeak squeak. The amount of roleplay these two do is crazy hot. You have the right to remain silent but lack the ability to. That's my crime. We're baby birding. I'm assuming violently make out was not in the story but from you. I was looking at something on my phone and heard that. Yeah, no, that was me being top gooner. To be fair, this game is read between the lines, yeah, gooners. That's why people don't realize I'm being sarcastic, my ADHD. Honestly, I have to learn it. And I do, because I'm very sensitive, right? So sometimes when people are being sarcastic to me, my brain is oh, they hate you. And I'm no, I'm sarcastic too. It's fine. I just need to lock in, you know? I think, did I accidentally unlike this? Okay, let me just My ADHD is finally tuned to sarcasm. Locking each other up is their kink. How many of us are ADHD in here? Probably a lot of us, I'm not gonna lie. Because, listen, we find each other. One way or another, we find each other in the wild. But yeah, I had to learn it, because otherwise I thought my dad was being, mean. But then some people I know are just snarky. And that I think I'm good at learning now. But I don't know, sometimes I really struggle between oh, this person hates you and thinks you're stupid, and oh, this person's just being sarcastic and funny. I still have to really sit and think about it, which is embarrassing kind of. Birds of a feather flock together. True. But I think it's just it becomes a safe space, you know what I mean, where We're like, we all get it. You know what I mean? Like, no one's gonna judge someone else for being a little different, because we're all different. So we're like, it's fine. We're here. We're here, and we get it. We understand what's happening. Not diagnosed, but maybe. Self-diagnosis is also valid, honestly. I'm not diagnosed with anything, but who knows? I didn't get diagnosed until I was 21, I don't think. And that was like even a struggle. But people have been telling me since I was like young. They're like, yeah, you probably got ADHD. And I was like, no, I don't. I don't. Actually, you're wrong. Turns out they were right. My bad. BDSM runs in Caleb's genes. Period. Orgasm denial too. Slay, Caleb, slay on. Okay, we got 2 more, I think. 2 or 3 more? Oh, 3 more. Okay. Oh god. We can do it. We can do it together, gang. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I shouldn't yap so much. At midnight, Caleb and I once again sneak into the At midnight, Caleb and I once again sneak into the abandoned building. According to the drug dealer, Ever is scheduled to meet him here for a business transaction tonight. Caleb and I decided to arrive at the location and set up a stakeout. Ding ding ding, we've arrived at our destination. Passengers may now disembark. Since Caleb's carrying me on his back, I tap his arm. It's time to put me down. Caleb can't help but chuckle.
You're getting better at utilizing my ability. It's like second nature to you now.
It's not my fault it's so useful. It's hard not to borrow it. Do you want to save it for Monday? I'm okay to keep going, I think, as long as I can stay kind of quiet. So as long as this volume is okay, then I think we should be fine. And also if my iPad doesn't die, which is... probably shouldn't. I expected him to tease me, but to my surprise, Caleb nods with an exaggerated seriousness.
In that case, I should thank myself.
When I give him a puzzled look, the corners of his mouth curl into a grin.
There's another reason for a certain busy enforcer to think about me.
I know he's messing around, and yet I sense sincerity behind his words. You're a goober, Caleb. Not a goober. Even if I didn't have that reason, I could never forget you. Caleb pauses for a moment, then I hear his soft laugh.
Yeah, I know.
He's a goober. I'm glad the hallway is pitch black. He can't see the heat rising to my face and ears. The business transaction will take place in a laboratory at the end of the hallway. I scan my surroundings and memorize the layout. We don't know how many people they'll bring. Let's assess the situation once they arrive and go from there. Hazy moonlight streams in through the lab's broken windows. An ethereal glow is cast on the room. As I pass by a glass chamber meant for observation, I stop in my tracks.
What is it?
Caleb follows my gaze and he sees our reflection in the glass. 2 figures are almost leaning on each other. I can't help but move closer to Caleb. I use my hand to compare our heights. The height difference wasn't this big when we were kids. I guess we changed quite a bit since we went our separate ways.
Really? I feel like we're still the same.
Caleb tilts his head to the side.
Aren't you still the girl who always looks for me when she wants to reach higher ground?
Come on, I don't...
I wonder, who was it that always loved to climb to the top of the watchtower again? It was so she could watch the sunset as a kid, but she couldn't do it herself. She had to ask me for help. And then...
I try to cover his mouth in an attempt to stop him from talking about my embarrassing moments, but Caleb catches my wrist.
Are you trying to destroy the evidence?
Before I can protest, Caleb hugs me. Aww. Why did he... His familiar scent envelops me. Before I can ask him what he's doing, Caleb's voice caresses my ear.
Shh. We have company.
Caleb brings me to a dark corner of the room. We hide behind a filing cabinet and passionately make out. 3 figures appear at the far end of the corridor. Caleb and I exchange glances and understand what we want to convey. Once the figures are inside the laboratory, Caleb raises his hand. The door slams shut behind them. Dun dun dun! Oh my god, that was dramatic. My teachers told my mum to not bother getting me diagnosed because I absolutely have it, no test required. It's quite funny. I just remember like when I was like 12, I think. Is this the one I just did? Oh, I didn't do this one. Oh, my bad. Oh, I think I skipped one. Shit. Okay, I skipped one. Sorry, guys. But, there's gonna be an ad in a second. But no, when I was 12, I remember one of my teachers was like, oh, you, like, absolutely have ADHD. Like, why don't you bring, like, a little doodle thing? Why don't you bring a sketch pad or something to school? And why don't you... He was really helpful, actually. He was giving me a lot of good advice. But I didn't listen to any of it. And then, like, 9 years later, I got diagnosed and I was like, fuck, I should have listened to him. You've been streaming for almost 7 hours, girl. I don't know how we got here. I don't. I don't know what happened. It's 3 a.m. Help. I'm not officially diagnosed, but my friend and I have enough signs and also have many symptoms of what would have been called Asperger's a little over a decade ago. The tension between them. Hi Rika, welcome. How are you? Welcome in. You good, Tani? You need sleep too. I don't sleep until like 6:30 usually, but I did skip a chapter, so it might be a little confusing, but I'll do this one. Yeah, we did chapter 4 before chapter 3. So, I'm gonna do chapter 4. Chapter 3 now. We just did chapter 4. This is chapter 3. So it might be a little bit jumpy, but that's fine. Sorry, that's my bad. I'm tired. My bad. I'm finally watching Lightseeker. Oh, let's go. Let's go. So I can finally watch the King Myth. Exciting. Exciting. That's fun. Then we've got like what, 2 left? So we're gonna do 3 and then 5. I don't want to call you dweeb. I know I feel bad saying dweeby, but you own it, to be honest, so I feel like it's fine, right? Yeah, Lightseeker is really good. King Myth is really, really good. I want to read the King Myth myself over the weekend, actually. Just for the shits and gigs. I want to start doing this thing where I draw like one thing every day. But I don't want to put pressure on myself to do it every day because I'm not going to stick to it. But I'm going to try and draw like one little thing every single day. That's my goal for this month. So you guys have to hold me accountable. Just message me every day and be like, did you draw something today? No? Get to it. Hop to it. I'll say it just in case you don't know, Tani. Yeah, what's up? What's up, babe? It's popping. I don't hate you, my Latina queen. I don't hate you either. That's perfect. Thank you. Love you. I really don't know how you read it all on stream and still retain the information. Reading things out loud makes me not understand it. Honestly, I don't. That's why I forget things. I remember the first couple chapters of main story really well because I did it by myself. Like, when I just was playing the game by myself. But anything I've done since streaming, I don't know what's happening. because I'm also I'm thinking majority about like, is the stream okay? Are people having fun? Am I speaking at the right volume? Is it entertaining? Am I making jokes? Am I pausing to read the chat? So nothing is actually going into my head. So I do need to read it by myself too. But I was thinking I can do it in a YouTube video situation type thing, maybe. But I don't know. That's why I can watch you do any cards or events and not know what's happening. Because that's my experience so far. And I was thinking about that yesterday because I was like, am I enjoying, like, I enjoy the game, but I'm not processing what's happening actually at all, and I haven't since March. So I don't know, like, but it's still fun. So I'm like, okay, that's pretty slay. But I do think I have to at some point go through all of this stuff by myself too, just to make sure I understand what's happening. Otherwise, I feel like it's annoying for you guys because I'm always like, what's happening? You're like, bitch, you did this 2 days ago. What are you talking about? I thought tracking down the suspect who sold the frenzy enhancer would be challenging. So this takes place before the one we just did. I love you too. I love you more. Now what? To my surprise, Caleb revealed that he already knew the suspect's whereabouts before we entered the black market. I thought you stayed in the watchtower. Where did you get this intel from? Caleb and I are posing as customers in front of a black market stall. We're keeping an eye on the rundown pharmacy across the street.
There are plenty of ways to gather intel on someone.
Love you in Deepspace. How do I beat that? Love you in Lemuria. I know it's streamer brain. I know it sounds like I'm making it up, but it's a real phenomenon. It's related to how hard true multitasking is. If you want to do some YouTube videos or just read things yourself, you can. The thing is, I just need to find the time to do it. Because literally as soon as I like finish one event, there's like 18 more things piled on. And I'm like, I haven't processed like half of the main story yet. I think I processed up. I think that's my hang up with Caleb. Because I did up to Sylus myself alone. Caleb is the only character I reacted to on stream for the first time, and I think I just haven't processed him at all. I think I need to like fully go back, do the whole thing. I know I did do that, didn't I? Did I do that? I don't know, maybe I thought I was gonna do it. I need to go back and like play the whole thing up to Caleb, and I wonder if that would make me like him more. I don't know. Lemuria is deep. And also because the way the main story is paced, you have to wait. So you have to play like a little bit and then take a break, and then a little bit and then take a break, and then a little bit and take a break, and then you can process it all. But if you binge it, I feel like it's difficult to like understand what's happening. You said you were going to at least? I think I must have. But that was back in March. So I don't know. March or April. I think I did it. Luna, didn't I say I was going to do it for you because you liked Caleb and I was like shitting on him? I was like, Luna, for you, I will try to like him. I think I remember doing that.
And sure, I might not be able to show my face in public, but that doesn't mean I'm cut off from the world.
So you know what I might do? It's coming back to me now. I did do it, didn't I? Because then what happened? I think I forgot. I think what I need to do is do his 4 stars by myself too. Then I think, because Sylus, Xavier, Zayne, and Raphael, I did all their like stuff, at least like a little bit of their stuff alone. I think I need to do some of Caleb's stuff. All of Caleb's stuff I've done on stream first. So I think I need to like do some of his stuff by myself and then process it fully. I'll do it this weekend. I'll try my best. Turning his head slightly to the side, Caleb lowers his voice as he speaks. If you ever need a job, come to the LCBI. We could use someone with your talents.
Does that mean you'll be looking out for me from now on?
Heads up. Our target's within our line of sight. Across the street, the elusive drug dealer mentioned in our intel reports has made his appearance. There are too many people here. We need to find a way to get him into a more secluded area. I'm about to discuss our strategy when Caleb raises his hand. The man is yanked into a nearby dark alley as if an invisible force pulled him there.
Didn't you need to ask that guy a few questions? Why are you just standing there?
God. Caleb, chill out. After interrogation, we learned that this drug dealer is not the true mastermind. He's merely hired by someone else. His job is to receive the goods and deliver the frenzy enhancer to a specific location so they can be sold. He knows nothing else. Caleb, you did well as a baddie. Caleb is a baddie. Honestly, you're so right. You were menacing. We didn't even get to use any of our interrogation tools, but he still told us everything. As we walk out of the alley, I can't help but marvel at how Caleb was a villain to another villain.
You're pretty good at intimidation yourself. Doesn't that mean you're my partner in crime?
Caleb quirks an eyebrow and leans in. He pretends to scrutinize me.
But you weren't scared as far as I'm aware. In fact, you seem to be enjoying yourself as you played along.
Maybe. His warm breath gently stirs the hair near my forehead. I did it for the intel. Besides, noticing my quickened heartbeat, I gently push him away. I hope it doesn't reveal how flustered I am. I'm not eager to be your partner in crime. Yes, I am. A baddie and a nerdy? Give me. Give him to me now! Please! Okay, last chapter. Then we're gonna call it a night. 3:30 in the morning. Actually, that one wasn't that bad. That took me 5 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, this is the ending. We did it a little bit out of order. Sorry, guys. Please forgive me. Our interrogation revealed that these drug dealers were following Ever's orders. They flooded the black market with potent frenzy enhancers. Their true objective was to incite chaos and panic. Then they would exploit the situation to take control of the city. And as we suspected, the info about Caleb being an SSS class predator was also leaked by Ever. Mandatory fuck Ever. Thank you. After we returned, Caleb and I went back to work. It took several months for everything to calm down. Fuck Ever. That's right. All my friends hate Ever. Let's go. Waiting for Caleb to clock out, I sit on a bench near the flower beds. Stupid. Sorry. Waiting for Caleb to clock out, I sit on a bench near the flower beds of City Hall.
My best friend is cooler. Nuh-uh. My best friend is cooler.
Sorry guys, my best friend is cooler.
My best friend is brave enough to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. He can do it by himself, too.
My best friend is brave enough to eat cockroaches.
That's... I'm gonna screenshot this. And I'm not gonna... Listen. I have an idea and you need to all understand me with ears of peace. Okay? Thank you so much.
Well, my best friend eats more cockroaches than yours. He can eat 20 in one go.
I just have an idea of something to send to me and you all need to just let me have this, okay? The two children who are arguing non-stop in front of me turn to look at me.
Miss, whose best friend do you think is the coolest?
Mine. You're asking me? I look up from my device. The screen shows the latest update about a recent investigation into Ever. Wearing a crisp uniform, Caleb stands at the podium to address the public. The political party he leads is drafting several policies to prevent and reduce predator attacks on civilians. Everything seems to be moving in a positive direction. I think Before I can finish my sentence, I notice a familiar figure walking out of the building. Caleb spots me immediately. Despite looking somewhat surprised, he makes his way through the crowd. He stops in front of me.
It's freezing. Why did you come all this way to see me?
You always pick me up. Am I not allowed to do the same thing? Sorry guys, there's something on my foot. He takes my cold hands and does his best to warm them.
It's all I could ever ask for.
Aww.
What were you talking about with these kids?
Nothing. We're
deciding whose best friend is the coolest.
Caleb turns to look at me.
What do you think?
I'm not sure, but it's definitely not mine.
Really? What makes you say that?
He's either playing hide and seek or playing pretend. He keeps secrets from me, and I pretend to be annoyed, and he gently flicks my forehead. I cover my forehead. I'm ready to complain, but I'm stunned by Caleb's gaze. It twinkles with mirth. He's so pretty that my voice got stuck. Thank you so much.
You're so young, but you already have a list of grudges.
You are 3 years older than me, sir. Please leave me alone.
Okay, let's go home. We'll address these grievances one by one, and I won't try to defend myself. Promise.
You are so young. Literally, I'm older than you, actually. I grab the hand he used to flick my forehead and playfully stuff it into my jacket pocket. I'll temporarily confiscate the weapon used in your attack, then. Aww, that was a cute ending. If it's an ending. Not an ending. Understood. The holiday is approaching, and the trees lining the street are already adorned with heart-shaped coloured lights. Having just finished a dangerous assignment, I'm confronted with this peaceful scenery. The light snowfall had stopped, and we silently agreed not to drive home. Instead, we walked around aimlessly along the main street. Our unspoken rapport guides our steps. Caleb's palm is warm. I wish we could always hold hands and walk like this forever. Do you remember my favourite game from when I was little? Despite my random question, Caleb seems to understand what I'm trying to say.
Are you talking about how I used my ability to play with the leaves in autumn? I'd make a shower of leaves just for you.
God, my posture is so bad. Back then, the Southern District was actually dangerous and derelict, but Caleb was always there by my side, so I fondly recall those memories. It was easy to be happy when we were kids. Isn't that the goddamn truth? Eating candy, watching the sunset, or even playing with a pile of leaves. Just about anything could bring joy. As I reminisce, I can't help but laugh. Come to think of it, all the things that ever made me happy were connected to you somehow.
And now?
I like his outfit. He looks very dapper. He stops in his tracks and turns to face me.
Does the Caleb standing before you still bring you the same joy as before?
The golden hues of the setting sun reflect in his eyes. They highlight the tenderness in his gaze. I nod without any hesitation. What about you, Caleb?
For me.
A gust of wind sweeps past us. In the glow of the setting sun, silver frost falls from the branches to create a shower of glittering light. At this moment, it feels like there's no safer place in the world than right here between us. Caleb looks at our shadows leaning against each other.
What makes me happy has never changed.
Embraced by a warm, sweet feeling, my heart melts like a marshmallow. I smile. Oh, that's cute. As night quietly falls, the colourful streetlights come to life. Their radiance is seemingly endless, as if they're illuminating the boundless path ahead. Oh, that's an ending, right? Okay, that's cute. That's sweet. Caleb's a cutie. He is. He is more awesome. Oh, that's sweet. Did I accidentally reach an ending? Help me. The day it ever finally goes down, I'm throwing a party and you're all invited. Let's go. Party in the Discord server. Let's go. Let's go. We're gonna have a voice chat. We're gonna all get pizza. We're gonna make cake. It's gonna be so good. Kick him. Stop! Don't kick children. He said that in his lucid dream myth. Very different meaning though. His white kernel is very pretty. It is. Look at the little dancing Caleb. And look at his little butt. Nice and fluffy like a puppy. He's a little puppy. He's a cute little puppy dog. Right, gang? It's almost 7-hour stream. Good lord. How are we all feeling? How's everybody doing? Is there anyone you guys would like to go to? Otherwise, I don't think. Let's see who's in lads right now. I will send you guys over to let's go to Otome Sade. Okay. I request pasta and broccoli instead of pizza and cake. How was Zayne's card? It was really good. I played it about 4 times, the Kindled, because I want to blow him. Thank you so much. And I almost did 3 times, which was awesome. I loved it. I did warn Sass that if she sees unusual activity on her account at 4 o'clock in the morning, it's me jorking it to Zayne's nightly rendezvous in this. But yes, I don't know anyone on. Is this the longest you've streamed? Ever? No. Recently, yes. I think the longest I ever streamed was 12 hours. Back in the day, in like 2021. We can get you whatever you want. It can be like a potluck. We can all bring something. Almost 7 hours is crazy. I know, right? We gotta have pie though. We do. Atomic State is fun. Sweet. Let's go to her. If she allows raids, which I'm sure she would. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I had a ton of fun. And I hope you guys had fun too. And I will see you guys on Monday for Xavier's card. And then Tuesday for Sylus. And Wednesday for Raphael. And it might change just because it's Mim's birthday. So if she needs the account, then either we'll have to use YouTube or we'll switch things around. But I'll let you guys know in advance. Awesome. Have a good time. Have a great evening. And I will see you guys later. Have a great weekend too. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye. Peace out.